Welcome to the GunChallenge.com lobby chat.
There we go, and we're back. Oh no, No Scope is here.
Yep.
Oh my god, and he's actually talking this time.
Yep.
Wow, miracles happen.
Yep.
Hello.
And there's Brandon.
There he is.
So get this. Oh yeah, I just had to tell somebody.
Okay.
Awesome.
Brand new 4-inch, 686 plus, $650 out the door.
Was that like a Beretta or something, or a
Good.
Taurus, or
Smith & Wesson.
Smith & Wesson.
oh,
Is that
revolver?
good or bad? I'm not a revolver guy. Is that good or bad?
That's good.
Got like an $850 MSRP.
Okay, that's good.
Was it stainless?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good deal.
I bought a 3.9. Let's see, what was it? I keep forgetting what the fuck it is. Oh, I thought I took a picture. What the hell? Here it is. I bought a 3.92 Smith & Wesson for $250. Beautiful freaking pistol.
Hey, no scope. One of the guys in the chat is asking where you got that.
The 3.9?
I got
the
it.
686.
AFES.
Good.
Hey, Night Strike, check out your phone. I just sent you a picture of the gun I bought.
God damn it! You're gonna make me pull my phone out. You're horrible.
I know.
All right, I'll check it. See.
Pardon me while I whip this out.
Oh, don't worry. It'll tell me if I have mail. Yes. Yeah, I didn't get. Oh, there it is. It's
I love those
downloading.
old school. I love those old school Smiths, man. I'm so mad that freaking Smith doesn't make them anymore. Like, you assholes. Like, every other gun company makes polymer, and then, well, except for Glock, because they started with that. But, like, every gun company makes, like, a polymer version. But Smith & Wesson just like, nope, screw it all together. I would have still made those Smiths, and I would have made the polymer.
Yeah, I'm personally a fan of metal frame firearms myself as well.
Oh, yeah. It's not a good gun to carry just because, like, the sweat and everything, but...
Yeah, I typically carry aluminum frame guns.
What do you carry currently?
CZP-01.
Is that the striker fire?
No, I don't like striker fire guns either.
You don't like to play with death?
No, not really, especially because I carry the P01 appendix. I definitely want that double action.
I hear you. Yeah, it's like what I carry my SIG 226 appendix.
Yeah, I needed something smaller than my 220. I mean, I love the 220. It's still my favorite gun, even though it's the very first gun I ever bought, and I've had it forever. It's just way too big to carry.
Brandon, it looks like a nice gun, but the problem is it's 9mm.
Nah, that's plus, man.
No, it needs to be 45 ACP or it don't count.
No.
Yes.
Ain't nobody trying to mess with that.
Who wants a 1911 and 9mm? What the hell?
Me, I'm a 9mm or 45.
I'm a 45, but I have a 9mm. but I went cheap because I'm a cheap ass. That's another thing. I got the stock set from Numrix for like $25. So
I've just never enjoyed the 40 cal, dude. Like, it's just, for me, it's such an unpleasurable gun to shoot.
no, not 40, 45 ACP. The only caliber you need.
Doesn't ACP stand for
Auto Colt pistol? The same caliber that killed the Nazis and the Japanese. It's the caliber that took down the Empire of the Rising Sun.
And it's also the caliber that blew up that tank that Tom Hanks was shooting at.
Right.
I remember when I first saw that, I was like, damn, that's one hell of a 1911. Yeah, that H&K slap.
Well, you know, you got to slap it hard, otherwise, you know, you're just not doing your job. And yes, that was a joke.
It's so recognizable, the HK slap.
Well, it's a SETME. The SETME came first. The HK came. The G3 came after. So, you know, first you got the SETME. That's yes, the roller. The rollers were a German design because the designer of the SETME was German, working for Spain, and he designed it. Then they licensed the design to Germany. Germany made their version with a few modifications, and they called it the G3. Then they made the semi-auto variant, which was the HK91. And that is the history of the SETME and the G3.
Now, who else makes it? Century Arms, right?
Century makes the C308, which is basically they bought a shit ton of SETME surplus kits. They made receivers, which I hear they're welded by PTR, but I don't know for sure. But they got these receivers and that are made here in the United States, and they just affix all these parts kits to the rifles. Granted, they do have to make it semi-auto instead of full, but more or less that's all they do.
I'm gonna be so glad, dude. Like, if I kind of hope that like we get the apocalypse, because then I can throw in my full auto stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm not, because if the apocalypse happens and I'm sitting here with all my rifles, they're all semi-automatics, and it's going to be a pain in the ass to convert them because I don't have any parts to do that.
And if that happens, you might want to be saving them bullets a little bit.
Yeah, that's the point. I might not want to be using them.
Got to make them count, because it may be all you get for a while.
Yeah, it's true.
I definitely, I think that if the apocalypse thing like that, or like, some sort of crap like that happen, I think the thing that you would never have to worry about is freaking the ATF busting you for a full auto.
Yeah, that's the only upside.
Be like, oh man, freaking the last restaurant just burned down.
But
But
it'd be all fun for a little bit, and then all of a sudden it's like, damn, I'm out of bullets.
right, and then you'd be trading bullets like it was your life. That's like one thing that I was like, people were talking about. They're saying like, yeah, people with skills, trades and stuff would be useful in that type of scenario, especially when it came like communities.
Well, then I'm good, because people always need protection.
I don't know how to reload, so I'd be like, look, I know how to use a rifle and a pistol. You do not know how to reload.
So you'd be good as a security guard, or one of those people.
Yeah, like Sentry or something.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm happy with how it looks. I got a good price on the hardware, so I'll be happy.
And then like in the Walking Dead, everybody always looks to Daryl to get food.
Daryl's like, "What the hell are you looking at me for?"
Like, y'all want some squirrel?
So are they going to call it the walking squirrel?
Right.
What happens if that squirrel they kill and they skin gets back up and starts going around and turning people into zombies?
That's was like season 1. They shot the deer with the crossbow, and then like Daryl's like, "Do you think we need to like cut the bad part out because the zombie was munching on it?" Because they never explained truly how people got infected. I guess like the bite is what caused like the infection, and then you died with the fever. So I don't know.
Apparently, Yankee's doing a live show right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Second time he's done it.
Is he doing center to the left? Or left of center?
Answer show.
The what?
Probably for 15 minutes. He's answering questions for about 15 minutes, I think. A small show.
That's nice. So, how much you think I could get the handguards and I could sell the handguards and the stock for with the sling?
Check eBay, see what they're going for.
It's a good point.
Because nobody, like, I don't know anybody that buys gun parts off a gun broker.
I do.
Just because it's a pain in the ass. Like, I know people that, like, you know, do classifieds, but.
Well, I only buy to the people that use credit card or PayPal, and there's still people that do. So,
like any gun parts, I go on eBay. Just because it's like really easy. You just click once and it's already coming. You don't have to go and like search it and set it up and all that crap. That's what I'm saying, man. Somebody needs to create that app.
Wouldn't
Arma.
Craigslist do that kind of thing?
No, Backpage does. They have like classified ads for guns. Like that's how I bought my SPAS 12. And some guy was selling it on Backpage. He was like, "Hey, meet me in front of Costco," and I was like, "Okay."
didn't look back.
Nope. Best purchase I ever did.
How much did you pay for your spouse?
13.
It's not bad.
No, not at all. Considering like that they're going up in price now.
Yeah.
Like the last SPAS 12 I saw for sale, it was like in really good condition, like kind of how mine is, and it was selling for like $2,300. You can find them for like 16, but they're really beat up.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Trump's gonna fix all that. He's gonna make America great again.
Well, I think it's like a company would have to start making them again.
Well, you know that guy that's making those parts that I linked you. If he starts making all those parts, and then a company decides, you know, he's making all those parts, why don't we go and just make the receivers and just stamp United States on them? You know, they're not banned from being made in the United States, are they?
No, they're not
They're
banned at all.
Not unless you're in California.
Right, yeah, no, like when the assault, like they're banned by name in California, and then the assault weapons ban is the thing that took them out. But they were just, you know, banned because they stopped making them. I mean, there was no real ban. But in 1989, California banned them by name.
And California can suck big floppy donkey dick.
So if the SPAS 12 was renamed like the Gauge 12, then they could sell it in California. But it was banned by name. Same thing with like the Kel-Tecs and the Tech 9s. Like they literally, at that time in 1989, they went through every single list and they banned them by name, not by, you know, features.
The Law 12.
There is a Law 12.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's the Law 12. There was the what was the other one other than the Law 12? There was another one besides the SPAS.
The Mossberg?
No. There was the SPAS 12, and then
the Street Sweeper.
No. Frankie, the company that made the SPAS 12, they made another version which was the Law 12, and then there was another one.
Mm-hmm.
And they were all variants of the SPAS.
Yeah, the The one you're talking about is very hard to find. I know somebody that owns one, and they're sexy. Basically, the SPAS 12 started what we see today, like the Benelli
SAS
Auto.
12. That's what it
Yeah,
was.
that's it. You can.
The-
I use that. I used to use that gun in a game that was called like Soldier of Fortune. It was an old
Yeah.
PC game.
yeah, I have it.
Yeah, you remember? Hell yeah, dude! That gun would
Yeah.
blow off limbs. That was
Well,
a
if you-
really hard game. I got
If
lost.
you use the right type of ammunition, a regular shotgun can blow off limbs.
Oh, in the game?
Uh,
You're talking
Yeah.
about real life.
well, either or.
Oh,
Depending on what angle you shoot from.
dude, I miss those old games. Like by comparison, now the graphics are so terrible. But
I was more of a fan of Soldier of Fortune Vietnam.
do you remember a game? It was a. Remember all those Delta Force games, the first-person shooters?
And then there was like Desert Storm.
Yeah, and then they made the Black Hawk Down game,
Yeah.
which had like had like nothing to do with the movie.
it was awful.
I was so excited for it, but then I was like, oh, this sucks.
Yeah. Speaking of games, I'm thinking about loading up one.
A game that I just I think you know the what is it called? Payday.
Payday 2, yeah.
Such a good game.
Yeah, I'm thinking about loading up because I have my machine gun. I've got my minigun, and I've got my the submachine gun with the full stock on it. So and the laser on it. So I'm good.
I like how you can craft your weapons like how they are in the real world.
Yeah.
You can like do drop-in triggers and everything.
Yep.
It
It's
pissed me
fun.
off because I bought the Payday 2 for 360, and then they just stopped like all support for the console. And then Xbox One came out, and they re-released it with new DLC and all kinds of stuff. So total support, pretty awesome.
Yep.
I tried playing it for PC, dude. I couldn't get the hang of it. I couldn't like for the
You
life
gotta,
of
use,
me.
you gotta use the same keyboard, setup as you do use for Counter-Strike and whatnot.
I've never played Counter-Strike.
See, that's your problem. That is your problem.
Yeah.
And there we go. I've got it in screen.
My girlfriend's brother plays Counter-Strike Go, and I guess he's like third in the world. And he like goes to like all sorts of championships or whatever.
Counter-Strike Go, I'm not a fan because of all the advertising they throw in a game. If I want to play a game, okay, I want to actually play the game. I don't want advertising in it. And they have a shit ton of advertising just in the game itself. So where's the actual game?
I've never even played it. But I do remember like Counter-Strike was off, was it like Steam or Valve that made it? I think that's who made it.
Who made what?
Valve or Steam made Counter-Strike.
Yeah, Valve.
And it was also like the guys that did Half-Life, the chicken
Yeah.
heads.
I know.
That was a fun game. We see you, Freeman, in the Black Mesa.
Blah, 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 Mr. Freeman.
Well, hello, Mr. Steele.
Hello, my
Hello.
people. I'm digging that coffee cup, Raphael.
Hey, Pro Steel, you would probably like a game called DayZ.
Yeah,
You played it?
yeah, I have it.
The official version has never been released, but
Yeah, it has.
has
Yeah,
it?
no, it's-
It sucks.
Oh man, so the beta's better?
Yeah. Well, the mod's better than the full game, I should say. This is what I've come to the conclusion of, and what everyone I know has said as well. But yeah.
Yeah, I guess like it's zombies or something. Damn it.
Not the Saw.
No, it wasn't the saw. It was a magazine.
Please don't be the saw. You're breaking my heart.
You're breaking my heart, Chris.
Why you gotta fucking me like this, man? That was a really nice gun.
Hmm.
Do you just look at it and you're like, I'm sorry?
I know, dude. I feel bad. Like I dropped it once. It was on the edge of my bed, and it landed on carpet. But it's just like, oh god, I'm so sorry.
Land like right on the front side post. You're like, no.
It's a tough bird, but I'm not trying to like push it.
I know. Might as well take care of your stuff.
Oh yeah, dude. I take really good care of my guns, except for like my carry gun, which I ding up all the time. I've had so many different carry guns, but I really like my SIG 226. It's like my favorite carry gun because I don't like carrying striker fire. I feel like I'm gonna blow something off. And the Beretta's slightly big, so the 226 is like perfect. Or the Glock 19, but I don't carry the Glock 19 chamber just because I feel like I'm gonna blow something off. And even though like James Yeager has called me a pussy.
What?
Well, he's freaking made a video called like carrying without one in the chamber. He's all like, man, I hear all these dudes.
I thought you meant like to your face. I was like, whoa.
No, to my face, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, to your face.
Good luck what you're doing down that border, bitch. What was that?
We met at SHOT Show for a little bit. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, he was a lot less like asshole-ish than I anticipated. No, he was just like normal demeanor. He wasn't like, "What the fuck do you want?"
Yeah, I'm sure that's his online persona.
I think it's just the way he has to be when he gets in front of the camera, so people take him serious. That's about it.
Like, I'm not gonna take it anymore. You shouldn't take it. Get some.
I'm gonna start killing people.
It's like get some beef jerky, get some yarn. Some freaking. I'm gonna start crocheting. Pack your bags.
We're gonna start a crocheting pack.
Get your books. Read up on your history. Get the Kindle. Freaking. Get your iPad. Get a DSLR.
We're gonna have a sit-in on Congress. I'm not taking it.
Right. Get your picket signs out. I'm not gonna take this anymore.
He shows up with a backpack full of picket signs instead of packing heat. Just like, get your picket signs.
Everybody thinking he was gonna like freaking blow everyone away as he shows up with a bunch of protest stuff.
No, man, I'm here for peace.
That's funny though, dude, because like it's such a double standard because like if we were to protest how like the BLM guys are doing it, like can you imagine? Like they haven't arrested anybody. They said they won't arrest people.
Yeah, funny thing is there's been groups that have tried it that were not BLM. Shit did happen to them.
Are they like pro Second Amendment groups?
Well, no, not pro Second Amendment. Just like not BLM. Like BLM for some reason does really get a pass. I have noticed. Like not all of them, obviously. Not when they're like on I-94 flipping cars and burning houses. Like that's obviously when they're in the deep shit. But when they're on the highways, like just blocking, for some reason, they don't all get arrested instantaneously.
Yeah, but I get a ticket for crossing the street like without a crosswalk.
You got caught jaywalking? Ooh.
Yeah, when I was like 15.
Oh, come on. You're 15. That's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
I like that G3.
Yeah, I was telling Night Strike he scored.
What? I'm sorry, I'm playing Payday 2.
Does it accept me?
Yeah, well, that's a Century C308, but it's got most of the parts in it, aside from the stock and the handguard I originally got, are all whatchamacallit, it's
Spanish.
It's primarily just all set-me parts, and the stock and the handguard that came with the rifle were G3. HK91s.
Yeah, then you got a fucking good rifle.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to replace all the parts that I can in it to make it, a full set-me instead of just like kind of hodgepodge like Sentry had it.
I don't know, dude. I like that odd shit. Just dude.
All right.
Brandon, I had to mute you. You had really bad echo.
Sure it's not me?
Oh no, it was there he is. No, I just muted him to spite him. Couldn't stand his fucking saw. It's like, if he can't have it, I can. Or I said that backwards.
Oh, good. This is going to take forever. I wish I had gotten the key card. Oh, well.
No scope. That picture is sick, by the way.
That's him.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That is El No Scope.
What are you doing? Checking a light bulb?
Yeah, changing a light bulb in the winch.
That's what it looks like from far. Up.
That's just how he rolls.
They needed to hover like 3 feet above the ground just to change the bulb. We gotta do it right, he said.
Yeah.
And I'm going crazy over here trying to figure out what 1911 I want to build.
Build?
Yeah.
Hey, man, building.
Why don't you buy?
Why would I buy when I can build for cheaper? Do the math.
You go do long slide or what?
I don't know, dude. I'm going crazy over here. Like, do I do 10 mil or 460 rolling?
460 rolling.
Are you like a Wilson Combat gunsmith?
Well, I am a certified gunsmith, yeah, but not Wilson Combat.
So you can just buy a Wilson Combat.
Yeah, but I can also just buy the same supplier they do for like 1/10 the cost. Okay, maybe not a 10th, but literally like 1/5 the cost of their gun. I can get all the parts and just fit it.
What about a Nighthawk? Same?
Yeah, actually. Yeah, they
And then
both
you can
go
build
through
a Nighthawk?
I believe they both go through Caspian for most of their parts. So yeah. Caspian just marks them with the other company's name, obviously.
Danny Trejo.
Danny Trejo here.
I didn't know that Danny Trejo was a liberal, dude. That crazy?
Yeah, that. I was like, look at this guy. He's a badass. And he's like, no, man, I don't like any of these policies. I was like, what the fuck?
He's like, make sure you vote for Hillary Clinton, man.
Yeah, he's sold out to Hollywood.
Yeah, Surf Tortuga, right?
You would have thought that somebody that's like, you know, like a certified
Like,
badass.
in movies, as long as you're at least 4 different genders. 4 out of the 37 that are on Tinder.
Yeah, that it's like you breaking my heart, Danny Trejo. You breaking my heart.
They got to do this to me, Trejo.
I didn't know that Quentin Tarantino was a liberal either.
Rob Schneider's a conservative.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
yeah.
We don't talk
He's
about
funny.
that.
I like Rob Schneider. He's a funny guy. Probably owns some guns.
I remember when they were trying to get Tim Donnelly elected in California. They were like, their whole selling point was Rob Schneider liked him, and I was like,
yeah, I don't think Rob Schneider is a good excuse.
He's got a hot daughter, but he's got a pretty fugly daughter.
Oh, he does?
That singer chick, I forget what song she sings, but she's not that great looking. That's his daughter. But he's got another daughter that's pretty hot.
I did not know. Oh God, man, I feel like some freaking Chipotle.
Check out this 1911. This thing has old school Smith revolver sights on the rear.
Como? Oh my God, that's badass. Is that
It's a
real?
long slide, isn't it?
Yeah, and those are actually revolver sights from the older Smith and Wessons.
Looks like the hardballers from Hitman.
Silver baller?
Or what was it? The
Silver baller?
They were shorter and had
45 long slide with laser sighting.
Why don't you have the Hitman Ballers, Brennan? Gotta get on that.
The Uzi 9mm.
That looks like a 7-inch.
I know it's at least a 7.
I saw a Glock today with like adjustable Browning high power sights on it.
What? Seriously?
Yeah.
That's just wrong. Hey, maybe that's for Bob.
Now that looks like an 8 or 9-inch.
Nah, I don't. I think that's a 7. 7 or maybe 8. Maybe 8.
Yeah, but look at how I mean, compare the grip to the slide. I mean, look how long that is compared to the grip.
These are getting to the point of being a bunt line 1911. That's fucking cool. This has the same type of sights as that other one, where they're old school revolver rear.
The AMTs weren't. They were more or less used for target shooting. So, I mean, it'd be. I mean, a lot of them would come with target sights, old school target sights.
Bibbidi bobbidi boop.
Yeah, literally every AMT I'm seeing has the same rear sight setup.
Here you go in the side chat. There's the Glock with the crazy sights.
Yeah, I'd say those are kind of those suppressor ready sights supposed to be.
They would work on a suppressor, I guess. With a suppressor, I mean. Doesn't have a threaded barrel or nothing.
No.
But that sight has a hinge, so you can raise the elevation. And that's
All right, guys, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back.
probably fucks with the windage.
I don't know how much you guys are like into high powers, but if you've ever seen this, these are rare as hell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Inglis. Yeah.
Oddly enough, there's a couple on Backpage right now for like $800.
Is that a Chinese contract Inglis, or is that really?
I don't know who made it. I just know it's the tangent sight variants are really goddamn rare, apparently.
Yeah, Inglis was the one that more or less started that because of the stock. And then China took over the contract, I believe. Yeah, there's a couple on Gunbroker right now. We was looking at them last night. One's for $2,500 and the other one's for $3,900.
Has anybody ever shot a pistol at a detachable stock? Because I imagine it'd be really weird.
Nope.
I guess they didn't think they were outdated by the, what is this? When were these made? Like the 50s? These specific ones? Or were they 40s?
Mostly in the 40s, 30s and 40s.
Yeah, you think they would have learned with the broom handle?
Yeah, that auction where I bought that Dragoon, I was bidding on one of those.
A Dragoon? Like a Colt Dragoon?
No, Virginia Dragoon. But I was originally bidding on one of those Inglis high powers. It didn't have a stock, the stock with it or anything else, but I could have picked one of those up. Yeah.
They just didn't want to call it a rifle. I swear to God.
Well, since I can't flip the image on this account, there you go. Where's it
That
at
FN
there?
is such a sick looking gun.
You see that, Jacques?
Hold on. I think I can see it. The FN. Yeah, that long slide.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's kind of hard to do this with the barrel, with the image flipped, but yeah, it's a difference inside.
that gun. If I was to ever buy a modern 9mm instead of my Glock 34 that I got for a steal, it would be that FNS.
Did you get it back or did you not send it yet?
Yeah, I got it back yesterday.
What was wrong with it?
They didn't say anything was wrong with it.
That sounds like FN.
Yeah.
Did you test it yet?
No, I haven't. Well, I think my range is closed right now because of deer season.
I'll just walk
So I'm gonna have
outside,
to go to- yeah.
empty a whole mag in the air. I mean, that's pretty normal.
It's a long
Yeah, I might,
Yeah,
I might
this
end
was
up
a
doing
rack.
that. Well, I
Man,
might go
he
down
lives in
to
Chirac.
Are the rails still wiggly?
yeah. Let's see if I-
I guess that's normal in the FN.
Man,
Well,
all the
it is-
FNs are really flexy plastic. I swear it.
Nah, it's like these metal rails are like wiggly.
What
like
it is,
in the frame.
what it is, Moon. It's the non-safety models. The safety holds those rails nice and tight.
They should have like some kind of insert in there or something in place of
I mean,
a safety
Right.
that keeps it. I don't know.
And actually, they don't wiggle as much now as they did. They might have tightened that up. Oh, no, there they go. Let's see if I can get this under the camera.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Doesn't seem normal.
But yeah, the safety's normally right here, and it rides on the outside of both rails on both sides. So normally it would be just sitting there clamping that all together.
So wait, what's wiggling? Your rear or your front rail section or the entire chassis?
The rear.
Like side to side, or can you almost rotate it a little? Like the entire thing rotate, or do you just shimmy it?
You can shimmy it side to side. I can feel a little bit up and down. But, you know, like I said, the safety is supposed to be on the outside here of the rail. And that you normally, when that safety's in there, it jams all that together.
As long as it works, whatever.
Stick like a
Yeah,
washer.
yeah. Get some of that that foam,
Yeah.
expandable foam. Just shoot it in there.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Just spackle it.
You know what? I think it's time for the Bondo.
JB Weld. You just fill that shit with epoxy or some kind of glass, poly shit. That'll be good.
Now, I
Might
did
not be able to take it apart, but
I did use the trigger gauge on it.
Was it like 7?
Yeah, 7 average.
Yeah, dude, I'm not impressed with the FN trigger still. For what you're paying, I guess it is acceptable, but you look at all the other design elements of their guns, like specifically their handguns, and then they're just like, whatever, we'll put a hinge trigger in it.
Well, I even put a note on there that I bought it for USPSA and asked them if they'd tune it up too, but they said that didn't work.
Yeah, the hinge triggers are really hard to tune.
where do they make a CZ P10L? That'll be the ultimate gun.
Also, those are polymer, right? Those hinge ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my biggest gripe 100% with my FNX, which is right here, is that polymer trigger gives so much flex, it gets on my nerve. That's all the FN polymer, though. I don't know why they use such thin or such pliable polymer for whatever reason, but it's everything they've ever made of polymer is like that.
I did get a gun
Is there
case
like
out of
slow-mo video? Slow-mo video of it rippling as you shoot it? That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, they sent it back in a nice gun case too. So I
Did
got an
they send
extra
you one of the Pelican type ones?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, the hard case where it holds all your
Yeah.
mags. Dude, oh my god, they're the nicest cases ever. Well, from the factory.
Well, I mean, it's not an FN case, but
It's the same thing, just doesn't say FN, right?
except for the latches. The latches are different.
Are they the goofy, like,
The slides.
yeah, God, I hate
Slide on
slides.
I like them. My Walther ones are like that.
You know, if they're, like, not shitty and cheap Chinese made and they lock it, okay, I like them, but I've never found one that does that.
Are they high speed, low drag slide locks?
Yeah. So you can open your gun box real quick in case the burglars come.
Yeah, I heard they're titanium on roller bearings.
They're German made. It's Walther.
Oh, yeah, then they gotta be like titanium slides. But does the alternator die on it?
No.
But does the case have like Picatinny rail sections or key mod? So you can hook like a vertical grip or
Well,
slide
it has a
laser.
flashlight. It has a flashlight and an AOW tax stamp so that you can shoot it from the case.
And now we're talking.
Man, you're gonna make Brandon jealous.
Well, he has one of those Zeniths. I'm sure he could make his own case. I don't think it's like really that difficult.
Oh, yeah. He could easily do that. Easily. I guess.
Well, all you do is just buy a case that's already made that like fits it really good, some kind of like suit, like briefcase or something, and then just modify that. So like you're already starting off with the case basically. You just got to modify it to pull the trigger, right? None of those other cases do anything like reload mags or, do anything like that. They just basically pull the trigger, right?
I think you can buy. I think people make cases specifically for it.
They're a lot of money.
But a single shot briefcase would be stupid. That's the only problem. Like not a single shot, but like a semi-auto.
All right.
If you could like get it to bump fire at the same time in there, then it would be cool.
Just have like a lobe mechanism so it pretty much goes full auto at the switch.
Yeah, just have like springs on the front and the back of it, and then when you pull back on the handle, it bump fires.
See, why doesn't HK hire you? Like, you're well apt. Dude, you're like beyond what they need.
He's like the next John Moses Browning.
Maybe above that. I'm just saying, if you can design like a bump fire suitcase, I'm pretty impressed.
And easy.
And you did it in 10 seconds.
How do you bump fire a suitcase?
Exactly.
You have like a suitcase with a cutout for an MP5K. That's like each side of the part that holds the gun and is spring loaded, right?
What a suitcase really needs is one of those rotating handles. So it's like those like 3-shot burst rotating handles. That's what would be good on the side of the briefcase.
I don't know what that is.
Mind blown.
Don't you remember those like GAT triggers or whatever? Like it was like a rotating.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but like one of those basically, but on the side of the briefcase. That pops out, and you can just sit there and rotate that little knob and pop, 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 Because with that suitcase, you're basically, spraying and praying anyway, right? Like you don't aim those things.
You don't know, man. With Moon at the design helm, you can get anything done. Do not doubt this, man.
It'd be cool if it was just legal to build this stuff.
Oh, it is. Just don't tell anyone. You didn't hear it from me.
Do it for an airsoft.
Yeah, have any guys in here ever had experience with either the 460 Roland or a 10 mil?
Nada.
Nope. Wouldn't mind having a 10 mil, but
Yeah, Scott, this is a 7-inch hardballer with, I don't, they call it a 1-inch of suppressor, but it sure looks like a compensator to me.
Ask Flippy. He's an expert on all this.
Was that fool alive?
No idea.
Oh, never mind. It's in here. See, and this was the baby 1911, and this is the grown-up 1911.
Okay. Just knock it off.
No.
Yeah, this.
By the
one
way,
here-
you have a message on Steam.
That'll be the next one I get, Jacques.
That's not double stack.
Is that Rock Island?
Yeah, double stack, 10 millimeter.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Oh, it's
impressed
10.
by that. That they actually came with that to market at a price that was affordable, dude. That's pretty good.
Shit's gonna blow up in your hands.
Sometimes I
Tell you
wonder.
what, I'm impressed by the 40 that I've got from him.
You're doing it wrong, man. 10 mil or no mil.
Yeah, but it gets kind of pricey doing a USPSA match with a 10 mil.
Oh my god! But how cool would you be? Like this guy shot perfect with a 10 mil. Damn. Could you imagine some guy dominating regional with one of those? Comes in some fucking Rock Island long slide double stack 10 mil, outshoots everybody in their STI 9s.
That'd be nice.
Oh, the power factor would be
Supposedly
really high anyhow.
Use the frame and then just like replace everything else.
There's a lot of factors that go into it, but yeah, most of the way.
No, all it is a shoot. What they say? It's a pair of frames. So
Well, yeah, but what's the cut? Like, what's the cut in the frame for the barrel ramp?
yeah.
1911s aren't as simple as an AR, I can tell you that. It might seem like it, but there's some really weird stuff about them that reminds you how old the design is.
Well, I'm out. I'll see you guys later. Take it easy.
Enjoy the set me.
I will enjoy it.
YOLO. Did Flippy buy his C93 yet? That takes AR mags. No, he just came on and left.
You shamed him away. He's like, oh god, he knows.
Oh yeah, that's
Let's see
right.
if
It
that-
takes $80 mags. What is that? A 9?
No, that's the 40.
Oh. I'll take one of them in 9 for $350.
And I tell you what, with this full length dust cover, all steel,
Yeah,
I
like
mean,
that. I like it.
there's no muzzle flip when you shoot.
You can beat someone over the head with that. Yeah. They have a 9mm version?
Let's see here. I got 45. Let's see, you're wanting
I
a
can't handle today's
double?
9mm.
You're wanting a double stack, right?
I guess whatever one is more reliable.
Let's see. Well, I'm in the Pro Series. Let's try.
I want to say it was their TAC series.
Yeah. Yeah, full size, high capacity 9mm.
No, doesn't have the dust cover. Doesn't have the square dust cover.
Actually, take a look at it here. Kinda, yeah. It's just that it's got a rail on it, so.
I really want to know the failure rate on these.
On what?
On the Rock Island double stacks, especially the 10 mils.
Now, when you say failure, what do you mean? Like magazine failures or actual
Like
gun failures?
Chamber exploding from failure of steel.
No.
Or anything. Well, here I got something I'll show you. Yeah, check this out if you got a second. This is an older story, but if you didn't know about it, this shit is crazy.
I don't remember seeing. Yeah, I remember seeing something on that. Now, that was a Nighthawk?
Yeah. My only guess is that when the frame got cast, it was a really bad cast and it was full of air bubbles or something right along the seam line. So even when they milled it, it was still full of air bubbles under there. Just couldn't take the pressure. But that's my only guess.
Four chances to win a Saint. Sell that shit for like 600.
Flippy informed me on the specs on that rifle. I don't know, dude. That sounds like a damn good rifle for the money.
Well, it's probably the best. Like it's better than a M&P for the money. It's better than a Ruger 5.56. It's better than a lot of these entry-level ARs.
Six-inch. 17 round capacity. With my base plates that I get for it, it bumps it up to 20. Yeah, about the only modification I did to that gun was the magazine release.
Shooting It with Yankee was the name of his 39-minute, 36-minute podcast. Shooting It with Yankee.
What you think of that?
Right, Caspian, what the hell?
It looks like it might be comfortable.
Till you stab your finger with the that point on there.
Yeah. That'll teach you.
Was it Cabot Guns that did the Meteorite 1911s?
Yes.
Man, have you seen some of the polished jobs that they're coming out with on some of their guns?
Yeah, because it's ground. The grind finish to an insane precision level. That's why it's so polished. Then they go over it with flits or whatever for like 3 hours or something per each side of the slide.
I mean, it's unreal. I mean, I've seen that on Instagram. I was like, gee, many Christmas.
Yeah, you're paying for the amount of time it takes at that point.
You're probably paying a pretty penny then, because those damn things are like mirrors.
Yeah, well, you can get anything like that. It's just that they do it from the factory, and nobody else does it like that. It's that grind. Well, what I should say is they told me you're paying for the grinder time. Anything beyond that, then you're just paying for normal time. as far as their finish goes and their like precision. I don't know about you guys, but that sure looks like a picture to me. That right there sure looks like a picture.
Looks like AIDS for PC. It's a virus.
Made in the USA. I like how they do right hand and left hand though. They about the only company out there that does right hand and left hand matching sets.
Maybe?
There might be one. There might be one other one, but it's real high, like real high dollar.
Yeah, okay, it was Caspian. I thought so. They made left-hand 1911s for a while. Or at least you could order them with left-hand frame cuts and stuff. Randall also did some, apparently. I've never heard of Randall, so... There you go. Everybody needs to at least shoot one of these. So fucking cool.
Yeah, I was trying to win one of those in a raffle from Buckeye Firearms Association.
They are made 30 minutes from my house. And the guy who owns them, Mr. Coonan, dude, he is fucking awesome. Anytime the Brownells career fair was going on, he would buy drinks for everybody from Pine Tech because he knew so many of us. He was like, come on! You're down here not often. I'm down here all the time. Let's get wasted. It's like, fuck yeah, this guy is buying us drinks. Actually, I didn't come to realize it, but I was talking to a guy who came to the gun shows at Pine Tech once. He was apparently the person who got these Coonans reliable. It wasn't Mr. Coonan. It was his buddy that he hired on, whose name I cannot goddamn remember. But this guy spoke about shit like he was there, and I had no reason to doubt him, I guess. It was just crazy. Like, he was telling me they couldn't get him to run a certain way, so he had to do these field tests and go machine apart or go cast a new frame and work on it and yada, yada, yada. I was just like, oh, man, I'm talking to this guy. There he is right there in the picture. It's Dan Coonan. Everybody dead in here still? Right, well, I'll be back.
What's up, gentlemen? What the fuck, dude?
Is everybody dead in here still? I feel like Planet of the Apes were the last guy on the beach. Yeah, I know who he is. I know his name. Just gonna leave this unmuted until somebody gets back, because I feel lazy. Coke. I love a Coke. I hear somebody. I got a feeling that's Brandon.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Senor Border Patrol.
It was so funny, dude. Like, this fucking chick was just all like, because I guess all the news stations right now, dude, are like freaking totally shitting on every single Trump supporter, even like the local ones. And I was like, wow, the media's at it again. I'm trying to make all Trump supporters look like idiots. Because I guess this one guy like stood up on the plane and he was like, yeah, we got a thing full of fucking Hillary supporters, bunch of bitches. And it was like freaking spreading it all over the place. And then everybody like, see, I knew all Trump supporters were assholes. And I was like, oh, okay, because all the Hillary supporters are kind, good people with nothing but joy feelings and warm Christmas spirit in their heart. I was like, input Chicago, input Los Angeles. So maybe you should tell me what all those fires are coming from. People just not putting out their cigarettes. And they're all like, you have no proof. And I was like, yeah, because other Trump supporters, they're rioting because they won. Right. Like, dude, I will be the first one to say that there are Trump supporters or some Trump supporters that are assholes or idiots and are acting immature. But I definitely got to say that there are people on Hillary's side that are acting like fucking idiots. And at least I can admit that, though. These people are in such denial, dude. It's sickening.
Yeah. Also, Flippy, did you literally just get back? What the fuck? What's wrong with you? You can't use your mouth?
What? Me?
No, Flippy.
Oh.
Whatever. Your woman's got you under lock and key. Don't lie to me, Flippy. Shut up, Flippy. That's not funny. If it was open, no, better not have been open because I sent that like duct tape and all. So that's bullshit. Also, if I'm going to have a fluent conversation with you, Felipe, you need to have a mic so I understand exactly what happened. What? I swear to God, Flippy, are they sending it to the wrong house and then sending it to you?
Maybe.
See, Scott, I don't know what the hell Flippy is doing right now.
He's probably playing that video game, the Battlefield one.
Well, he's not talking, but he's typing, so I doubt it.
Oh.
No, dude, I don't know what the fuck that's about. Because that's not a restricted item to any degree, Flippy, so I might have to beat someone's ass on the Postal Service now.
Why?
Read the side chat.
I don't get it.
His shades weren't in the box.
Oh. Oops.
That was $200 fucking dollars.
Wow. That's not cool at all.
No, I might have to beat someone's ass in the Postal Service for real. Oh, fuck you, Flippy.
Oh.
You fucking... I just beat your ass now.
You cuck.
None of the boxes where? None of the boxes where were? English!
It's time
Dude,
to
what the
stand.
fuck? Why? Why does that happen? I literally shipped it to you in the exact box I received.
Well, this is funny. Jeff Sessions wants to shut down civil justice. Lol.
Why do I know that name?
Trump's number 2.
Like, on his side or like number 2 asshole enemy?
It's Trump's number 2 is second in command.
Okay. So, Flippy, you got your fucking shades, right? Don't fuck with me now.
Why refugees are forced to drink diesel fuel. Baller.
Because it's better than their fucking water.
Dude, this picture of them, like the clickbait picture, it has got one of the refugees going like this.
That was the perfect cum shot.
Right.
Oh, what do you think of the shades, Flip? Okay, they were open. I got you, but are they like in decent shape still? Because they fucking better be.
A message to cops attacking protesters at Standing Rock. I'm sorry, water protectors.
That thumbnail's great, dude. Like a bunch of life raft guys, and this one guy like, ah!
Like, yeah, take it to the face.
It's like, I'm ready, America! Just his fucking face, man.
Dude, check out... Here, what is... These are the best thumbnails ever. Side check. Look at George Soros, dude. Fucking Samba and Fear Soros.
Yeah, fuck that guy to the nth degree.
Dude, did you see freaking those stupid idiots at that white nationalist thing? They're all like, Heil Trump! And I was like, oh, you idiots.
Yeah.
Way to bring us back, dumbasses. But now, like, here's the thing. You and I know it's not like the entire Trump movement. But now the liberals are like, they just, like, lose their mind.
Yeah, but it goes both ways. If something over there happened.
Well,
You know
yeah,
what I
the
mean?
kind of difference is that they're all like that. Where with us, there's only a few idiots. Dude, there's this one guy. He called himself a libertarian, and he looks like your trendy. Like he's got a man bun. He's got like a fake operator beard.
Are you
Like-
talking about me?
No, he's he's got like a.
Because you're describing me almost.
You have a man bun?
Well, I used to. Then I fucking had to cut my hair because I didn't want to get ripped out and dying
Yeah.
from the lathe. But I'm growing it back now.
And he wears like skinny jeans, but he has an assault shotgun, is what he calls it.
Oh no, you're not talking about me.
And it's basically like a 590, and he's got the M4 stock on it from like Tapco, and he's all like, "I stand with the refugees and the Mexicans and the Muslims." He's like, "I will not let Emperor Trump."
The Muslims.
Yep. And I was like, and he's all like, "I strongly support the Second Amendment, and we are taking up assault shotguns, to defeat like Trump's army." I was like, "Trump's army, is that like the fail army? Is there gonna be like meeting?" Did you catch Matt's chat on the alt-right and cuck and all that stuff?
Nah, I honestly don't watch any of those chats anymore. I should, though, because they are always funny.
Right. I had no idea that alt-right was created by like white nationalists.
ALT or ULT?
ALT.
Okay, I thought you meant ultra. It's alternate.
Like Adam, Lincoln, Tom.
I don't know, Flippy. You'll have to ask him yourself.
What does the Flippy mean? Is that the one I was in and with PBR? I don't know. I don't know if Flippy was in there. But yeah, like, Matt was like, "Stop calling everything alt-right, you idiots, because you're basically just saying you're a white nationalist."
Matt's fucking hilarious, dude. I got a lot of respect for that guy.
Dude, it was funny. He's like, I'm fucking tired of saying it. He's like, "But if people keep asking me the question, I'll continue to say it. Damn it." I always thought like an alt-right was just like a Breitbart or an Alex Jones or.
Yeah, that's what I always understood. Well, it's alternative form of media that is leans right, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not like mainstream. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what they might term it as.
And I always thought like a cuck was like a fake conservative.
Nah, it's a big old dick gobbler.
It's a book gobbler.
We have one in here right now. As per obvious, he's not talking because he's too busy.
Dude, there was this cute fucking chick at the grocery store, bro. Like, beautiful redhead.
Oh, redheads? Hold on. Go on.
She was so fine. She was dressed like a snow bunny, too. Like, she was from, like, Aspen.
Stop it. No.
She had, like, the big snow boots on and everything, and...
She had Mickey's? Dude.
What are those boots that, like, the snow bunnies wear?
I don't know, I'm talking about the Mickey's boots that were general issue for a long time. They're white. They go down to like -40. I don't know what they wear.
Nah, yeah, dude, she was wearing like a big white poofy jacket, blue jeans, and like a little red crop top, and I was like, oh my god. So it's freezing out here right now. So, well, it's actually not.
I was about to say, tell me how cold it really is.
It's probably. Wait, I was supposed to be
It's like 50.
Lonnie's still in California, bastard.
Do you envy or pity him at this moment?
It's kind of boring around here. Always like making fun of him and his romance with Wolf Blitzer.
I see. Word boring.
I've never seen somebody that like sits there and like eyes lock.
Wolf Blitzer.
Mm-hmm. Like he's like, this is CNN, and Lonnie's like, it sure is.
I don't know much about Lonnie, but from everything I can infer from the little bit like he was in these chats with me, I picture that dude like watching TV and talking to it.
Yep. Dude, I hate it when he watches sports because he watches all the college games, and he'd be like, "Go, go, oh, come on, dude, please! You said you weren't gonna do that anymore." Whatever. Like, he'll have
Yeah, that's like me in games. I know. You don't have a dog, do you?
Nah, I don't like dogs.
I can't believe you'd say that to me. Breaking my balls, man. Breaking my balls. Dude, when I worked at Cabela's, I said that all the time. Like, jokingly. One of my coworkers, she's just like, you're sucking my balls, JP. You're sucking my balls. I was like, that's not how it goes, Sadie. She goes, oh. Well, you're sucking my balls. Why do I have a feeling I'm right?
What? Are you talking Flippy?
Possibly. I mean, that's established, Flippy, but like, just because you're not real doesn't mean you can't have a amalgamated chorus of words. Like, come on. Even fake people have vocal cords. Don't bullshit me.
Come on, don't bullshit me.
Come on, don't bullshit me. Oh my god. Fucking hate. Just reminded me when I was out in California with a buddy and we were going up the one. We were going by a bunch of fucking cops on bicycles. Oh my god, what is the fucking boardwalk down in the LA area? It's not Santa Monica, is it? Or what is it? It's the fucking boardwalk in LA area. Do you know what I'm talking about? No?
Oh, you know what I mean?
Well, you're kind of the only guy in here that's lived out in California, so.
Oh. What about the boardwalk?
What's the LA area boardwalk called?
Venice Beach?
Thank you. Me and my fucking buddy and my California buddies, who I never met till I finally got out there after fucking 7 years of knowing them online, we're all jammed in this little fucking Buick Century, which is already underpowered, and like I barely fit in the thing with the seat all the way back to begin with. There's 4 of us jammed in this fucking thing, and it's me driving, and we go past like a bunch of fucking cops, and every time one of us is, "I'm a cop, you idiot!" Then every fucking time they just turn and stare at us. They're like, "Out of state." It was great, dude. You could see their fucking faces when they saw the Minnesota plate. They just started laughing. And we rolled past literally like a fucking convention of them at one point. All of us in unison yelled out while I fucking blew the horn. This is like, "I'm a cop, you idiot!" And just sped away as fast as they fucking could. It was awesome. And every one of those fuckers was on a bike, so they had no chance.
That's funny.
It was great, dude. That was also the first time I got to see the ocean.
And were you impressed?
That's like what I thought it would be, but dude, just like, I don't know. It boggles my mind that across that vast, like, I can't even see across water that far, there's another continent over there, bigger than ours. I was just like, what the fuck? Can you imagine, like, not thinking you're going to sail off the edge of the earth if you go that way? I really understand why they thought there was an edge of the earth back then, man. Just to fucking sit there and look out over that shit, I was like, I don't know if this ever ends.
Colin Patrick praises Cuban dictator Fidel Castro. What is stupid.
You know, I will say, as much as I did not like the man, I had respect for him just because he fucking fought against oppression. Like what he viewed as oppression. I couldn't ask anybody to do any different. However, he fucking turned that island into a poverty hole for the rest of its existence, probably, but, you know, there's that.
Yeah, I got no respect for that guy.
Harsh words from the West Coast. Are you on your Chipotle diet?
Mm-hmm.
Are they sick of you there yet?
No, they love me.
Even that one chick? She's gone, isn't she?
She doesn't work there anymore.
Oh my god, yes. Dude, I'm proud of you.
Dude, I wanted to come in.
You know what? High five.
I wanted to come in one day, dude, like this. Just be like, just like start being a total dick. I'd be like, what is it?
Fucking asshole.
What do I hear? Trump? Where? Oh, in the White House. Maybe you should stop spending so much money on the military and give it to people that need an education. Yeah, because your fucking, like, your 8-year degree in basket weaving is going to help you get a job, and then don't be bitching about how you're like $100,000 in debt. That was your fault. So I'm going to go to UCSB, and I'm going to get a degree in child psychology. I can't find a job.
Yeah, I don't even know, dude. I really can't begin to talk about that shit unless it's going to take like a 5-day conversation.
It's just so stupid, dude. Like, all those people like, oh, We're the only country in the world that doesn't give away free tuition.
Yeah, that's funny because we give away more money than all other countries combined.
Yep.
Multiple times over. And fucking, like, tangible aid items to the nth degree.
It's all called.
Who do you think fucking started the Red Cross, assholes? Watch somebody be like, "Oh, Switzerland."
The Red Cross is racist because it's red.
You know, I was told the Red Cross fucking sucked, actually.
They're not that great.
Yeah, my neighbor who served in the Korean War said the Red Cross sucked and the Salvation Army was the shit.
So, what is like the Salvation Army's like main sidearm? Like, what do they carry?
Love.
Love.
Love and good tidings.
Right. They carry Christmas.
They all just carry fucking strands of lights instead of any weapon. They just carry strands of lights and learn to use them.
You got a bandolier of bulbs.
This is ancient American secret. Flashbulb. Yeah, I've always loved that term. Because when I first heard it, I was like, Army. They're an army? And they're a Salvation Army? Is this like religious?
And I was like, give me salvation.
Ohio 45 said they carry a brass bell.
A brass bell. Ding.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude,
Standard issue bell for all recruits.
I love it when they're out there, like in the grocery stores. It's ding, 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 ding. And it's like, stop it.
Yeah, dude, up here, they're everywhere, but they got a lot of money. I mean, like, good for them, though.
No, it's awesome. I'm glad that, there's people that still do that, but
With that fucking bell.
yeah. Like, a sign works just as well. Like, hey, asshole.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't actually, believe it or not. Well, the
Well,
reason I can say that is because I fucking did that for 2 days and found out, like, when I wasn't there ringing, they're just like, ah, fuck that. And then when I was there, they're like, oh my god, there's a person, I feel obligated.
Well, that's when you should open carry your AR-15 on your back.
Yeah, I was like 15.
And then just be like, yeah, we are the Army.
I am the general of the Salvation Army. I watched a fucking documentary on Blackjack Pershing. God, that guy was a badass.
Who?
John Blackjack Pershing.
Oh, I thought you meant like stupid-ass blackjack.
No, dude, Jack Black's the shit. I don't get why you hate him. Either way, Blackjack Pershing was a fucking boss.
Jack Black doesn't even like Jack Black.
Why don't you relax there, Tenacious D?
Oh, God.
Tenacious D is great. Suck my nuts.
Dude, I think why I hate him because my friend would blast that fucking song in the house. Like, I had a roommate, dude, and all my roommates were into, like, Tenacious D. And I would listen to that cocksucker sing his heart out, dude.
So you're forever scarred because of Tenacious D? You have tenacious psychosis.
Like, dude, any of that asshole's mannerisms, like, yeah, or like,
Oh my god, you would fucking hate me in high school so much.
dude, like, I just seriously, I was like about to go Columbine in this bitch if you don't turn it off.
It's like, Brandon, you're so dark.
So, dude, Jack Black is funny. I'm like, you know what's funny? You falling out of 4 stories.
Dude, I don't even care. I fucking love Jack Black. Always will. Still one of my comedic icons.
What I'm going to do someday, if I get a lot of money, I'm going to put Adam Sandler and Jack Black in a very, very small room with no windows except cameras. And I'm going to give them both broken bottles. And I'm going to be like, look, one of you is getting out of here.
Sorry, dude. Jack Black might win that.
And fucking, it's like, Jack Black, Adam Sandler, either I kill both of you, or one of you is getting out of here. I'm like, oh, I cannot stick you with this little day. Where do you go? And I'm like, Dad, no, you're going to die, or you're going to fight.
Why would you give me a bottle?
I guess I can give him butter knives. That'd be more entertaining.
Oh my god, dude. Just anything. It'd be...
I got stabbed in my face.
Fuck it, dude. I am so sick of Adam Sandler.
Don't
Yeah, no thanks. I've seen Happy Gilmore more than twice, and that was enough. But anger management is fucking hilarious to me. No matter
that was
what.
like my favorite movie ever.
No, dude. I feel pretty.
Dude, yeah, that was... Oh.
I'm so glad you and I can agree on this. I'm glad to know I can confide my movie analytics with you.
I like a lot of movies, dude. I'm actually like really into movies, but I just can't do fucking...
No, I didn't notice by your fucking dead-on impersonations.
What? Oh.
Or the fact that he owns plethora.
Oh
of
god, he
guns.
does live.
Ah, dude, not real.
How's that S?
What S?
Issa Gavin.
Now point it right at your camera, dude. No, you gotta strobe it though. That's right. Wear out your camera.
That's fine.
Just buy a new one.
Flippy's like the power of the purse. And knowing is half the battle.
Yeah, yo.
Watch out, kids. Those are down power lines.
G.I. Jose.
Dude, the G.I. Joe public service announcements are fucking legendary. Do you remember the one where Doc like ran up to the window and the kid was about to use the fucking what the hell was he? He was gonna like use a syringe or something, and Doc ran up to the window. He's like, "Don't do that, kid!" and just ran away real quick.
Yeah, what they really didn't know is that kid was a heroin addict. He's like, dude, I know what I'm doing. Get out of here.
Nah, what they really didn't know is that kid was diabetic and in desperate need of his insulin.
Oh, I know, right? He just killed them. Like, Doc, I'm having it. That's all right. I know you're curious, but this is dangerous. And knowing is half the battle. A boy dies after not getting his insulin after a short conversation with G.I. Joe.
Flippy,
Hey.
yo, what happened that you were gonna freak out about?
Oh, dude. There was some bullshit, and I'll tell you what. I got called a liar today.
Oh.
By who?
By a gun store employee.
For what?
He accused me of lying. And that was not about to fly. All right. All in all, today I went and bought a few guns for Christmas. One of them was my wife's present, which I called up Rifle Gear earlier today, and I'm like, yo, fucking what's this majigger website? Grab a Gun has the same gun for like cheaper than you all got it, for like $80 cheaper or whatever. And the guy's like, all right, well, let me talk to the boss and see what he says. And I'm like, cool. So I get like a phone call like 20 minutes later, and the dude's like, yo, my name's Mike. The boss says it's all good, so we'll do it for the same price as what Rifle Gear's doing it for. He's like, I'm leaving a note with instructions for other people at the counter just in case I'm not here. Come in anytime today to pick it up. I'm like, cool. Went in, waited a bit because there's a bunch of people in there. And there's like no staff. Well, it wasn't a bunch, but there's a decent amount of people in there with like no staff. Eventually some guy came up to me. He's like, yo, how can I help you? I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking Chris. I'm here to pick up this ugly ass gun. And I was told it was going to be this price. And the guy goes, all right. So he goes, pulls the gun, comes back, and he's like, all right, let's fill out the paperwork. I'm like, all right, cool. I start filling it out, and the guy's like, oh, yeah, we're going to charge you full price for it. I'm like, no, you're not. I was told you're not. Go fucking get the note. He's like, okay, whatever. So he goes to the back, comes back out, and is like, yeah, I just talked to my supervisor, and we don't price match with Grab a Gun, so we're not doing that. I'm like, cool, because I got called earlier today at this time by Mike telling me that fucking you people do. And he's like, Mike hasn't been here all day. And I'm like, that's cool. Then someone fucking saying he's Mike called me up from your number and told me this shit. He's like, look, I just talked to my supervisor, and she said, no, we don't do that. So I don't think you're up and up. And I'm like, what do you mean by that? I'm like, what are you insinuating? And the dude's like, I don't think you talked to anybody about this shit. And I'm like, are you calling me a liar? And he's like, well, I'm not saying you're a liar. I'm just saying I don't believe you. I'm like, bring me everyone now.
Everyone!
So his boss came, his supervisor came, another supervisor came over. One of them, I'm like, yo, this is what's going on. I was told by Mike there was supposed to be a fucking note. This is my name. And the supervisor guy was like, oh, what? Why the fuck didn't you come and get me? And it was like, here, this is the note right here that says specifically he was right. Go get him his fucking gun.
Nice.
The guy came back with it, and I'm like, yeah, fuck you, dude. I'm not a fucking liar. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker over here accused me of being a dirty-ass fucking liar. Fuck him. Right now, in front of me. Do it. The guy was like,
and bury him.
yeah, I'm like, this is fucking bullshit, dude. And the guy was like he apologized profusely. He's like, I'm so sorry. We don't treat our customers like this. Do you want a free magazine? It's like, we'll give you a free set of magazines for this gun. I'm like, nah, fucking discipline this dude in front of me.
Like, no, I want his heart.
Yeah, fucking Kelly Ma this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dude, I was fucking furious. I have not been called a liar, and I'm not about being called a liar.
No, I hear you on that one. That's like one of my things that'll set me off. But so that kid didn't even go back and talk to the supervisor?
Well, he didn't talk to the right one. He talked to some lady who didn't know what the fuck was going on. And the guy who I was talking to, yeah, the guy I was talking to was like, yo, fucking, he was also grabbed the kid. He's like, yeah, fucking Mike was here today with the fucking owner of the store. Mike and the owner of the store talked and gave this dude like what he wanted. Because this dude literally shops here all the time and buys stupid amounts of money worth of guns. Like after the dude left, like he came back up to me again, like some fucking punk kid, the kid who was like calling me a liar, came up to me. He's like, "I'm so sorry. I didn't know who you are." Blah blah blah, like going on and on. I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. Fuck off." Like started talking to the dude again. The guy's like, "Yeah, don't worry. They're straight up. They are going. Yeah, I don't give a fuck though about people on the internet calling me a liar. What do you fucking do? But when someone calls me a liar to my face, like in person, it fucking pisses me off." But like the dude's like, I'm so sorry. Like the main supervisor guy's like, I'm so sorry. He was supposed to come and get me. I spoke with Mike today. Mike specifically like came over and was like, "Yo, this shit's happening. Here's this fucking note. Everything's approved." All this shit, like, it was crazy. And the dude was like, he's like, "I'm so sorry this happened. Is there anything we can do to make things up?" I'm like, "Nah, it's chill." He's like, "We'll throw in some fucking magazines for that gun." I'm like, "Fine, do that." I'm like, "Yo, do you got any of the pinky ones that come in white?" And they're like, "Nope, I've only ever seen black ones."
Well, you're about to have 4 white ones, right?
Nah, I'm like, "Yo, do they make white ones?" He's like, "I've never seen them. If they did, if you want, you could probably Krylon them white." I'm like, whatever. Yeah, he did, dude. He was like, "If you really want them white," he's like, "I've only ever seen them black. If you really want, you could probably spray paint the plastic doohickey on those +1 mags white." I'm like, "I'm not about doing that." So I got like a bonus 2 guns with my wife's Christmas gift.
Yeah, I'm sorry you had to deal with that bullshit. That sucks.
And then, like, on my way out, the guy stopped me again. Like, the main supervisor dude stopped me again. He's like, I'm extremely sorry this happened to you. Don't worry. He's fucking going to get dealt with. Things are going to change. Everything's going to be good. Don't worry about it." And I'm like, "Dude, I'm not trying to be an ass. I just don't like when people fucking call me a liar." Then he's like, "Well, we'll see you again soon." I'm like, I've been appeased. You'll see me again soon.
Should spend like more blood for the blood god.
I need skulls for the skull throne.
Customer's always right.
Until they're wrong.
Yeah, until they're wrong. Or until they get a package that's open.
Yeah, what exactly happened? Because I'm extremely curious about that.
I
want to know if somebody fucked with your package in transit.
I think someone fucked with my package in transit, because when I got it, there was no tape on it. The box just, like, popped open.
The
exterior box.
What the fuck, man?
There's also, like, no tape on the interior box.
No,
So,
that's bullshit.
That's just the way I'm assuming it comes.
The interior, no, but the exterior was like triple wrapped.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, it wasn't. Like, someone cut it open.
Yeah, I'm gonna call USPS tomorrow. So yeah. Because if they fuck with that scope I sent to Jack, dude, and kill somebody, I'm not happy with USPS at this point.
Yeah, straight up. It was, like, opened. So I was like, "That's fucking weird."
But your shades are fine, right?
Yeah, I think they're fine. They're clear as a motherfucker.
Good.
I can now finally go shooting. I'll go shooting tomorrow.
Did you get more of that Cabela's ammo?
I stopped in Cabela's today and bought like another 2,000 rounds, whatever the maximum amount is.
Nice. Yeah, the one by me only had 9 boxes left, and I was like, not driving an hour to do that.
Yeah, they had like, when I went in yesterday, their shelf like was basically out. I just basically swiped an entire shelf. When I went back in today, they had like 8 shelves completely stuffed with 9mm. And then they had like a half a shelf that was 45. The other half of the shelf was 380. It was really fucking funny. But they had like 8 shelves of 9.
They got what? 8 shelves?
Yeah, dude, like 8 shelves of 9.
Just the number 9 all over it.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, go down to aisle 9, 7.
Copies of that shitty movie 9 just lying profusely all over the place.
What's that movie?
That's the one with the little puppet dudes.
Oh, I thought it was a German movie.
No, that was 999.
Also known as Downfall.
Flippy, you got some haters on gun channels, huh?
Nah, dude, I only got lovers on gun channels. All of them just love the shit out of me.
Haters love to suck D's.
But yeah, I also bought today a Smith & Wesson 462.
Probably a gay revolver.
642, the airweight, J-frame, 5-shot.
Yeah.
Good gun.
Revolvers are UP, dude.
I don't really like revolvers, to be honest. I haven't found one that's made me change my mind.
Just got to shoot the right caliber.
You gotta have the one that J.W. Pepper has.
I mean, I fired one in 357 Magnum. It didn't change my mind.
Well, who says it has to be 357? It can be 45 long Colt, 44 40, 22 Magnum, 22 long rifle.
Well, you were saying
475.
You were saying it has to be the right caliber.
Well, 357 doesn't mean it's the right caliber. It just means it's the most common.
Nah, it means it's the best caliber.
You've never shot anything in 45 long Colt, have you?
I have never shot 45 long Colt. No.
That is a cool fucking cartridge to shoot, I can tell you right now. Especially in the old revolvers. By old, I mean single actions.
Yeah, so
You guys-
I'm handing out guns for Christmas this year.
You guys catch Never Enough Bullshit's show today?
There's one on a Sunday?
Negative.
Saturday.
Saturday.
Oh, it's Saturday? Oh my god, that means it's Catterday.
How many Quaaludes have you been taking?
All of them. It's fucking Trump's America now, boy.
Not according to his show. They were talking about the recount going on. That's probably most likely not going to happen.
Oh, the one where Jill Stein raised $1 million and they then told her, no, we're not recounting for $1 million.
I don't know who's calling this one, but it was just a stupid show. Oh, yeah, this could happen. Let me waste people's time and talk about shit that ain't going to happen for 400, Rob.
I mean, it could have been a better show if we just talked about revolvers all day. Because everyone loves the archaic, stupid revolver that's antiquated and has no real purpose in the world anymore.
Bullshit. Bullshit, Flippy.
No.
Actually, beyond yes. And I'll tell you why. Believe me or not, handgun hunting. Yeah, you can't take a lot of North American game reliably with 10 mil if you want to go handgun hunting. Well,
That's
you can,
fine.
but it's almost on that edge of
Okay. With the
44 and
357,
41 Magnum.
Okay.
10 mil is more powerful than 357 in a lot of cases.
What about 44 Magnum?
That's why I just said 44 Magnum and
Or
41
50
Magnum.
AE?
50 AE is not that powerful, actually.
Either way, it's more than enough to kill anything that moves or whatever. But a revolver ocelot says.
You just bring one of those fucking, what are they called?
A Kunin?
No, what are those lever action, what are they called?
The lever action pistols.
A mare's leg?
Yeah, the mare's leg.
Well, he's got a point. You could bring a mare's leg.
Yeah, that's a lever action. It's old school tech.
Nah, dude,
Yeah.
lever action still works today.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do revolvers.
Nah, they don't.
They don't.
They're not antiquated. They're just antiquated.
They're not antiquated. I agree with you.
They're not, but they are.
I'm just stirring shit. Yo, do they still sell Smith & Wesson Model 10s?
If you can find them.
God damn it, I was afraid to hear that.
Oh,
You
why?
like 'em?
Are you trying to hunt one down now, or your woman wants one?
I see what you did there. His revolvers are for girls.
Yeah.
No,
If you want a Model 10, they're out there. A lot of the ones you'll find are like quote gunsmith specials unquote, where there's some work you got to do to them just because they're such an old gun and they're in service for a long time. But you can find good ones out there still that are in decent shape.
What about 29? A Model 29?
Yeah, those are usually really expensive. You can find them. Well, let me say, the only instance I know of someone finding a cheap one was my buddy found a Swamp Find and bought it for like $150 and restored the gun.
Are they famous or something?
The Model 29 is the Dirty Harry gun.
Oh, is it?
I thought the Model 10 was the Dirty Harry gun.
Nope,
No.
29.
Model 10 is the J.W. Pepper gun.
What the fuck is a J.W. Pepper?
It's who, Flippy, it's who.
Oh, what? Is that an army superhero or something?
An army. There, Flippy. There.
Oh, Brandon, are you still here?
Yep.
All right. I was informed today that on your M249S, the muzzle device itself is removable. There's just a weird crush washer on it that makes it so you have to really fucking put your back into it.
Okay.
But it's 100% doable. Like the dude at the shop was talking to me about it today because they have one now. And I sat there debating on it for a bit.
That's why I told you to get a cheater bar, dude.
Yeah, you can actually pop that shit right the fuck off and then screw on
Just
your
use some steel tubing. Cheapest cheater bar
screw
ever.
on your front sight whatever majigger, your silencer thingy mabob.
Yeah, do you have like a, what do you call it? A pump handle?
I want to get a short barrel for that. I just want it in 5.56.
Yeah, he was explaining to me that because they have a shop up in California, and that to send that gun to California to make it California legal to sell, they have to remove the muzzle device, and then they have to fucking screw on with those Kydex hand thingies.
You know the Monster Grip?
That like weird fucking plate thing they hook onto it. They got to give that gun a plate job. And then after they do that, they can't sell it with the links because apparently you're not allowed to have belts in California because they can't regulate the length of your belt.
Nice.
So you can only stick in the 10-round AR max into it.
That's a worthless fucking gun.
I don't
Yeah,
know
dude.
if that's true. We had belts in California, like we sold them as is with belts. Because we had a 249 for sale there. And it came with a belt.
Yeah, he was telling me that for recently when they were doing their shit that they
that's
can't
right.
send belts.
I forgot all about the new gun laws.
Yo, what about a Model 27, Jock?
Is that the 41 Magnum?
It's a 357.
I'd have to look at it, but I think I know what you're talking about.
What about a Smith & Wesson Model 19?
That is the classic combat Magnum. The iconic Smith & Wesson for a long time.
Standard CIA.
Still find them out there, yeah, but
Oh, that's not bad.
yeah, you can find them out there. The more desirable one, well, it depends on who you ask. There's the 19 and the 66. They're the same gun. Only difference is one is blued, the other is stainless.
Yeah, here's the stainless one for $532.
What
No,
about a
Not a Model 66 if it's that cheap, I can tell you that.
what about a
Oh no, this is about 15.
a Colt Detective?
I I've never really looked for Colts, man. I like them, but Smith lock work is just superior.
I see. And they look better than that Colt Detective.
No, Colt. I honestly, dude, like the whole reason I go with Smith is just because their lock work is so fucking proven and robust. Colts look excellent. I think they look the best. All the revolvers out there. However, if I was going to buy a Colt revolver anytime, it'd be a Lawman. That is just as tough as any Smith & Wesson.
The spy who loved me.
I'm also gonna have to get a hold of Nathan and have him make a custom belt and holster and all that shit.
What about a Astra 357?
Astra?
Yeah.
Like the company that makes the broom handles and shit?
ASTRA?
Yeah, that's them. I didn't even know they made a 357.
Oh, yes, they did. And they make they make the broom handle one, huh? The 902?
Yep. They make a lot of really out-of-date guns. They reproduce them.
And what about a Llama Comanche 3?
Is that a revolver or is that a 1911?
A revolver.
I want to say that was a clone of the Smith. I'd have to see the side plate to tell you for sure.
It looks just like one.
Yeah, because what happened was Smith, their lock work was so good that literally everybody started copying them. So, like, a lot of these guns you see out there, like the Taurus, it's a direct copy of the fucking Smith for all purposes. It's just cheaper.
Right.
Like, cheaper quality, cheaper cost. Yeah. Not many people have copied the Colt, and nobody's copied Ruger that I know of.
A Ruger?
Yeah, dude, the Ruger GP series are awesome guns. They're tough as fuck.
But that's why Bill Ruger's the faggot, though.
Yeah, Bill Ruger is a faggot.
No.
That's why I was like, fuck you, when the dude was like, yo, instead of the Smith & Wesson shitty revolver, how about this shitty Ruger revolver?
What?
Yeah. This was at Cabela's. I'm like, nah, dude, fuck
What
Bill
did he
Ruger.
call Smith? Did he actually call Smith like a bad gun? That's pretty
No,
funny.
I'm just saying revolvers are bad in general, so I'm comparing them both.
Oh, your
as
opinion
shitty.
doesn't count.
You're a liar, Flippy. Your opinion doesn't count.
Yeah.
Well,
my opinion doesn't
all I
count.
can tell you is, dude, I used to be like you. Like, where I was like, old guns have no place. They're old. Fuck those things. They're out of date.
Nah, dude,
Operator.
old guns are cool as shit. Just revolvers are antiquated and useless and have no place in the modern age.
Just like a single shot, just like a breech loading gun, just like a falling
No.
block or a rolling block.
Breech loaders and break opens, they still have a place in modern day.
Why? Because
For their
the
sport.
wheel gun is more efficient by far.
Yeah, but you don't sport a wheel gun.
Actually, I've been known to.
I sport a wood gun once.
Yeah, and people can sport a toilet seat on their head. It doesn't mean that that's like the current
Oh, I'm
fashion. in
sorry.
Paris.
I'm sorry. Did I just? Are you? You can't. No,
What
you
about
can't.
what
I
about
can't what? Say you wear a toilet seat on your head?
No, not that. Yeah. Okay. Deflect it.
Yeah, what about a Colt Police Positive?
Awesome gun. Iconic.
And I only ever hear negative reviews of it.
No, they're pretty goddamn sought after. I know their lock work isn't the strongest. That's just because of the ammo they used back then was not as powerful as today. So
Oh, so
people
you're,
started
telling me,
putting stronger 38s through it. And they
They're not
started worrying about.
so you're telling me the Colt whatever has positive reviews?
You can stop. It's okay.
Do you want to know which?
Are you positive about that?
No, I'm HIV positive, motherfucker.
You want to know what gun barrel they used to film the first James Bond scene? You know, where he walks in and you can see through the barrel?
It was a Colt, wasn't it?
Oh, you'd be wrong.
Smith & Wesson?
You'd be right.
A Ruger American? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm the greatest.
Was it a Model 10? That'd be fucking awesome.
Model 27.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So what? They just like peeled the barrel off of the gun and like glued it onto a camera?
I think so. I don't know their movie magic from back then. All I know is the sound. All I know is the sound that it makes when it takes another man's life.
All I know the sound it makes when it lies.
I'm looking at IMFDB at all the James Bond movies, trying to pick my favorite revolver that I'm gonna pick.
Dude, it's hard to beat a Model 66. I can just tell you that off the bat. That and the Model 19.
Yeah, I like the 19.
Well,
it'll go with my Glock 19.
I don't know. The way, if you really look at a Smith revolver and you're really going to buy one, there's two schools of on them, or two schools of thought on them. You want the old ones, or it doesn't matter. The old ones are, yes, they are not as strong as the new ones, but they are a lot more refined, I guess you'd say, which is weird to think of it that way. But the new ones are tougher. Like they're much sturdier frames. They're literally, what is it, like 10% or 20% thicker in some spots. So if you want a new one, I'd say go with the 686 of some sort. And if you want an old one, I'd say go with the Model 19 or 66.
I just found out something that breaks my heart. It's not even Sean Connery that walks in the opening scene of From Russia with Love.
Nah, he's too fucking tall.
Sean Connery?
Yeah, dude. Sean Connery's fucking huge.
Well, I've never seen him naked, but...
Oh, then you
Sean
haven't
Connery is like 6 foot tall, dude. He's not that tall.
Dude, he's like 6'8". He's a fucking walking giant.
The fuck he is.
He's so big they had to chop a car in half just so he can fit into a tiny little Japanese piece of shit.
Oh, you Americans so big.
They had to like literally modify the Jap car.
No, he's 6'2".
Just to get his huge ass into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's a giant. And if it was a problem with his height, they would have just panned the camera back more.
They would have sawzalled the roof and made it look like it was supposed to be that way. The Japanese have invented a sliding moonroof, I see.
So you can't get the blued PPK in America? Is that what somebody was saying?
No, that's bullshit because I've seen a bunch of them.
Yeah. Or somebody was saying you couldn't get a PPK, you could only get a PPS or something? I don't know.
That's not true. I don't know who's saying that.
I don't know.
Well, unless it's like new import laws, maybe. But I've seen so many old PPKs and all sorts of variants out there. Like, if you want to find an old one, you can find it.
Yeah. I read somebody did this review from like the worst to best James Bond movie. You know, and some of that shit was pissing me off, and some of it I agreed with. But the dude was a total, like, how do you say, a cuck liberal, because his biggest complaints about Roger Moore's James Bond is that he was a womanizer. And every movie that contained, like, a scene where he talked down to women and treated them like fucking, I don't know, just a piece of ass, he was hating on it big time. And I was like, dude, this guy's such a faggot. No homo, but, I mean, like, he's a bitch.
Well, I mean, he's 100% right, though. That's the only way you can talk to women, is you have to talk down to them and womanize them.
No, he was saying that it was bad. Like, he was getting all butthurt about it.
Well, he's a fucking faggot, then.
Yeah, bitch faggot. No homo.
That's how fucking life is. You always gotta talk down to women. They're not people.
What?
They're property.
Hey, go call your wife in the room and talk to her real quick. I want to hear this.
Stacy.
Dude, I refer my wife as property all the time.
Call her out by name. Hey! Get in here!
Just yell out, woman, get in here.
You should say, item 621, get in here.
You don't even call her by item. You just call her by the date you purchased her.
Just call her by her bust size.
Wow. Good luck with that one.
36 double D, enter.
Yeah, I'm not even that fucking sexist to even attempt that shit. That's not gonna turn out well.
No, do it. Do it live.
No.
Show us your face.
The back down's about to be real because I'm not gonna do that.
Pulsias cracker.
Oh, they're selling Sig Sauer P938 for fucking $650 with 3 magazines and a laser and the fucking holster.
He has a powerful weapon. Dang, dude. Shows these old black and white photos of a guy shooting the James Bond guns, and it's like the damage caused by a Walther PPK on a can of tomato juice, and it's just a little asshole.
I've always loved how the Walther PPK was like the Desert Eagle in the James Bond movies. It's fucking great.
Dude, it's all about shot placement.
Well, within fucking reason. Like, I don't know about that 200-yard shot with the 7.65 Kurds.
Which one did he do that one in?
Fuck, he did it in so many fucking movies where he just takes like just point shoots from the hip, like he whips around real fast, and he's like, there's some guy in the chalet in the ski Alps, 200 yards above us. Pew!
Yeah.
And he just takes them out.
Yeah, but you have to understand he holds his forearm, so it just makes every shot more accurate.
Oh yeah, he is fucking the OG operator. Yeah, he's not quite UDT, but he's close.
Dude, he was UDT, UDP, UD, whatever it is.
He was a frog.
Duh, dude, haven't you seen Thunderball, dude? He's a fucking dive qualled.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, they used Sean Connery in the aiming down the barrel sequence, except for in From Russia with Love. So it's not as hype. Oh, but that same list, they put Casino Royale, the fucking Woody Allen version, on there. I was like, you guys are fags. Even though it was the worst one. Like, you know, that doesn't count in the series. But number one was the Daniel Craig Casino Royale.
Yeah, I don't know. Just fucking revolvers, man. I had literally no interest in them. Then I started going to gunsmithing school, and I was like, oh, these things are so fucking cool. Like, the engineering that went into this is mind-boggling. And then I was like, I have to have one.
Yeah, the whole
I found a good
timing
deal.
thing is cool. And how, you know, the fucking hammer cocks, the trigger pulls, and the cylinder rotates is pretty cool.
Dude, it really, until you see one and like play with it with the side plate off, dude, I don't know how to describe it to you. Like, it's just something that you might get it 100%, but until you see it in action, it's not as gratifying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. It's like Saws, dude. When you see a full auto one, it just makes you hate semi-auto ones.
You get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, funny enough, my fucking cousin was Saw in his unit because he's like the biggest dude, apparently. I asked him when he had to qualify, He said they qualified at first it was 25 yards with like 3x5 set of targets, and they had to go beep and then put 5 rounds in this little like 3-inch target, and then they went out to 100 yards to qualify, and then I think 200. He said he qualified expert. I was like, oh, I don't know many people that qualified expert with a saw. That's pretty cool.
Dude, those things are really like, they're really controllable if you know what you're doing.
I don't know. I've never shot one, but
They shoot fast as fuck too.
yeah, because what the fuck? Aren't they like 800 rounds a minute? Or like slightly faster than an M4, right?
Oh, they're definitely faster than an M4. It's rapid rate of fire. 800 rounds per minute when it goes cyclic, but sustained fires.
Yeah, it can vary, can't it?
Yeah, because it's like a I don't know how to describe it. It's like kind of like getting into the zone. Like you'll be shooting it, and then you'll hear it change. Like you'll just hear the sound different, and that's when it like goes. It like it's in its fucking sweet spot groove, and you can just hear it.
Yeah, dude. FN is the shit.
Anyways, I gotta go fucking paint the town brown. I'll be right back.
Well played. Everybody dead in here.
What?
I don't know. I was just wondering who else left. Pink left. Gavin just left.
What are they doing?
I don't know. Flippy's dead. Gavin's on dad duty. Harry, you there?
Dad duty. Oh, Instagram chicks.
Yeah. Instagrams.
It's like a porno mag in itself.
Yeah. This one you don't have to pay for, though.
It's true.
What do you think? Would you buy a revolver?
Me?
Well, I must be talking to you. You're the only one in here.
I don't like revolvers.
Would you buy a revolving shotgun?
No. I can't shoot revolvers or shit.
I will say I noticed that when I went to shoot my 66, I was just like, wow, this is weird. I'm hitting not where it seems like I should be hitting. Then I went back to my 45, and I was just like, dead on, dead on, dead on, dead on, dead on. Like, constant. It really did hit me how much different of a shooting mechanic there is to revolvers.
Oh yeah, dude, that shit's weird.
Yeah, I got a lot of respect for these old timers that can shoot all these different guns really good. Like, it's like, whoa, you've been around.
Yeah. And his chicken's nice ass.
I want to see.
Her name is Miss C.J. Cross.
Come on, man, I'm lazy.
I'm sorry, Miss C.J. Rose.
Alexis, Texas, man.
She's hot too. Fuck, man, why am I so tired?
You got the AIDS.
Probably.
Oh, here, someone's here to wake you up.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man, the Spider Co-Edge is back in town.
Spider Good.
The Spider Co-Edge. Come on. Man, I want to pick up a fucking lever action.
A lever action?
Yep, big old torpedoes launcher, too.
4K.
Something to make a two-piece stock for. Plus, I need a reason to, like, just, come on, man, I need a reason to reload 4570.
That lever action was like 30-30.
What?
I thought like a lever action was like a 30-30.
A lever action is just an action type of firearm, but a lot of times they're 30-30, yeah. There was a lever action chambered in the 7.62 54R.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, probably one of my fucking favorite lever actions of all time. Damn, dude, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab my Model 66 now. I got to fondle it. What up, DB?
Yo. Not my president. Not my lever action.
That's fine. I ain't no Dapper Dan, man. I like FOP. Yo, where the gun channel motherfuckers at?
I might have just sat down literally as you asked that question. Also, where did DB go?
I don't know. Probably back to Atlanta to get his hose in the scanners. Some shit.
Yeah, Brandon must not be there, is he?
Where's Flippy Nutsack at?
Nah, he's been dead for a while.
R.I.P. little ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dude, I just shitted and it looked like a cow pie.
That's cute.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, is that Brandonia?
Dude, if I didn't know you, I would seriously guess you were a Marine. Like, it's just not even funny.
I don't care.
It's just, like, I swear to God, you all have the same sense of humor, and that's fucking great.
You wanna fight, Taga? I'll be right back, dude.
Or rather, the ones I know. Yeah, be that. I can't be the only one in here.
You are.
No, I'm scared and alone.
So Flippy died or what?
Yeah, dude, nobody ever knows what happens to Flippy. He's just fucking dead or he's here. Like, I don't know.
Somebody probably let the eucalyptus trees out.
Sorry, boss, didn't follow that.
He's a panda, right?
Oh, yeah, get this. I got a fucking email from Panda Nation today.
That's funny.
I seriously thought it was Flippy, like a fake account. Nope, it's a real ass thing. Every time I see this gun, just remind myself that I need to do a proper refinish job on it. It's the one thing I hate about stainless steel. Only thing you can do is buff it out or refinish it so it's shinier. Carbon steel is so much cooler to refinish. You can like niter blue it, you can straight up Belgian blue it, you can parkerize it, you can rust, what's it called? Case harden it. That's the biggest fucking thing I like about carbon steel. All the finishes it takes. But then I realize how shitty it is for like the weather I live in. Also, what the hell happened to DB?
I don't know.
So get this. GIGN, the French Counter-Terrorist Task Force, uses a revolver for amphibious operations. That's fucking sick.
They're what?
GIGN, right? Do you know who that is?
No.
The French equivalent of SWAT.
Oh, okay.
Uses a revolver for, quote, amphibious operations.
Poor guys.
Dude, that's fucking cool. Can you imagine how, like, come on, imagine that? Like, tell me that's not some fucking video game shit, like modern day SWAT guys storming a drug house that's like by the coast, and they're all using fucking 6-shooters. That's like, oh, come on, that's sick.
I'd be like flossing a Desert Eagle.
I gotta play Rainbow Six Siege now. You ever play any of the Rainbow Sixes?
Yeah. I like Rainbow Six Vegas.
That game was the shit. You ever get to play the second one?
Yep.
What do you think was better?
The second one.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to agree with you there. I don't know, there's just something magic about that first one. Like, it was just so fucking new and fresh at the time, I guess. And I gotta ask, do you remember much about that thing or no?
About what?
Rainbow Six, do you remember much about it?
Oh fuck, dude, it's been forever.
Like, do you remember how the game sounded by any chance?
It had weird sound effects.
The XM8 was in that game. You put it on single shot, it sounded like a goddamn Barrett. It was magic.
Was that the Beretta?
No, the M8. It was the that experimental gun that came before the 416. It kind of looked like a G36. It was FDE.
I forget.
I'll link it in the side chat. You'll instantly know. It was in Ghost Recon. That explains why it looks like a G36. It's an HK product.
I'll check it out in a little bit, dude.
Bored.
I'm laying down and like closing my eyes, dude. I'm so tired.
Yeah, I've been up for 36 hours now.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking tired yet. What's happening? You gonna pass out on us, Estrella?
I'm trying to stay up till 9.
Well, shit, it's 9:16 here.
True.
Or 21:16 if you prefer the proper time ornamentation.
It's all this.
I don't know. I just grew to fucking love military time. Find out like all my bosses hated it. They're like, I don't understand. What's 21:32?
Man, Michelle Viscusi is cute.
I bet she thinks you're cute too.
I wish. She's like married.
Why don't you ask her? Ooh. All you gotta do is ask her, Brandon. I'm sure she likes you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Just be like, hey, baby, I work at the Scottsdale Gun Club. You want to meet me in the back room? Hey, can any of you guys see this when I go full screen on this? Or is it just like a black window? Also, I can't mute my mic, so hold on.
I can't see anything for where I'm at.
Big Black Candy Mountain. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I don't know if you can see this.
like-
Full screen, so.
Looks like my avatar, dude. Oh, wait, what is this? Is it gray? Rainbow Six. I see that at the top corner. What are you playing? Siege?
Yeah, what all can you see? Do you see this, like, the full screen view, or is it fucked up?
I see just a gray screen. In the Big Black Candy Mountain. Oh, wait. What's that? Yeah, there it goes. It's a little zoomed in. I think it's like I can see whatever that banner is on the side. I can see like the barrel of the gun, and then I can just see the slide of your secondary weapon. Dude, I always knew you're Canadian. You frickin' Canuck.
Bob would be so proud. Oh, god damn it.
Bob's over Baghdad.
Yeah, the whole reason it's all zoomed in like that is I'm playing in 4K, and Google Hangouts doesn't understand how 4K works, apparently.
Beat their ass. Gyrojet carbines, dude. Have you ever shot a Lee Enfield number 5 jungle carbine?
No, but I've seen 3 of them, and they are cool.
They look weird. Something about Lee Enfields when they like sporterize it and cut the wood back looks weird to me. It's the only rifle that needs a lot of wood, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. When you see Roger Airgood, say thanks. When you see Dan run. Oh, man. Ah. Damn, dude.
Founder of Match.com, Gary Kremen, lost his girlfriend to a man he met on Match.com.
Somewhere in South Vietnam, June 1968, boys.
Platypus sweats milk as it lacks nipples.
You done,
It's
Arma?
gross. Yeah. Do you know a platypus sweats milk because it lacks nipples?
I don't know how I feel about that.
Do you know the founder of Match.com lost his girlfriend to somebody she met on Match.com?
Why do I not doubt that?
Do you know women are succubuses?
Yeah, man. I knew it from the start. I mean, I even watched South Park. Come on.
Oh shit, we got Charlie in the tree line. Fuck out of here, Charlie. Charlie. They cut off my reinforcements. There must be some way out of here. I like this server because whoever built it plays a bunch of fucking Vietnam era music. Like when you're on a PT boat, you can like press this thing that says play propaganda over loudspeaker, and it just plays fucking classic rock and shit.
Dang it, Christ, we restarted with Fred.
Yeah.
Harvard was founded before calculus was invented or discovered. Ooh. Yeah, third time.
Yeah, I'm a Scorpio. Holy shit. Fraggle, boys.
Whoa. That
I don't know if you looked at the side, but I did link the Smiths that I would recommend you look at.
All right, I'll check them out when I clear this base of Charlie. There's a bunch of Charlie Murphy around here.
Charlie Murphy!
Ningpo. Fragoot. Oh my god, dude, they one-shot me. Not cool, dudes. Ningpo, Dangong. Oh shit, I forgot to save my loadout. Charlie Murphy.
Oh my god.
What up?
Have you seen the picture of these two little kids filling a car's gas tank with a water hose?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know that shit will ruin your car.
What? No way.
Yeah.
Of course I knew that.
You know, when my brother and his ex broke up, he did that to her car.
Nice.
Because he's crazy.
Wait, so what's going on?
Charlie Murphy.
Ah, okay. I went to go bake some bread.
Yeah, right. You're getting yelled at by item number 512.
Nah, dude. Fucking 34D is like asleep right now.
There must be some way out of here. Flippy, I need your backup, dude.
What?
Fucking goddamn, man. I'm in Vietnam, boys. I got a fucking stoner M63A. This thing has way better sights than fucking M16. I got hoes in Atlanta, pistols and bandanas. Ningpo.
Also, if DB's listening, the Rudies are cool. They're clear as fuck and they're neat. Tomorrow I'm going to, when the sun comes out, I'm going to go outside and play with them.
Why?
Because supposedly they turn colors, so I want to see like what happens. Like run outside, get them to turn like black, and then run inside and get them to turn clear again.
You're gonna look like Elton John, man. I'm telling you, my friend had transition glasses.
Just keep doing it and seeing what happens.
You'll lose your eyesight. Oh shit, what's up, dude?
Hi.
Charlie Murphy.
What?
Got hose in the scanners. Peanut butter credit cards with some blammers.
I have a wife.
What?
Okay.
About to fucking order this whole Ningpo city.
There's an N-word amongst us. Smell like cocoa butter.
Whoa, dude. That's racist.
This hat will tell you otherwise. Trust America now.
Yes,
Okay.
it is. I know that smell. I know that smell anywhere. Cocoa butter and frustration.
Rude.
Well, you black too.
Now, have you been playing Battlefront, huh? Or Battlefield, whatever it's called.
Yeah, that shit's still glitchy as a motherfucker.
I almost bought Battlefront just because it was like $15.
You turn that shit down.
Where you walking?
Ningpo, I'm down my way.
I think lady gonna start rapping, dude.
Who?
Your lady.
She's freaking gangster, dude. She's fucking goddamn Qui-Gon Jinn.
Man, watch out while you're talking. That Coolio song. Gangsta's Paradise.
Something like that.
You're a gangster's paradise.
Been there, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all motherfuckers hiring?
Okay.
I have a wife.
What the fuck came out of the silicone?
Ah, shit.
What?
I forgot in Arma you can't jump fucking anything higher than your height. Oh, broken leg. I got a broken leg.
I've been trying to trying to get a medal. My last mission's supposed to be spotting, get 15 spots.
Yeah.
I've been spotting all day, and the fucking still glitchy as the motherfucker.
You gotta spot them right before they die is the trick. So you have to spot them and somebody has to kill them like within a certain amount of time. I gotta get out of Trump's place. Got the hose in, scanners, credit cards, and blammers.
Then I killed 3 people. I knifed
What?
them.
Oh, yeah.
I killed 3 people and I knifed them. It didn't show my kill until the other game. It said I killed 3 people.
Nice.
That shit's glitchy like a motherfucker, dude.
What system you play it for?
On Xbox.
There's your problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
I gotta get out of this place. I got cows in Atlanta, milk duds with no spam,
A panda.
a happy panda.
Yeah, that's cool. I like the XM8. I would like to get one.
What are you talking about? That stupid space rifle?
Yeah. I love it.
I know somebody made one out of a G36.
Yeah.
Ningpo.
Look, you have Siege, don't you?
I got the what?
Siege.
Oh, what?
Siege.
A what?
Siege.
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Is it on sale at all?
Probably. I don't fucking know. Yeah, DB, I agree. I also will buy a new EOTech because SOB told me to.
Dude, that old guy, he's crazy, man. He's like 12 feet tall. They used to call him the Ogre of Baghdad, but he won't tell you guys that.
Actually, he will. He says that all the time.
Does he?
Yeah.
Because I just made that up.
Yeah. John Shrek McPhee.
Oh, you said Shrek. I said Ogre. And I don't even know how tall he is. That's what's funny. But if Pro Steel says he's getting bed, I'll believe you guys.
Hey, Gavin.
Yo, what's up?
How tall are you, dude?
I didn't know they stacked shit that high.
Damn.
What?
How tall are you, dude?
I already told you. Tall enough to
Okay.
fuck.
Can you fight?
In what way? I don't know. Come fight me and find out. You trying to make something of it, Knives? I'll fucking kill you.
Nah, I'm trying to bust it down.
Huh? Oh, I see. I see what you're
Trying to
doing.
bust it down.
You gotta shave your sideburns off for that.
I don't have sideburns.
Oh shit, you're just like him.
Oh, shit.
I'm fucking walking on a log bridge right now. This shit's-
Start running. Starts blowing up in back of you.
It's like goddamn, what's that? Assassin's Creed. Ass Man's Creed.
Dude, I don't need a Citizen's Arms AR upper. I have Noveski upper. It's better.
What are you talking about?
DB's talking out in the lobby.
Oh. What'd he say? Is it a?
He
Is
said
that
he
a belt
needs
fed
a
one?
Citizen Arms AR upper.
What's cool about it? Or I mean, like, why do you need it?
No idea.
Are those
I don't
those
know.
dudes from Chicago?
Wait. I think it is from. Yeah, I think it is.
Oh yeah, Gavin. Siege is $25 when it's usually 50.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do that. I actually can't be spending any money right now.
Got diapers.
No, I just fucking send out job applications. Because I quit my
Hey,
last job. Because fuck them.
I fucking hate doing that shit.
Yeah, I hate putting on airs for some fucking dickweed that's going to get paid way more for my work than I get paid for my work.
Sorry.
But I got to appease my white masters.
Yeah, that's not cool. Here I was about to buy you the game, and you're talking shit about me.
You ain't my master. Or white.
Mm-hmm.
You multicultural.
You multicultural faggot.
No, dude, pandas, dude, they're black and white. And as Michael Jackson once said, it doesn't matter. So when you get close to these fucking radio towers, you start hearing like Vietnamese bullshit go off. It's like tells you that you're close to one. You gotta hear this fucking thing.
It's a boy day.
Yeah, I can't
Oh,
fucking find it. I gotta get out of the place. Is Siege fun at all?
I didn't have fun, but I was playing by myself.
I heard it's like the fun version of Payday 2. Fucking landmines.
Who put that there?
Some Charlie Murphy motherfucker.
Yeah, actually, Siege is one of the funnest games I've played in a long time. It's all about who you play with, though.
Oh. Well,
If
maybe,
you play with anybody. Because playing solo, I'm probably not watching me, but fucking playing solo is a bitch.
well, maybe my white master will appease me. Ningpo. God damn it. Ah.
Who said it's $25, right?
Who said? What'd you say?
Oh, well, someone said it was $25. Correct?
I haven't looked. Ask Jacques Cousteau over here.
Yeah, it's $25 on Steam.
But did you die? Dude, the only giveaway when there's fucking Vietnamese right by is their stupid fucking hats that they wear. Other than that, they look like a bush because they fucking have tree branches all over them.
Dude, they need those hats.
It's called camouflage.
Rice patty.
Yeah, dude. If they're not wearing those rice hats, then the rice will know that they're being hunted and they won't chill around.
That's true. That's just science.
That's why they have to drown
on
it.
top. They can't get pregnant. It's just gravity.
Yeah, that's why she has to do jumping jacks afterwards to like get it out.
Is it true, Knives? How many kids you got?
Well, he's Mexican, so clearly he has like at least 10.
Which I'm not paying child support for.
He crazy.
They might read my.
Bảo tông bè quan tâm tông mong con. I gotta get out of this place. One of these days I'm gonna get a solid state drive for my freaking computer.
Yeah.
One of these days I'll buy one. Are you guys playing video games again?
Yeah, it's Trump's America
No.
now. Yeah.
Who's that?
We don't ever play video games, dude. Video games are like not gun related or cool.
Yeah, they have guns in them.
Who's questioning what I do in my off time?
Mother Superior Flath.
What?
He said Mother Superior Flath.
Flath? Oh, shit.
How's it going?
What's up, dude?
Oh, not much yourself.
I was just listening to this beautiful song my daughter played. She's singing the song of her people.
Is she walking around yet?
No, she's trying to. She can like stand up on her own, but she can't walk. And she's like, she does this like humping motion because she's trying to learn how to crawl.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty funny to watch.
It's a lot of yelling.
Yeah, a lot of frustration, I think, is what happens.
Watch when you get 3 years old, you want to fucking throw them out the window.
Yeah, my girl's brother came over with his two daughters, and they were like freaking climbing all over him and shit.
Yeah, pretty much got to wait till they're, what, 3, 4 years old. That's when the attitude comes out. And then you want to kill them by their teens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta get out of this place.
Yeah, I feel like I need to go back to Cabela's tomorrow and buy another 2,000 rounds.
What, do they have a limit on it? Did you say they had a limit on how many you could buy?
Yeah, 40.
40,000?
40 boxes.
And is that a state thing or is that just their policy?
No, it's everywhere.
Everywhere in Texas?
Everywhere in the world.
40,000 to the name that the money is charged.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, 40 boxes per name that the money's charged.
Yeah.
Really?
So. Well, I think I'll go in and like use.
When did that become a thing?
During the Black Friday thing.
At Cabela's, right? Only?
I think it's everywhere. It's just Cabela's is the only place close by that has that shit, and it's on sale right now. So it's like $9 right now at Cabela's, and then they're giving $5 back.
So this is only a Black Friday thing?
Yeah, Black Friday, Cyber Monday.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like that was the legal limit you could buy. I was like, oh, I've never heard that.
Yeah, dude. If you buy any more than that, they think you're a serial killer, like the next Charles Manson.
Yeah, if you're a
They'll come to
serial
your house
killer
and
and you're
put you
buying a
down.
lot of serial killers don't use guns.
Hey,
Hey,
Flippy,
you charming
what
person.
part of Texas were you from again?
North Texas.
North Texas.
Where the Chainsaw Massacre was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, that
So
was
I guess
just
I'm-
Texas, Bob.
Yeah, no, damn near scheduled in to go to my course there in Houston in May.
Houston sucks, but you can go hang out with Sean Connery.
H-Town.
Sean. Oh, Sean.
Or Sheen.
Fucking 3,300-kilometer drive.
Do it. You're a long haul trucker, right?
Nah, more of a nice road trucker.
Nice. Is that like where they deliver the meth?
No.
I thought that's where they delivered the ice.
No, I pretty much drive on a lot of frozen rivers and lakes.
Yeah, the XM8 was set to replace the M4, and that was going to be H&K's new thing until Larry Vickers showed up at H&K and was like, "Yeah, you cut that shit out," and then made them make them.
It was a fucking good rifle, though, from every report I heard.
And then that got turned into the 416.
Wait, why'd the XM8 get the boot?
Because Larry Vickers came in and said no, and made them turn it into the 416, and then he invented the H&K.
That was a fucking mistake, dude. They should have kept the XM8. It's so
Why-
unique.
But why'd he say no?
I don't know.
And why was he in charge of that?
I don't know. They brought Larry Vickers in to make some guns for them.
What a fucking... There's another reason I don't like that shitbird.
He came in to... Well, they hired him on to make a H&K 1911, which what they wanted, if I remember the story correctly, for what they wanted, he was like, this is going to be way too expensive to make, and people won't buy it. And then thus the H&K 45 was born.
Oh, but he'll sell you a book that cost $1,000. Wait, how much is his book again?
I don't know. I bought 3 of them.
So how much was that total?
Like, I don't know.
How much was that Larry Vickers Glock you bought?
I paid which one?
Fucking A, dude. Never mind.
I bought 2 of them. One of them I paid like $5.50 for. The other one I paid like $6.20 or $6.30.
So what's so special about him?
It was made with love from Larry Vickers.
They got his name on him.
Yeah.
It's
They
the
use a
it's a Gen 3. I just whipped out. It's a Gen 3 RTF2 frame with the
You're paying
Wilson
for the name
Combat
and his money on it.
with the Wilson Combat sights, and it has the Tango Down extended magazine release and extended slide release.
You're paying for his name on it and that frame. That's the only thing I could really discern.
It also comes with like
Yeah, 'cause he-
Tango Down base plates and the Glock Omni tool that gets stuffed into the butt plug.
So there's literally nothing you put on it.
Yeah,
Well,
there's
it comes-
nothing on it.
He's
It
just
comes
like,
with like $100 Wilson combat sights too. All those.
Oh,
he's just
I
like,
forgot that.
Yeah, I
so if
just
you
let
add
me
up-
choose
If
what's
you add
on
up
there
the fucking
and then
base
put-
plate and all that other shit and the sights, it's not even that much. They're not ripping you off for that much.
Yeah, the first one I bought, which was the 2nd generation Vickers Glock, came with a 15% off coupon for his training. The newest one I bought did not have that.
The slide lever is like fucking $25.
Yeah.
Was it an extended one or what?
Yeah, all the parts that are on
Yeah,
it.
the
add up.
Vickers one is like, it's not quite an extended. It's close. You know, it's more extended than the OEM, but it ain't sticking out like the Glock one. It's pretty good.
yo,
Pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Pro Steel.
Yep.
You ever shoot a Holland and Holland Royal shotgun?
No, but I have seen a few of them up close, and dear God, I would never touch one because they cost too much.
How much are they?
Try like 5 and 6 digits.
Gay. It does the same thing as a regular break barrel shotgun. Or
Yeah,
break
but
action.
well, it's like like a fine timepiece. What are you paying for?
Right.
Not the
right.
function. Yeah, it's like the hand fit. Like this, the only one in the world, bitches.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm more about the function over aesthetics.
Yeah.
How about the
That's
entire?
why we're all allowed to have our own opinion and buy whatever we want, right?
No.
No. No.
Well, then that's where you're wrong to start with.
No, it
You're
was
talking to
unanimous. It was unanimous. There's a no, of course.
Get an American.
Only
the Ruger
unanimous
American
in
does everything
everything.
you need, bro. Everything you need. The Ruger American. That's all you need. Or the fucking.
Well, technically, everybody should be shooting high points then.
Yeah, the dude at the Cabela's tried to make me buy a Ruger today. He's like, nah, you don't want a Smith & Wesson. Get this Ruger.
You say Bill Ruger's a bitch faggot.
Yeah, I'm like, nah, dude. Bill Ruger's a faggot. Give me the Smith & Wesson.
I bet you looked him right in the eye when you said that.
I did, and he was an old man, and he looked at me like I was very odd. And he's
Yeah,
right.
but he flippy lipped his lips when he did it, though.
He's a
So it's
faggot, and
conflicting
I know it.
messages.
Just like you young kids nowadays.
You young kids nowadays with your colorful language and your hippity hop and your gyromatics.
Don't you ever lick your lips at me again, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, you said the Model 19 was rare? Or no?
Not rare. It's the older.
I really like the way it looks. But how does it function?
And this time it won't unplug my mic. No, the Model 19 and 66 are what preceded the Model 686.
Okay.
They are more desired by collectors just because they're older and they don't have a side lock on them like some of the 686s do. The best thing you can find, if you can find it, is a 686 before they put that fucking stupid locking mechanism on it. Those are getting harder to find, though.
I am pro revolver, so I approve that message.
Hell yeah, I'm sick of all
The
these
best-
fucking anti-revolver
The
people.
best
in
one you
there.
could get is like the Dash 3 or something. Like they
It's
made all
up
these
to the Dash
upgrades.
3.
When did they put the lock on? Like Dash 4 or something? Dash 5?
I want to say it was 4 or 5.
Yeah, because they say up to a certain point the dash numbers are good. Like it was meant they beefed up the gun to shoot plus P or like super hard. You know.
It's just a bunch of small changes, yeah, but they do add up.
Yeah, and then eventually they were like, the next update is shit. MIM, everything's MIM. It's got the Hillary hole in there. It's fucking garbage. Garbage, bro. I don't want the fucking Hillary hole on my guns, man. That's fucking outrageous.
And you said the Model 29 was the rare one? Or
The Model 29 is a dirty Harry.
Okay.
19 is a combat Magnum. 66 is still a 6 round, not a 5, correct?
It's just a stainless version of the 19. That's all it is.
And what you know about the Beretta Model 1951?
I don't.
Okay.
That shit's Italian, man.
Italian leather on the grips. What about a Talk Gypped 58?
That doesn't even sound like you pronounced it correctly, so I can't say for sure.
It says it's based on the Tokarev TT-33.
If it's a Tokarev clone, it can't be bad.
Should be shooting pretty speedy bullets.
Or you can get one of the sick 9mm ones that the Zastava makes. Like, that's awesome. That fucking picture with the NJM Chowdhury is great knives.
Which one?
It's Anjem Chowdhury, like one of the big fucking Muslim dudes over in England. It's kind of big dude. He's like, "Do you have a moment to talk about bacon?"
My name is Umfasu Fasa. Umfasa Fasa Fasa. Umfasa Fasa. Umfasa Fasa.
What about Huma Khabadin?
I will always make time to talk about bacon.
What about Huma Habadin?
Which one of you fucking cucks is donating to this fucking this recount shit, you motherfucker? Just get off.
I heard Matt.
I heard these fucking goddamn Gary Johnson type fuckers is donating money to Jill Stein on the low, man. Celebrating their freedom and shit.
She's going to look into it and keep that money. You know that, right?
Yeah, all of a sudden that bitch is going to be buying a summer house in cash like Bernie did on the fucking lake or whatever. We're hip to you,
Driving an
fucker.
Audi R8.
You're all going to a fucking re-education camp. You know that.
Who's going to the re-education camp? Jill Stein
All the
and her
liberals,
minions?
every liberal, dude. Once Trump gets power, all the liberals are going to re-education camps.
Oh, good.
It's
Is
going to
that
be
how he's going to make America great
fantastic.
again?
Is that their free college fucking?
Yeah,
it's
that's their free daycare fucking system, dude. They're going straight in, dude. They're going to come out. They're going to love freedom again. What did you think he meant by make America great again? It was a code, man.
Just gonna be
It's
80s
dog
action
whistle.
film.
That was dog whistle for for internment camps. We're fucking with these fucking liberals are gone, man. All of them. We know who you are. We could tell by the way you dress, man. It's a wrap for you. We could tell by the cars you drive. And you
Aha! That's where I fooled them. Ha
you fuckers, you're too lazy to take the goddamn Bernie stickers off your goddamn Prius, man. We're coming for you.
I will
Yo,
say
James
though,
Bond.
Anybody
went
wanted
from
to buy a
having-
Jeep Cherokee Country Edition with 240,000 miles on it?
Oh my God, no.
With the wood paneling, like fucking Oswald on the way to fucking Walmart.
Not the family truckster. It's I always likened it to cross between the family truckster and family vacation and the station wagon from Escape from New York.
Oh, nice. Nice. My next car, if I can get my shit together in the next 5 to 10 years, will be a Subaru with straight up Bernie Sanders. I'm gonna buy Bernie Sanders bumper stickers right now, and so 5 years from now I could have that shit on my car, on my Subaru. I'm not trying to get beat up.
You mean you don't want to get pulled from your car?
Nah, like the other day, this old guy was like really could barely walk. He had Trump Pence stickers all over his Dodge Ram, and he was at this gas station. It was kind of shady, and I was just like a couple of cars away pumping gas, and I looked at him. I said, "I got your back, man. If you get jumped and beat the fuck up, and they start screaming World Star, I'm just gonna call the cops." From inside my car. World Star, you oh, here we go.
And you're gonna be like, Bluetooth, bitches, Bluetooth.
I'm drawing on these fuckers. 686-1. Okay.
Yeah, you want up to the 4 series. After that, they
Here we go with the MIM.
There's so much shit in the side.
Here we go with the MIM.
Pay no attention to the first.
MIM hammer, floating firing pin, MIM trigger. Okay, you can get the fuck out of here.
Dude, metal injection molded is top of the line.
That's that.
A lot of people give MIM shit, but it is quite strong for what it is. It's not machine steel, but it is not crap.
It depends who does it.
Yeah, it does, but Smith has always done MIM right.
That is true.
Every sticker in the Quicker Vickers fucking does it. It's wrong.
Smith ain't Kimber.
686-4, dude. That's what I'm doing. Straight revolver carry.
How much do those run, the Dash 4s?
Mint?
Nah, whatever.
Mint, you're
like
going up, dude, over 1,000.
Mint, you're looking at 1,000.
No, not really.
For
I've
mint,
seen
on
beat
a
up ass
street,
ones.
yeah.
Beat up ones are like 7 to 8.
Hey, as long as it runs.
Not really beat up, but like well used, you know. Got the line around the cylinder, fucking some scratches.
Goddamn Cuba. Cuba Gooding Jr.
Yeah. Did you see that whole speech that Obama did where he's like, the world will never forget the mark that Castro left on it for all the good
Yeah, the
he's done.
fucking bloody stain on his
The fucking skid mark on the toilet.
You know who
Yeah, you
never,
know-
the people, the families that those houses, they were living in those houses that the government and military bureaucrats stole at gunpoint and killed those people with firing squads. They'll never forget.
Yeah, but no one cares about them because Castro was actually a great dude,
He fixed the
according to
school
Obama.
system. He fixed the school system, and
Well, he's also a pretty cool guy, according to Trudeau.
oh hell yeah!
I saw that shit and I tried to laugh and I just kind of couldn't laugh.
Yeah, it makes you wish
Yeah,
you
you're-
had Rob Ford as your fucking. Rob Ford.
Matter of fact, give Rob Ford another line. Maybe he'll do better.
Yeah, but at least Rob Ford was productive. He only started going on crack cocaine there when he was diagnosed with cancer. So he
I was
pretty
just
much
about to say he was very productive.
That shit right there, bro. Okay, so that's still got a day or two of bidding on that thing, Coastal. That might go to 7 or 8.
Yeah, but for what it is, it's going to stay below 1,000 probably.
Yeah, it's worth it. To me, it's way worth it. You know?
Yo, somebody got the fucking Tupac auto tune going.
Yeah, it's fucking some asshole in here.
Oh, Flap.
Oh, it's the fucking Canadians muted.
Wait, what's this thing that I'm buying in the side chat?
Well, you don't like revolvers, Philippi, so don't even play.
Dignity, dude.
I bought another revolver today.
Nice,
No, you
DB. That
stay
is
out of this.
that DB should be like a bumper sticker or a hashtag. What am I buying on the side here? Dignity. I like that.
Yeah, self-respect.
Nah, dude, they don't sell that shit.
When you're carrying a 686, man, you just know you're the shittiest fucking FUD out there, dude. It's
What?
Your
What?
back, you know your back's gonna hurt by Wednesday. When you put that shit on fucking Sunday night and carrying that shit for a week, big ass fucking boat anchor. With
Most
your
people-
Walmart belt, your fucking Dickies jeans.
See, they usually just walk in the opposite direction because my freedom boner is raging so hard that it's a 3-foot circle around me. So usually it doesn't matter whether I'm carrying the 686 or not at that point.
What kind of weird hula hoop dick do
You
you
need a
have,
shoulder.
son?
You got fucking.
I have to bend it or it drags on the floor, son.
You got a slinky dick or something?
You know the size of lines that they tie up?
When you're rocking that shit in your Uncle Mike's, dude, clip on.
Oh no, man! What's the one that's just the pocket holster one? That's like literally just a total piece of shit. Or is that an Uncle Mike's? Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Fuck. San Andreas or whatever?
I got one of those Uncle Tom holsters.
What's that thing I gave the heavy?
AIDS?
I was gonna say the clap, but
The other thing.
Got him!
The Santas? They gave him the Santas.
No, incentives not bad.
the sentences are pretty nice, actually, dude.
You gave him some sand head.
Bad dude.
Bearwoods.
Wait, fucking Edge is trying to talk, man.
I said Remora is one of the better pocket.
Oh, shut, dude. What did they pay you to say that? Fuck out of here.
No, I gotta agree with him. I love my Remora.
No, I do like Remora. I gave my mom a Remora.
Dr. Drake from
It
They
worked.
give me like a supply of Jolly Ranchers.
I did a twerking test with the Remora. I could twerk with it in my boxers, and it didn't move. It's
You
pretty
got
bad.
video proof?
Yeah, for sure. I was twerking to Savage, 21 Savage, No Heart. It's pretty dope.
I was waiting for you to say RA.
I was twerking to R.A. the Rugged Man. Go fuck yourself or whatever that song
Hey,
was.
DB.
Yeah.
Does Fist also make the shoulder holsters that are pretty fucking sweet, or was that a different company?
Yeah, they make everything.
That's Andrew's leather.
They make everything.
I was gonna say the best rig I've ever seen is Andrew's leather, and you're gonna pay about $150 for a rig.
It's also about to be sheepdog leather.
I like Mitch Rosen. I like Milt Sparks, whatever. Fist is good, though. Fist is.
I just remember going to their page and like kind of how you can set one up however you like or whatever, and there's a lot of leather there, but it looks like it's a good holster. It was one of the ones where you don't really have to have the tie down on it. It didn't seem like.
They're very expensive, those leather rigs. I would just.
Oh well, yeah.
For me, I would do, if I wanted to do that, I would buy the Galco and just test it out and see if
I can see
like
that
it.
too. Well, here's the thing though, like the Miami Classic or whatever it is from Galco, it's still like $130, $150. So really, that Fist isn't that really that much
Yeah,
more.
but that
I
Fist
guess.
has a 6-week waiting period. Like, I haven't waited any.
Yeah.
I always wait like 5 or 6 weeks when I buy holsters from them.
I do hear you there.
Yeah.
No, technically for me, not so much of an issue in waiting, really. I mean, I'm just going to be wearing it around the house, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? I don't know. I'm not really. That's what I would do, because I think Galco makes good shit. And like, I had a Milt Sparks. I had the Galco copy of the Milt Sparks, and it's fucking. There's definite quality difference, but it's not that huge. Where like you got to spend fucking way more money, like almost twice as much. It's not worth that much.
Yo, got me a Walther WA2000.
Young Savage, why are you trapping so hard? I like the
I got hose in Atlanta.
Nah B.
Nah, B too.
I went and fucking dry fired a PO7 today at the gun shop.
Oh, the sniper's pistol?
No, that's
Did
the
it explode?
PPQ. That's the PPQ. But Jesus, man, the double action on that shit was horrendous.
Did it just explode in your hands? You're like, I don't want this.
I was like, "Can I dry fire this?" And the guy was like, "At your own risk." And I was like, "All right."
At the risk of your hearing.
I always like asking guys at the gun shop, like, "Can I dry fire this?" Like, if you said no, I'm still doing it. You fucking guys. And he's like, "Yeah, sure, you can dry fire that." Like, okay. If he would have said no, I would have been like, "Click, click." Oops, my bad.
Click, 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 click.
Click, 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 click.
You're fucking
Got him. You're gonna kick me out now, dude. I don't care. I fucking hate you.
Whatever. They kicked me out. I already broke their gun.
Hate you. I hate you.
Little fucking podunk ass gun shop, anyways.
What gun? I mean, what guns can you not dry fire? I think 22 rimfire or something like that. But
Rimfires, older revolvers, some bolt actions.
oh, I saw it today, and I was like, I was impressed by this, but I know it's a SIG, so it's garbage. It was a SIG pistol with the new SIG brace. Comes with an ALG 11 or 10-inch rail. It was an 11.5-inch upper. The whole thing was like $1,200 something bucks. But this fucking AR pistol, the way it was set up, would be perfect if it was like not a SIG, like if it was anything else. But it had that new ALG rail that's got the a little bit of Picatinny in the front by the receiver, and then a little bit at the end for the front sight. It was like smooth all around with M-LOK. It was pretty fucking sweet. I would love to do that. For a pistol. So I picked it up, and the guy was like, "That's a pistol." And I was like, "Oh, gee, you're a fucking genius."
Should have asked him if it was AOW just to be sure.
They had them on the countertops and like the magazine holder stand where the rifles go right on the mag holder stand thing. And as soon as I picked it up, he's like, "That's a pistol." I shouldered it. I was like, "Yeah, it's all right. Don't call nobody. It's cool." It's in the shop, man. I like that new SIG brace. The newer version.
You want to talk about it? I won't talk about it, huh?
It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, man. So they had my local shop had a bunch of sales on ammo, so I bought a couple of boxes of 45, and that was about it. $14 for a 50-round box of 45 ACP. Fucking American Eagle. It's pretty sweet.
Oh, yeah. Cabela's doesn't sell the Dan Wesson I wanted. You were like, yo, Cabela sells Dan Wessons.
Oh, yeah.
So I went in today after I bought my mother a... What the fuck is it? I bought her some goddamn revolver.
Is it black or silver?
Silver.
This is
Like
642.
That's it. With like no hammer. Either way, after that, I'm like, yo, I need a Dan Wesson. And they're like, oh, you have to go into the Cabela hole for that. And I'm like, well, god damn it. So I go over to the other side where everything's made of wood and there's dead animals all over the fucking gaff. And I walked in there to these pretentious people who are like, yo, what do you want? And I'm like, I need a Dan Wesson. Like, oh, we got these over here. I'm like, no, I want a specialist. And they're like, well, what's a Dan Wesson specialist? And I'm like, it has a fucking light rail on it, so I don't have to use lights. He's like, well, if you're not going to use a light rail, you're buying a light railed gun, why would not just take this one without the light rail? I'm like, what are you, my dad? No.
Options?
I'm like,
Did I
no.
just say options?
Yeah, I'm like, give me the fucking light rail one. So he like looked it up. He's like, yeah, we can't get those. So bye. And then like went back into his little Cabela hole office.
Young
Gotta love
Savage.
good customer service.
Should have been like, dude, why are you trapping so hard, man? Just fucking order that shit online, dude. There's a place in Texas is where I bought my shit. Just call them.
Yeah, I've just got the
Or
buy.
you know who else is a big Dan Wesson Osage County or whatever the fuck it is. But just
Well, the thing is, I now have one of those Cabela's
saying-
credit card things, and I
Yeah,
want
I
to
would-
build up like quadruple points on that gun.
You know what, DB? That's where I bought my fucking Smith from. Is from that Osage County.
Yeah, they're no joke. When they got shit on, their prices are great, and I guess buying a 1911 online kind of sucks, but I did it a few times. I don't give a fuck. If the gun sucks, don't accept the transfer, and then tell the guy at the counter if he gives you any shit that you know he's a liberal, and we're calling the fucking hotline on him, and he's going to the fucking internment camp. We're fucking not playing this year, dude.
We'll call the Trump suits.
Yeah, you look like you voted for fucking.
Oh wait, you want an audit from the ATF? Is that what you just said? You wanted to be audited?
What?
By the
Did you
That's
vote for Jill Stein, motherfucker? Because we're taking your house. This is like you're a big fan of communism. So are we. We're taking your fucking house and your car. You're going in a fucking camp, dude.
Cobalt ARs. I put a link in the.
I'm saying, damn.
that skeletonized stuff. That stuff came out at what the fuck was it? SHOT Show, right? And fucking, I think Ballistic was drooling all over that shit.
Oh yeah.
Like a 3-gun.
Are these the retards that were like, we have a new feature, like when the round?
Oh, we are gonna spit the mag out on you. I think that was them. Yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna drop the gun and get on the ground.
Oh, Cobalt. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No fucking thanks. $3,000?
Yeah, dude, it is $3,000.
Yeah, that fucking rail looks like garbage, dude.
I think it looks cool, but
no, that shit looks like a shish kebab. You put meat on that fucker and barbecue on it. Put it on the grill.
Pretty cool. I don't have $3,000. If I had $3,000, I'd be like, well.
If you had $3,000, that would be the worst three. You spent it on the worst way possible.
DB, $3,000. You know what I'm getting? I'm getting a Citizen Arms.
I'm getting a Hodge. No, yeah, I would.
Oh shit! You fucking trumped me with that one. I mean, I would be happy with a $3,000 on a Citizen Arms, but okay.
I follow
With the
Sheriff of
Hodge.
Baghdad on Instagram, and he put up a new Citizen Arms upper he bought, and yeah, that looks pretty fucking. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything. It's just an ALG rail on a fucking 12-inch gun, but
That Cobalt is cool, but the one thing I didn't like is I didn't have adjustable stock.
I get a fucking Knight's Armament or something like that for $3,000 fucking dollars, man.
That would be my second. Do you remember, DB? I'm sure you were watching the one where he was talking. He was asked on his show, and he rattled off a few, and I think Knight's Armament and Citizen were two of his choices, and like I think the top one for him was the Citizen, but I could be mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, Citizen is like, he said something like, buy anything you want, and then send it to that guy, and then give him some money. You know what I mean? Like, that guy's like a gunsmith. So.
Oh, I need to send that guy my Noveski?
If you look at his website, you can go right now.
This
Look
is
at his
another one?
website. Every
Yeah.
fucking upper comes with like a playing card with like a 4-round group, and it's like one fucking hole. So I don't know what he's doing to make the gun more accurate, or to accurize the gun, because I don't know gunsmithing on ARs like that. So I have no clue what he's doing. But all his uppers come with this like accuracy card, and it's retarded. Like, it's like fucking one hole. So I guess that's what you're paying for. It's like a Wilson or something like that. They fucking.
Well, there's the link, and
Like, remember- I remember
ARs, and you can do the 308 that way too. They does do 308s. He's just got some, fucking, what dare I say, like handcrafted hammers.
Yeah, I am so over all that, the war sports and the fucking weirdo. Even if you were a 3-gun guy, you would just want to go as light as fucking possible. Like, if I was a 3-gun, I would just do a fucking ALG rail with no fucking rail space. Like the little tiny pieces of rail that are built into it. And then you just, it's like, you don't need a strange looking rail that goes past the fucking muzzle and has like spikes on it and shit. I don't know. Like, there's just really weird looking stuff. I look at like Taron Butler or these 3-gun guys, and they're not running anything strange like that. Like, I don't know what market they thought that was for. Like, I don't know.
Are you talking about the Cobalt still? Or you went back?
No, I'm not talking about them. Like, say like War Sport or any of those other companies that were
That's
making.
an excellent point.
just weird, just making really strange, over the top, expensive ARs that were like, no one's using them in sports. No one's using them in self-defense stuff or military stuff. No one's using them at all, and there's a reason for it. Like the one dude was talking about War Sport. It's one of the worst ARs he's ever handled. It was so front heavy, like with the rail up in the front like that. It was like quad, and it went past.
Was Desert Tactical the one that was taking all the money from making guns and then never made any of the guns? Was that Desert Tactical?
That was fucking Salient, dude.
Oh, well,
yeah,
then,
like they were.
that.
Yeah, Salient was taking. They were backed on orders or something like that. Everyone on Facebook was like, "Dude, I haven't seen a gun from them." And meanwhile, they were sending guys like True Exodus on Instagram guns. Like, so people were complaining, like, "Dude, I paid you months ago. Where's my fucking gun?" And you're giving like Instagram celebrities shit. Just weird shit, I guess. But I'm sure they got better, you know. Salient makes fucking ARs. Agency makes ARs, that Agency Arms. And if you look on Facebook, it was like tons of people like showing off their fucked up issues with Agency stuff.
Well, Salient had that their own gun that they made, which was kind of a Glock / SIG combination.
What is that? Blue gun?
Yeah, the blue gun. It was like almost like $2,000 or something like that.
Yeah,
$2,000. It better blow me.
And then there's the gray gun.
And people again were like DB was saying, they were like, you know, hey, what the fuck? Where's my? I'm like, well, you know, it's a custom pistol. It's gonna be fixed and it's be configured, and people were getting them and also returning them because they didn't like them.
I can't afford it, but I do want one of them, Citizen. I've been to this website, I don't know, in the past month, I'd have to say like 10 times, just kind of looking and going, well, maybe I would do this. Or maybe I would do that. Or
a 3-bill or a 3-gun AR, I'd probably look at Wilson Combat.
If I was going to get anything Wilson Combat.
Fucking Eastern Predator. I think that's like a Geisley rail on there or something like that. Oh, he's got different rails, but they look sweet. I think he wants $2 or $3 grand. He wants $3,000 for his rifles, 2,500 or something like that.
I think, yeah.
But the good thing, you can just have him do an upper for you, and that'll cut.
And you'll be good to go.
Well, it'd still be a fucking crazy amount of money.
Truly, it's probably going to still be like $1,500 for that upper or more potentially, right?
If you build stuff the way you want, it's never going to be cheap. It's just the way it is.
I'm happy with my BCM. I wish I did the fucking pin and welded with that BCM comp, because I'm not doing no fucking, unless like Trump actually does the hearing protection shit, then I'll be pissed because I'll want a fucking suppressor.
Pretty happy.
Yeah, but if he does it, you'll be able to just go get a suppressor and cut that fucking weld at the gunsmith.
Yeah, but then then I'd have to like permanently weld the fucking suppressor to that shit.
No. All right, hold on.
Now, what you do is now, DB, here's what you do. You get the muzzle device that screws into the
okay, you pin that
to the suppressor.
Yeah, Surefire makes one that meets the requirements. That's probably what I would do because I have this BCM 14.5 as well.
Yeah, I did the same thing with my 14.5. I put the muzzle device that goes into my silencer and had that pin and welded to it.
That would be, to me, that would be the best of all options, as opposed to having to get in a separate stamp.
Well, plus you also don't have to worry about like it ever coming loose, your silencer ever like wobbling forward
and backing off. Yeah, that's
baffle strike suck.
Well, you still take
I'm on
it
the
off.
Century Arms site or Citizen Arms site. What am I asking this guy to do to my gun?
Oh, you're saying please a whole lot, if I understand correctly.
Okay. Well, either way, they're like, contact us if you want us to accurize your gun. Is that all?
Oh man, he does all kinds of stuff, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind of gun you got, but you basically, if you want a 7.62 by 39 gun, like he's the one to go to. If you want an upper like that, and then just get a bunch of those D&H 7.62 mags, you can have That you can do the accuracy package, yeah, or he could fucking just make you a rifle, and I guess it's not a big deal. I'm not really sweating it. I'm happy with my BCM. I can't shoot.
You should be happy with that BCM,
Yeah,
dude.
I can't shoot
You
better
should
than
be
it.
stoked.
I would like this Geisley rail, but that's for sure.
Well, but that's also attainable, right? I mean, that's within
Oh, Geisley
reason.
rail is like a couple $100.
I thought it was like almost 4. Is it 3 or 4?
No.
They're
My
just around 3.
Okay.
Yeah, they just had a sale on Black Friday. I mean, my ALG rail was like $150. It's a joke.
That ain't bad, dude.
That's not crazy money.
No, that actually don't sound. Was that on sale too or no?
No, that's normal price.
The
Okay.
Black Friday sales on Geisley, their Geisley whatever was like 150.
Well, I saw like 25% off running, but I didn't actually look.
That was fine. They were all out. All they had left were the FTEs for like 200. But like the black ones were like they had them on sale for like 150, and they sold right the fuck out real quick.
Is FDE still a thing, or is that starting to be
fuck
old
yeah.
news?
That's still a
FDE, it'll never die. Love
Yeah,
it.
FDD forever.
I just got so fucking sick of black guns everywhere, man.
What's FDD, Flippy? Is that fat, dirty dick?
Ah, dude, flat dark dick.
DB, don't you still got Daniel Defense?
I have my Daniel lower. I sold my upper. So I sold my Daniel upper. It was just a fucking carbine length gun, and it didn't have a rail or anything like that special. So I sold it as a Daniel Defense upper, 16-inch, whatever, carbine length thing, and I got a BCM upper for it. And the Daniel Defense lower that I have had a really nice Magwell flare like to it and whatever. So I'm happy. Because I had other lowers recently that fucking sucked. They didn't have no Magwell flare, nothing like the fucking spikes. I sold my Crusader. Huh?
How many pieces of flare minimum do you require in your yard?
No, I don't care. Like really, it don't matter to me. But it's nice to see it. It shows that like it's different than these crappy Andersons.
Did you get what you wanted out of that Crusader, or did you kind of sell it at a loss?
No, I didn't have the rifle. I just sold the lower. I sold
that's
the
what I meant.
Yeah, I broke even. It was nothing.
All right,
It was-
well that's fair.
I broke even.
See, I want 21
I told you
pieces.
my theory on that shit was it didn't have fire safe, and I was sketched out like showing.
Well, if it ever showed up in a court of law theory.
Oh no! It was literally like showing my girlfriend the fucking fire and safe, like, and then thinking, well, this one she might, anyone might get confused. The shit don't say fire safe. It says like pack something or other, and the other thing, and I don't know. I just was like, fuck it, let's get rid of this. And I got another. I sold that to get another BCM lower.
Something you can 100 times out of 100 count on.
Yeah. I mean, something that doesn't say, like, kill the fucking Arabs on it. You know what I mean? Because I didn't want that. I don't know.
Right.
If it said kill the Arabs on there or something like that.
It said God wills it for full auto, and then
God wills it.
I don't remember. I'll have to go
It
grab
said
mine.
something like, it said something like, fuck your dirt hut on the side or something like that.
Fuck yo,
Oh,
go.
it's a love song.
Fuck your mud hut. Take that.
Been watching a lot of Kingdom of Heaven, Flippy.
Mm-hmm. Every day, dude. Day asphalt, motherfucker. Do you?
Yeah, I don't got a lot. I don't got a lot of stuff. I know Armadillo Concealment had a sale this week, Black Friday.
Really?
Pretty good stuff. 20% off. I think it's over. They make good holsters.
Christmas is 30 days away or something now.
Yeah, like my main thing was I was just buying ammo. I went from having like maybe 600 rounds of 9mm to now having about 6,000.
Oh wow, yeah.
You're welcome.
I just saw some sweet deals for like online. It was like $170 for 1,000. Like wow, that's the cheapest ever. I don't think I've ever
that
seen
was
it.
the Hot Shot 9mm brass reloadable at AIM surplus. That was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I was bugging, dude. Whatever. I don't care. I don't need that shit. Now that Trump's president, we can just shoot more and not care. And just
keep buying the ammo, though, fellas. Just keep buying the ammo.
Yeah, definitely have a nice stockpile. There's no need to not have that, but like, definitely, you don't need to. You always should have 2,000 or 3,000 at hand or whatever the fuck.
I'm always open for ammo donations,
Uh-oh.
Count is done, and they figure out that Trump stole the election through electronic fraud.
I thought it was due to all the ineligible voters and all the other fraud from the other side.
No.
Like the theory is that she didn't really win the popular vote because like 6 or 10 million or whatever were either ineligible or illegal.
They say the Koch brothers who said they were supporting her, like basically were lying, and they bought all the machines and like the voting boxes.
Or the dead that voted.
Oh, nice. So we got that going for us.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's that twat.
I saw something on Instagram. It's the best. This fucking woman, Jill Stein, she keeps moving the fucking goal. It's a Kickstarter with a goal.
Yeah.
And she moved the goal 3 times already, this bitch.
Is it past 7 mil or is it?
Yeah. She's
okay, because it was like 1 million, 4 million, and 7 million or something like that.
What a fucking twat, dude.
Well, the stupid thing is, at the end of the day, is even if she gets some kind of correction and whatever, she can't win the election. There's no fucking hell of a chance. She can win, but yet people are giving her money, pissing away money to let her run this out. I guess to feel better about themselves. And I'm like, wow.
She was on CNN yesterday, and they asked her, like, what evidence? She's like, there's no evidence of this. Like, we just have suspicions. There's no hard evidence at all of any kind of fucking voter manipulation through the machines or any of that shit.
Well, you don't remember the don't tase me, bro guy from after Kerry lost, and he confronted him at that speech he's given. So what happened in New Mexico and Nevada when we lost the states. I understand there were some voting irregularities, and then he wouldn't give up. He would let it go, and they're like, or whatever, and pass. That's what. Don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me.
I have no idea what you just said.
I know exactly what he said. Internment camps.
And they tased that motherfucker like a bitch, by the way.
Re-education camps, dude.
They tased the shit. I think the more he said, don't tase me, they gave him a little extra each time.
Trump just said something on Twitter that makes a lot of sense. He said, coming in 2017, Trump Cuba, the new casino resort. Right. If you voted for Trump and you can prove it, you can go there for free, dude, and just have fun. Yeah.
Good, because I whipped out my cell phone and took plenty of pictures when I was punching that wall button.
I did mine on paper. I killed a tree. Out of spite.
You had to sacrifice that tree for the greater good.
Yeah, hey, it's what took to make America great again, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All I got to say about Cuba, man, is that, hey, Cuban chicks for everybody, dude.
All I gotta say is, while I was at the grocery store today, I saw like the National Enquirer or whatever the fuck that retarded magazine's called. By the way, there was like a giant, huge picture of Trump on the front of it. It's like inside is the plans for the wall and Trump's personal designs for the wall. It was like, what?
All right.
I'm like, all right, you just sold.
He's an engineer now. Sweet.
You just sold yourself a magazine.
Right. Good job, National Enquirer.
Look, Trump's in tight with the guy who owns the Enquirer. They're like best bros. How about them Cowboys?
Yeah, they're terrible.
They're this year's Panthers.
No, they're the Cowboys.
As in they're going to lose, is what you're saying?
As in hype train, bandwagon.
Oh, yeah, no, I got you.
Wait, are they really hype train bandwagging the Cowboys?
Yeah.
Well, they were already America's team, air quotes, so...
Like 30 years ago.
Are the Raiders doing good?
Raiders are whooping that ass. Raiders are whooping that ass. I think they're like 9-2 or something.
I don't respect the team that gets sold and hustled and rebought.
What?
fucking repurchased and
Motherfucker, what does it matter to you how somebody spends their goddamn money? What the fuck are you talking about?
It matters to me. If you bought a fucking Taurus or some shit, I'm gonna tell you straight.
Yeah, but that's not a
Expensive.
concern. For their fucking safety.
Yeah, I don't care. Like, I don't care about none of that other shit.
Well, just
But
remember-
if you're like, hey, check out my sneakers, they're awesome, and they're like a pair of lugs. I'm just like, okay, cool, man. Spend your money, man.
Cool for you, bro. Right?
Yeah,
You know.
do you, bro? Kangaroo,
No.
you're rocking kangaroos. All right,
What's wrong with
go, bro.
lugs?
What's wrong with lugs?
BK Knight,
Nothing for me.
motherfucker.
There's something wrong.
Wait, no, wait. BK Dimacell.
BK Knights, British Knights.
Yes,
BK,
sir.
Yeah, British Knight.
Oh,
They
what
were
the
very
fuck?
popular.
What's my man's name that used to rip the shit down before a Shaq?
Oh,
fucking
Macumba? I mean, Dominique Wilkins.
Nope. Well, yeah, but no.
Derek Dawkins.
Daryl Dawkins. Yes, sir.
Derek Dawkins or Daryl Dawkins.
No.
Was the guy who used to crack the fucking rent. He would take it down.
Yeah, he for fucking backboards. Well, maybe not more than Shaq, but that used to be his trip. And he was
because of him.
BK Dimacell.
Yeah, I would
See, I
never
was
fuck
thinking-
with that.
The kids in here
He's
have
a left.
no clue what the fuck we're talking about, and that's
Nah,
understandable.
that's cool. It's cool. Well, maybe they realize like they don't know they're not into basketball.
Island was in pro wings.
They say Grant Hill, who's a great basketball player, he signed a sneaker deal when he got into the NBA with Feli, and Feli wasn't known for quality footwear, and he had injury after injury after knee injury, ankle injuries.
Yep.
And
He was
everyone
one
in
of
the
the
fucking
most
NBA was like,
superstars there was.
"You are wearing Feli." That's like carrying a fucking Taurus, man.
You ever
know,
meet person deep in the Fila tracksuit?
No, that's different. You know, a tracksuit ain't gonna ruin your fucking basketball career.
And as a matter of fact, if you're wearing the triple stripe, it might improve it.
There's a guy right now who's like a super baller, and he wears fucking Under Armour sneakers, and like I'm
What?
thinking the same shit. Yeah, swear to God, dude. He's wearing
Then he's
fucking
gotta
Under
be
Armour
looking
sneakers.
for a fucking injury.
Exactly. Yep.
I didn't really like playing basketball, making all this money anyway, so I'm also just fuck it up.
What about
Yeah.
those Marberries, dude?
Oh my God, the $5. Well, he wasn't even playing anymore, I think, when that came out. But yeah, the Starberries. They were
Yeah.
Starberry. Take your fucking Starberries. If you're, Jesus Christ, I will rob a fucking convenience store for my
What did-
children. Not
what
to
did
wear
Penny
no fucking
wear?
Starberry. Huh?
What the fuck's Penny? What was he wearing?
Penny wore at first. Let me think. When Penny first came in, I forgot what he was wearing, but they gave him his own shoe. He had the
With
Penny
that little
one
Chris
and the
Rock
Penny.
motherfucker, right?
Yeah, that was the pennies, right? The pennies. And they were dope. They were Nikes.
Okay.
And he had like several, his own shoe, like several different versions. And I think like the one that people still wear today the most were the foam posits, which were like completely a foam, hardened foam fucking
Sole?
shoe. Yeah. No, the entire shoe was like
Oh,
made
wow.
out of plastic foam. And then, yeah, it was really a slick, nice looking shoe. I never wore them.
I was gonna say that's a little much for me, but I hear you.
At that point, I liked bothering people by wearing gray New Balance grandpa shoes that cost
Hey,
like
man.
$150, and they would
Most
try to
comfortable
snap on
shoe
me. Yeah, at my
ever.
job, people would try to snap on me, and I'd be like, "Yeah, okay," and then they'd say something else. I'd be like, "Dude, these are $150 sneakers, man. Like, I don't know what you're wearing grandpa sneakers." Well, I don't give a fuck. You're wearing some lame ass shoes. These are made in the USA too. Like they said it all over them at the time.
Yeah.
They said them on the tongue, and it had it in the back. It said USA, and they were really my shit. So that was like maybe late '90s, early 2000, late '90s. Yeah. Enough with the sneaker talk. Marco will jump in here and school us all.
He would have a few words of wisdom for us. That
Nike
is
just
for
came
sure.
out with a fucking pair of Air Force Ones with a paracord strap around it and some like Velcro piece for a patch, dude. It's like, it was pretty funny. And he sent me a message like, I want these. And I was like, okay.
That sounds actually pretty fucking
Yeah,
cool.
but aren't they like $400
they're-
and they're like
no,
limited
they're
production or
fucking,
something?
they were at, no, you can get them.
No, Air Force Ones are $150. I just got
They're
them.
called Air Force One Special Forces. That's the one with the paracord all over it.
I think I need to buy that one. Hold
Yeah,
on.
get online and get them shits. The Air Force One Special Forces with a paracord strap.
Coolest
Instead-
Nikes I ever had was the air pressure. The first ones that came with the pump that came with it on the side.
Reebok had the pump first, I thought.
Well, not the first one that Nike ever made. But they even started making the tongue pump thing. This was actually came with a pump in the case, came like a cooler kind of style case, and
Oh, and you had to plug that shit in.
Yeah, I had it. They're like $200.
I never had no shit like that. I had the fucking Reebok pumps.
Everybody did.
Yeah, they were pretty fucking awesome.
Yes, LA Gear.
Man, I remember as a kid being happy getting a pair of goddamn fucking Chuck Taylors. And
Oh my
then when
God.
I thought I was living the dream, I got a pair of Airwalks. And like that was, for me, like that was the shit at that time.
Dude,
Those
these
to
are
me were some of the most fly fucking shoes ever.
No, you know what? At one point in the '80s, those Chuck Taylor Converse All Stars were the absolute awesomest shoe. Like for 1 year in my life, like all the cool kids had those things.
Vans made the same shoe, but they put that extra pad on there so you could ollie.
And they were cheap as fuck too.
Not Vans. What was it? Vision.
Oh yeah, Vision.
Vision made
Rapid
that shoes with that
The skater
extra
stuff.
pad on it, so you could ollie, and Airwalk did the same thing.
Bam, bam, bam. What the fuck? Anyone want
That
a
is
photo?
one fucked up picture of a shoe right there, man.
Anyone want a Phobos holster for free? Holler at me. Let me see.
Wow. Like it's a boot, but it's a shoe, but it's a fucking platform.
When you're
shoe.
wearing those
That
things
looks fucked up.
on the court,
That says Kanye all day right there.
no, Kanye wears Adidas now. He's not fucking with the Nike.
Okay, he's special. Is he out of the hospital?
Kanye's
Let me call him.
Let
Let me
cancel his shit.
He wears
No, I
shoes
have no
with
clue.
laces because he's on
Don't really
Suicide
care.
Watch.
Okay, so here we go. So where the fuck are these boots?
Yeah.
Okay, Special Force 1, right? SF or something?
Yeah, I just there.
He put
Okay.
it in his side, but he might be on his phone, so he can't
There
see
you go.
him.
I can't see him on my phone.
Yeah, I just posted it in the live chat.
FAF1.
I can't find
Right.
anywhere selling them.
No, they might have been a quick release, and then if that's
how
the
you
case,
Man, I
then-
swear that's what
Throwing
Marco
fucking
said.
trash.
Yeah, I think they're.
Oh, those,
Might be
believe
too
me,
late.
you might throw yours in the trash, but those shoes are gonna get somebody shot. If they fucking
Yo,
get
oh,
shot for
fuck
less
yeah,
than that,
dude.
they're gonna get shot over that
Fuck
shit
yeah,
right
dude.
there, dude.
Right
no
in the face,
doubt.
dude.
Yep.
Right in the face.
Not even say, "Hey, nice shoes." It's just
World
we
star.
walk right up and shoot you in. Yeah, there you go. That's your
That's
last
the world.
dying thing you're gonna hear. Is somebody go, "World star, motherfucker, world star."
World star. No, the last thing you hear is like, he voted for Trump. He voted for Trump.
No, it's okay.
Yo,
It's okay.
He voted for Trump.
Yo, my buddy's brother got stabbed for San Andreas when he stayed at fucking GameStop all night.
Fuck that.
Nice. That's pretty
Yeah,
sweet.
that's an excellent way to
Dude, I
get
waited
fucked
like
up.
I just waited like 2 weeks and walked in the door. It wasn't. Man, I hear you though. That sucks. That's some bullshit.
That's what's wrong with America.
That's
No,
private
that's
shoes.
what's best about America. Watch your back. Shit is real here.
Right? Observe
This
your
ain't pussy
surroundings.
ass France,
man.
dude.
Be aware
Yeah,
of your surroundings.
They're sold the fuck out. There were two colors. There were foliage green, and there was the black ones.
Mhm.
Well, you didn't say they had green ones. Green totally changes
Yeah,
the
green.
game on
They had
that
the green-
shit.
They had the green
Oh yeah,
joints.
dude, these are.
Because I could
rad
wear
as fuck.
some fucking woodland camo with that and make that work.
Sure.
Some big parachute pant looking motherfuckers.
There's the like foliage green foliage.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Not much.
Those shoes are rad as fuck. I need to find a pair.
Snuggie.
What up, Snugs?
Ah, same shit, different day.
What up, T Snugs? Fucking butt plug T Snugs.
Dude, if
I
I,
like
get these, can I learn how to play basketball?
Oh no, those aren't actually for playing basketball. You know that, right? That's for strictly operating operationally.
I will say, dude, my Air Force Ones, I wore those out over like 6 years of going to metal concerts. They hold up really fucking well. They do have a goddamn good, like,
Shit, dude. I
they're
still-
well made.
Still wear my Air Max 95s. Them shits fucking work still.
Yeah, the soles wore out on both of mine, and the tongue tore through.
The only thing a nice pair
I
of
got
shoes
my
get
fucking
you
hands
is
going. Yeah.
Man,
all
I
that
thi- dude, from one of those pictures I looked at, Flippy, is it required that you wear fucking skinny jeans with that bullshit? Because if that's the case, I'm out right now. I would like Guinness Stout.
What? What happened?
I mean, you wear skinny
And
jeans
the picture
regardless nowadays.
with the
That's the
video down
style.
at the bottom that he just posted, motherfuckers wearing skinny jeans and shit.
Oh yeah. That's for real. That's the style, man.
Man,
boots with the fur.
You know what? It helps me out because I could say, "Listen, fuckboy, I know you don't have a fucking gun with those fucking jeans. Like you're
Let
not
alone
getting
any
shit.
balls.
You're not getting a fucking thing from me with those jeans on, bro.
Then he pulls a razor
Where's
blade
your
out his
fucking
bra.
gun at, dude? Huh?
And then he pulls his fucking gun out his pussy. He pulls his Glock out the pussy.
Taint gun. He's like, I got that gun in my taint,
carry.
son. Taint
With
gun.
that urban carry holster.
What was that fucking video where bitch is like, I got a Glock in my pussy?
Oh yeah, I got a Glock in my pussy too, bitch.
Yeah, she did actually though. That's what's scary.
She had an NAA.
She pulled that shit out, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, salted fish! That shit smells like a fucking bacalao. That shit smells like fucking salmon steaks."
She had a fucking hardballer in there.
AMT.
7-inch long slide.
I'm glad somebody got the fucking long slide part.
Yeah, dude, she's concealed carrying a fucking
Fucking
17
trigger
long
guard.
That's a
slide.
12-inch gun, dude.
Yeah, dude, trigger guard deep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they had the backup too. They had a few different guns.
They had the fucking.
Desert Eagle was her backup gun.
Oh man.
She had the penknife in her ass crack.
Yeah, but that was just because, it was for fun. That wasn't practical. She's just
Yeah,
into
dude,
that
my-
shit.
It was
My
sexual.
friend was like, my friend was telling me he got rolled up on in Florida by like a bunch of dudes in the car and stuff. He's like, what should I have done? Like I was carrying. He was carrying his LCP. And I was like, I don't know, with an LCP, I mean,
When you say they rolled up on you in a car, what the fuck what do you mean they rolled up on you in a car? Like,
He
did
was
they
getting-
get
him
out?
and
Did
his
they just
friend were
roll
getting
up and
out by
stop?
his house. No, yeah, they just rolled up on him and creeped by him. They didn't like get out of the car. But he
Well,
could've
then,
sworn, like, they
my
were-
ass is looking for cover or something.
Yeah, but he had an LCP. That's what I told him. Like, you have a Ruger LCP. I was like, I don't even think you're armed at that point.
Just show them you're not fucking around. They usually stop that shit if they're in a car.
Yeah, but they didn't do anything, right?
Yeah, they didn't do anything. No, then when he was like, hey, he told his friend, like, come inside right now. Come inside right now. Like, they definitely had no business being around there. And then he said like later on, one of them was on foot, like walking around just looking at cars and shit in the neighborhood. And he was like, I don't know. But I was just telling him, like, dude.
Well, now that's different, right? I mean,
Oh,
that's
no,
a
he
whole
was home
different
already,
setup.
so he couldn't
Yeah.
do shit. He was inside the house. But I was just like, with the Ruger LCP, like, you gotta consider that thing like a
Yeah, go get a brick, dude. You're
Yeah.
better off.
You're better off throwing a bottle. That's so funny.
That's when you know shit's fucking real, is when you
Fucking
whip a brick at
LCP.
somebody.
An LCP is like, that's a step below, like, not armed.
Well, are you just waiting until they get close enough where they think it's fun and games time, and then all of a sudden,
No more fun and game. Well, what if it's 4 of them, dude? You got 7 rounds of 380.
and you get 2, you get 2, you get 2, and you get a headshot, motherfucker.
You're like, you get 2, you get
Yeah,
2.
because I'm gonna do that.
You get 2, and then you get 1 forte in your fucking cranium, B. That's a rapper.
That's a rap.
That's a rap for you, homie. Because when they start
Glock 40.
peeling your cap, homie.
You just gotta hope they run off, man, when they see your piece.
Yeah, you better.
Yeah, dude.
An LCP, they might think you pulled out a Bic lighter.
Now,
or some
in all
shit.
honesty, would it have been more frightening? Would it have been more frightening for the people if you would have just started taking your clothes off and running at them?
Yeah, well, dude, that's scary stuff, dude. Naked hustle, the naked hustle run.
I've seen that done. Oh yeah, dude. Some people do that as a fucking prank. They'll fucking
strip,
and then fucking like charge.
That's a bad idea.
Well, not in my own life. I knew somebody who worked at a
Most
place.
people out.
I actually knew somebody who worked at a recording studio who got robbed. They all got robbed and stripped naked.
Was it Anthrax?
And I
well,
swear,
then,
if someone, like, I would have been like, you're going to kill me, dude. Because no one's seeing the pimples on my ass, but the hookers I'm paying for later. With this work money.
With this money that you're trying to take from me.
Dude, that'd be
Oh,
like,
come on, no!
take your fucking clothes off. I don't even understand what the fuck that's about. I guess so that they know you can't run after them. Like at all, like obviously you're naked. You're just gonna ball up in the corner and cry and be like, I should have hit the gym. I should have hit the gym.
Oh, come on.
They pull
I
up
don't
the
know.
plunger and they're like, yo, you're gonna get naked.
Get naked.
Oh, God.
Scram. You heard me, scram.
Hey, DB, man, I don't mean you guys no harm.
I don't mean you no harm. I don't mean you no harm.
Remember that motherfucker?
You got $1? I just need $1. Dude, that's happened to me so many times. I'm
Dude,
just
if
a shit
anybody
magnet. I'll tell
ever
you what.
fucking asks for a cigarette or $1, they're fucking out to get you. I don't even care.
No, not always. Not always.
I
I'll
don't
tell
know
you, here's my theory, and this happened to me and Smeggy here because it happened to us in person. Anytime they do something like that, and then they go about 8 feet away from you and have a huddle conversation, like then it's on, dude. Like
That's
now
different.
we got to leave or be prepared to kill somebody.
Well, that's
What
happened,
are you
right?
talking about right there, dude? Like they won't give us. Should we do it? Should we do it? Should we do it? Like that's that hype talk right there. Like, okay, let's do it.
We heard that other dude say, "Don't worry about it, man. Just forget it." Like the one guy was all about it, and the other dude talked him out of it.
Well, I
And they were
told
looking-
you
one of them
and
guys
Pink
was a
that night.
fucking
I think
genius.
I literally saw those dudes 100 yards away. I was like, "Yo, they're coming right to us. They're coming right to us, dude." They were 100 yards away across a highway, and they were making a diagonal line across the highway to come right to us at like 12 something at night, downtown Louisville, Kentucky or whatever, by the airport in a shitty neighborhood. Yeah, and I was like, dude, this is ridiculous. And then, yeah, they just, you know what was crazy? The black dude, it was a black dude and a white dude, and the black dude was like, yo, can I get $1 or something? Can I get $1 or something like that? I don't mean you no harm. I don't mean you no harm.
That's what he started with. That was the problem. His opening words were, "I don't mean you no harm, but."
Okay, well, here's the funny thing. The
I
white
don't
guy,
mean you no harm. The Glock comes out.
the white dude, yeah, his face was like emotionalist. Like he looked like a Michael Myers mask.
Oh,
and
shit.
Like that guy looked
That's
like he
the
was
guy
the
you
one.
keep an eye on then.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. I would have smoked him first, dude. I would have just been like, "Ping, ping, take that." Like, so then when they went over to huddle, I was like, "Yo, white guy's gonna come back with the knife." That's what I figured. He'd come back with the knife or a little
I
gun.
don't even speak English. What the fuck?
Yeah, me no speak Sie Deutsch. I speak Austrian.
I don't remember. Like, what were you carrying and what was Marco carrying?
No one had a gun but me, dude.
75 SPO1.
Yeah, here's
Well,
what
I got
happened.
17 motherfuckers for you.
You
Plus
didn't
the
have a
other
gun.
two.
Let me tell you, you didn't have a gun on you. Marco didn't have a gun on you, and Pink. I don't know if I don't think Pink had a gun on him. Oh, Pink wasn't outside, so I was the only person with a gun. That's for sure.
And you had an LCP.
No, I had a shield, which is a step above.
Apples to apples, bitch.
Yeah,
No
it was
offense.
It was just step up from an LCP. Dude.
Okay, I'll give you that. You did have one more round, right?
Well, it's 9 mil, dude. It's 380 versus 9 mil.
Oh,
dude.
okay,
It's a big
okay.
difference.
Fair enough, fair enough.
And I think I had some good. I spent extra on what was inside the shield. It's like
There
a
you
fucking.
go.
You knew
It's like a
those
chocolate
HSTs were
eclair.
worth
It's
your
what's
life.
inside that matters.
Those HSTs are worth
Those HSTs look like fucking golden talons in your brain. But nah, honestly, I was trying to get the fuck out of there, dude. Like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
And what?
then
They're
I think
looking
at
around
one
like,
point-
no.
I think Marco was like, "No, I'm smoking my cigarette or something." At one point, I was like, "This, all right, bye." And then I went to the hotel door, and it was locked, and they had a sign that said, I guess that's when I knew we were in a
Need the
bad
key
neighborhood.
or something?
Yeah, you had to use your card, and then and I was like, "Oh shit!" So I couldn't. So then I turned back around, and they were already about like 20 feet from us. And it was like kind of too late. I was right about that. They were coming right towards us.
You just take out your glass breaker and like, fuck it.
Nah, dude. And you know what's funny is that they didn't leave. Like, so when we went inside, I think later we went out to walk Smeggy to his car. I don't think Smeggy had a gun. You didn't even have the gun on you. Your gun was at your hotel or something.
No. I had mine with me. I took it off in Pink's room because we started drinking.
Oh, okay.
I put it back on before I left because I'm like, I don't really care.
I could have swore like I thought you didn't have the gun, and you were like, "Yo, walk me to my car," because like it didn't even matter.
He was just trying to get a fucking kiss or something, dude.
he wanted the Marco. Marco didn't have a gun with him. I think Marco flew there, so he didn't have a gun. Either way, they were in the fucking parking lot looking at cars and shit like 30 minutes later, these two fucking losers, man.
Yeah, because I had to drive to the other hotel. But no, I had my shit because I brought it over with me. I took it off inside the hotel when we started drinking.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was sitting on the table.
I was so far, I was like, I would say, and I could be completely wrong because it's so long ago. I was about, I'd say 15 feet from you and Marco, and they were talking. He was right up on you guys, like he was like right there, and I was already too far. I was so far away that if the other dude would have pulled or something, I would have had enough distance to make more distance and shoot him in his fucking chest. Like there's no.
They didn't talk to us the second time.
No, we left. I was like, let's go. By then I had my key card out, and I was like, bam, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm not gonna wait around. Anytime two scum have a huddle next to you, and they're talking about something, it's never good, dude. I've had my friend robbed in front of me. I've been robbed before. It's always that point where you should like. They're talking to each other about what they're going to do.
Fight or flight, always.
Yeah, they're coming up with a plan.
Well, you're reevaluating your situation is what you're doing.
Yeah. I'm out. Like I remember telling a friend of mine years ago, like, dude, let's go. And he's like, nah, it's okay. And then the dudes did the same thing, and they came right back. And I was like, dude, he punched him dead in his fucking face, stole his fucking gold chain. It was not even a big ass chain or nothing. And then started beating the shit out of us. And it was like, dude, we had enough time to leave. Like, they went over to the corner and were talking to each other after they said something to us. And then that happened, and it's happened to me before. Like, so as soon as I saw them huddle, I knew, like, we had to go. Right then, like, we had to go.
And we basically did, because that was earlier. We were just outside getting some fresh air.
Yeah.
And
smoking.
They talked to us, and they huddled.
I guess they actually got him.
That's when I was going back to my hotel because you guys were all in the same one. I was in a different one, and I was like, "Hey, do you guys mind like walking out with me?" But I did have my gun on me the second time. The first time it was up in the hotel room.
Right. No, but honestly, I mean, the shield is one thing. I make fun of the LCP, but even with an LCP, it's better than fucking nothing, dude. Whatever. But the shield is definitely better than nothing because. It's still it's still 8 rounds of 9 mil.
Yeah, that's assuming you don't have more mags.
I didn't have a spare on me. I think the spare was in my room.
But yes,
you suck.
There's two dudes and 8 rounds of 9 mil. Should have been enough. Probably not.
Yeah.
The second time around, I had my shit, so we would have been okay.
Oh yeah, you had a real gun on you.
You were like gonna walk your dog, and I was leaving.
Yeah.
So it was at the same time we kind of killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah.
But they were still in that fucking parking lot. But remember the gas station right next door? There was like 5 fucking sitting in the gas station.
Yeah, that's a sub. That's where they go hang out, like a substation. Now I'm not sure when they came over to us. There's no way they could have seen those cops because they were coming off the highway. The 5-lane highway, 6-lane highway across the street. They were coming so far away from us. By the time they were talking to us, they had no clue what the fuck was at the gas station. You know what I mean? Like they came right to us, dude. I'm telling you, like a magnet. They were like,
we were on the same wavelength with that. I agree with you. It's like we saw them coming, and that's they
were far away.
I had my knife on me at least, but it's like,
yeah, dude. I'll tell you, they couldn't have been more obvious. Like, oh, there's people across the street. Like, let's go talk to them. Let's go do something. Like, let's go talk to them. Because that
What you
place
got
is-
on my drink, homie?
Hey, bro. I don't know. I wasn't even drinking that much at that point, but
Oh, that's
the
what
white
Debo
the
said.
white
That's what
dude, I'll
Debo
never
said,
forget.
man.
He had fucking real tree camo boots. Like, dude, I'll never forget this guy. Fucking real tree camo boots on. And a fucking, I don't know what he had, but dude, he looked sketchy as shit, dude. He would have, I would have bet money if that was for real, he would have been the gunman. Because the black dude was drunk as shit. Like he seemed like he was lit, and the white dude didn't say much, and he looked kind of like weird, like they were on some drugs. But either way,
Good job keeping 360 security. That's all I got.
well, dude, I swear to God, I told Marco but I saw them across the highway. They were so far I couldn't hit them with a rifle, and then
Is
they
that
were
light
coming.
pole moving?
They were coming. They were. I was like, oh wait, they're coming right towards us, dudes. I was like, man, let's get the fuck out of here. And then Marco must have looked, and maybe Smeggy could remember, and they were so far away. Maybe Marco was like, nah, chill. I'm gonna finish my cigarette or something like that. And then they just kept getting closer and closer and closer, but to the point where if I was by myself, there's no way I would have stayed out there to get
You
approached.
just use the South Park excuse. They're heading right for us.
They're headed toward. Yeah, they're headed right for us. But yeah, either way.
Sketchy as fuck. I remember that huddle, and I didn't hear what the one dude was saying, but I specifically remember the other guy saying, "Don't worry about it, just forget it."
Oh, okay,
And
don't worry about it.
The one guy wanted to fight us, and the other guy talked him out of it. And I was like,
yeah.
"You
was
just
it the black dude who was saying don't forget it, or you couldn't tell?"
no, the white dude was like, "Don't worry about it, just forget it."
Okay.
The guy who talked to us, he was the one that wanted to do shit.
Okay, yeah. Well, he was the one who was twisted. The white dude looked like he would be the one to pull out the weapon. Either way, it didn't matter. I would have fucking laced him up.
Because
I would have laced him up. Like I was
I
so
would have
far.
earned my red stitches that day.
Dude, by the time they came, because here's the deal. I left you guys, go fuck yourself. If you don't want to listen to me after that, bye. And then I couldn't get in to leave you out there by yourselves, unarmed. And then my key wouldn't work or something like that. So I turned around and boom, he's talking to you guys. So I was trapped out there with you guys.
Talking to us when all three of us were there.
No, I was so far away from you. Dude, as soon as I saw them coming towards us, I let you guys know enough times. And when they were getting really close, like they're entering the hotel parking lot, I was like, peace, guys. I'm out. Like, I'm not sticking around for this. And you guys want to stay out there, that's fine. And I turned around and I walked towards the hotel door and I couldn't get in. And then I turned back around and now he's like right up on you guys talking to you. So I was far enough away from you, all you guys, that I could have made shots without no one would even have been close to me. I wasn't even close to them. And then when they walked away to huddle, they made distance between you and them. And I was probably further away from you guys than they were. So if he would have came back towards you two with the knife or a gun or something, I could have laced them up. They wouldn't even have there was nothing they could have done.
I just remember you saying very audibly when I thought they were gone and turns out they were behind a car, you saying, "I thought I had to smoke a motherfucker right before Big Joe."
No. I said that in the hallway. When we got inside, I said, Jesus, guys. Because I was mad, dude. I really was mad that we didn't leave earlier. Because I was like, dude, you guys I told you those guys were no good. And if I would have had to do something like that, I had a dog in a hotel room. My weekend would have been shot. I would have been probably gone to jail. It would have taken my gun. All that shit, dude. It would have been sucky. And then I had a few, on me. I had a couple of drinks. I definitely had a drink or two. I wasn't blasted, but still, I would have been pissed if I had to use force on some fucking scum that I saw 100 yards away. And I was I'm trying to get the fuck out of here, dude. That's all. Avoidance, man. That's my shit. I just want to get the fuck out of there. If I can see it coming, I'm out.
That's the golden rule, anyhow.
I thought when they were talking to us, you were still right there. And
No,
it's after
hell no.
that we went inside.
Hell no. When they were talking to you, I was at the door. I was maybe 10 to 15 feet away from all of you. And then I just was like, Jesus Christ. And I had to look for my key. I had to look for my card. And then I was like, all right, I found my card. And then that's when I looked back and they were huddled up. And I was like, let's go right now. Let's go right now. Like I had the door open.
Like we were like, all right, yeah, fuck that. But then you're right. When I fucking left, like I don't remember. I left like maybe like a half hour later or something. And I was like, hey, do you guys mind like walking out with me? They were still in that fucking parking lot when I went to my car. So they were looking for break in.
They were looking to break a car, but I told the guy at the hotel room. I mean, at the hotel shop. I told him like call the police. I told him like, dude, there's some scumbags out there. I don't think he did call the police.
Well, no, they were all fucking getting their donuts right next door.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was a fucking don't ever any city you go to, any major city you go to, don't ever stay near the hotel. I mean, near the airport. Don't ever book a hotel near the fucking airport.
Well, yeah,
No.
It's always the bad scene, dude.
That and the Greyhound bus line.
The airport is that's the cheap spots because it's loud as fuck and like all that.
And it's the ghetto, and that's where the ghettos near the airport are cheap too. So
dude,
you could buy a house down there for half the cost of a house somewhere else. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh fuck! I got a fucking pack for work. Fucking bullshit.
What state are you going to?
I'm going to Missouri.
Yeah, you better carry something, man. fly with something, dude.
St. Louis.
Better fly with something. That's the murder capital of the world, isn't it? Of the country. St. Louis, baby.
To quote Clark W. Griswold, roll them up.
No, I'm not kidding. I think St. Louis is one of the murder capitals. Murder.
St. Louis is one of the roughest parts in the country.
Yep.
Yeah, but East St. Louis is in Illinois, so
What? Oh, okay. I don't know.
But yeah, no, the airport, like the St. Louis fucking airport that's fucking Ferguson.
Okay.
Like North St. Louis is where Ferguson is.
Yeah.
So you fly in, like, actually the place where the plant is, fucking money. Dude, they got like $500,000 houses all day long.
I bet.
So I fly in, then I drive like a half hour east, and it's fucking nice.
Do you ever fly? With your gun, like to a hotel room or something like that? Just leave it at the hotel.
I've never flown with my gun. No.
I want to do it so bad.
It's easy.
I've never done it before, and I feel like I'm not really.
You talking check baggage type style, right?
No, I think literally.
You
I
go
think
up
it's
and
actually
claim your
legal.
baggage. That's it, and then you
I
tell
think
them
it's
what it
actually
is.
legal in America to, as long as it's where you're going, it's okay to have this weapon. You can FedEx the weapon to yourself to the hotel where you're going, and then go pick it up at the front desk and open it up, and then ship it back to yourself where you live, and it's completely legal. I'm almost.
So you're gonna trust the postal worker more than the guy that has to hand carry?
No,
it?
you have to do FedEx overnight. That's the law. I think like a weapon, handguns have to be
with
FedEx.
a handgun, you have to.
No, you don't. With a handgun,
No,
it has
no,
to be 2
Flippy,
days
you
shipping.
do. It's the FFLs can get away with shipping ground and shit. We're not allowed to ship a handgun ground, dude.
Right. It has to be 2 days. It's not next day.
Okay, yeah, but I'm sure it doesn't
When I
have
shipped
to.
mine, and sure as shit had to be next day.
I know FedEx has a. That's not the law. Those are policies. Like FedEx won't let you do it.
I've
it
shipped
has to be
several
overnight.
handguns that were
With FedEx?
2 day. Yeah. The law is 2 day. It's a minimum.
I'm not talking about the law. I'm talking about their policy.
Oh, you don't tell them what the fuck it is.
Yeah,
Oh, if you don't tell them what's in it, that's different.
Yeah, you just tell them it's parts or whatever. They don't give a fuck.
No,
It's
that's
like, I swear,
different.
this big
I've
ass
told them
Pelican
before
case is
because-
just parts.
If it's a rifle, it doesn't have.
Man,
to
I
fucking
had never
go
had a
pick it
problem
up.
on a plane, man. So I don't know. I mean, that's my opinion of that. Is I've used a plane every time.
Although,
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna say, you can't trust the fucking United States Postal Service. They'll fucking They'll cut open your box and look inside.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, I don't
Whether
think we're
there's a
allowed to
wizard
send
on the
any
side or
weapon. As a citizen, you're not allowed to send any firearm through the fucking United States Postal Service at all. Period. Ever.
Apparently, glasses are the same way too, because they cut open my Rudy's box and look inside.
Oh, nice. They don't want to fucking. They always ask you like, are there batteries in here? Is there perfume in here? Is there like anything in here? Like, they're all fucking uppity about bullshit. Like, whatever. I know that you're not allowed. I remember when I was getting my Glock stippled. There's a guy on it. Instagram was like pretty good. And he's like, oh, just put your frame in, if it fits its ships box, and send it to me. All my customers are doing that. I'm telling all my customers to send it in if it fits its ships boxes. That's a firearm in a fucking if it fits its ships box. Even though it's just your polymer frame of a Glock, that is illegal. Like, and as soon as he told me that, I just didn't answer him back. I was like, no thanks, bro. You're an idiot. Like, you're a fucking retard. Everyone, you're telling customers to do that. I'm telling you, that's not legal. I know it. Like, I should have told him, like, dude, that's whack. Like, that's illegal. But he told me that's what he's doing. I'm not even sure if he's a fucking FFL. I think he was. So it was like he was cool, like, with it. But you're not allowed to use the fucking postal system unless you're an FFL.
Dude, just get a fucking soldering gun or whatever they're called.
I know, right? And you get the little custom nippy tips, and then you can do like crazy patterns.
Yeah.
But I watched a guy do it on YouTube, just like, and he fast forwarded it to show like how long it took so long and took so much like attention and shit. I think I would get I would just get frustrated.
You just have a half-step fucking pistol.
It's easy. Just takes
I'd
time.
be like, fuck. Or I'd just start getting lazy and making like fucked up moves and then like fuck up the frame and be like,
Yeah, I'm
fuck.
the same way, man. I ain't got patience for a lot of shit.
Yeah, it's the patience that I'm sure if I broke it up into like days, like, all right, let me spend a half hour doing it and then spend another half hour.
It out on like a PMAC or some shit.
Well, it's not even this. I'm sure I could do that. I was really good at art, like as a kid and stuff. But like the dremeling the finger grooves off and the undercut of the trigger guard, and the dremeling of the stippling, you know, like the factory shit that's on the back strap. I'm afraid I'd fuck that up and it would be all uneven or something like that.
Yeah, a free floating trigger guard.
Fucking easy.
Yeah, like, ooh, look, check out my undercut. It'd be like, there's just a space.
It's free floating.
Fucking
It's
missing. Looks like a fucking Tavor. There's no triggers. There's triggers out there. I remember on Gun Channels years ago, we found an ad that was floating around the internet. Some guy was trying to sell his Glock. He tried to stipple it. It had no trigger guard. and he was like, yeah, he was trying to sell it on like Gunbroker or something.
Custom shit, right? Remember?
Mm-hmm. It was just a fucking trigger, dude.
Fucking tactical.
All you had to do was call Glock and get a new frame and pay them. You have to give them some money and get a new frame because that's unacceptable.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the one thing that keeps your Glock from going off.
Trigger guard?
Yeah.
Yeah, it helps.
Yeah.
I just saw like there's someone's making a Tavor trigger guard. That's cool.
Yeah, that's safety right there.
Yeah, I don't want a fucking
maybe.
Tavor.
This
I'll
mouse
pretty much second check 360 often and get the fuck away if you can, because I've gotten
Yeah,
out of
why
like
not?
5
Why not?
instances where I might have almost
I had
had to
no-
pull my gun, but I was like, no, fuck you guys.
Oh my god, dude! My favorite. I was walking my dog. It was a brand new puppy, and it was like midnight, 11:45 at night or something. And I looked out my window before I walked the dog. I'm on like the third floor walk up in a shitty apartment complex that's got like a constant crime problem. And I'm looking out my window, and I see this strange fucking dude with dreads walking around like totally lost looking. He's looking like a fucking lost retard, like retard thug. That's what he looked like. So I waited, like, I was like, all right, I'm not walking the dog right now. This guy looks like he's lost and he's being stupid. We're and then they piggyback in through the gates. That's how they get into the complex. They'll wait till the gate opens for a car and they'll drive right in. So I was like, okay, I'll wait a few minutes. I waited like 10 or 15 minutes and I go walk the dog. And I'm walking the dog and it's a fucking Chihuahua, right? So I see like 3 dudes. I see retard thug and 2 other fucking idiots like walking around, and they spot me and they're far away from me, dude. Like, it would maybe be a 50 yards. And I'm like, okay. And they come right there. They made like a change in their direction. Like now they're making a beeline towards me. And I'm like, okay, I've never seen these guys. I've lived here for almost 2 years. Right. And they're making a beeline towards me. So I picked up the dog and I just booked it. Like and now I'm like going deeper and deeper into my apartment complex. So I'm hiding in this like
DB's run.
yeah, I'm hiding in this courtyard area, right? And I see the shadow coming in the fucking hallway, like they're coming towards the courtyard. And I see them and I hear them saying, "Where the fuck did he go?" I swear to God, like I hear them go, "Where the fuck did he go? Like, let's find him. Let's find him. Where did he go?" And I'm like, okay. And I picked up the dogs and I ran again. Like I just left the courtyard area, came back around through like the indoor garage. So the whole time I'm armed, dude. Like I think I had like a HK with like 10 rounds of 9mm, one in the pipe. Like I had a P2000 SK, I think. So I'm like, okay. Picked up the dog and booked it again. Then I stuck my head out where this like wooded area in the apartment complex. Dudes are driving a fucking Honda Accord with the lights off. One guy's driving, the doors are open, the lights are off, and the three thugs are walking outside the car like they're Secret Service. Dude.
Like Ghost Ride the Whip.
I swear to God, like Secret fucking Service, dude. So I'm like, okay, I came back in, and then I just started walking towards. They had me. Like at that point, they kind of saw me. And there was nowhere else for me to run. I'm at the front gate of the apartment complex, and there's a security booth there, but of course there's no one ever there. So they're looking at me, and I'm looking at them, but now I'm like in a well-lit area, and they just looked at me, and they all got back in the car, turned the lights on, and left. Like, I guess they didn't want to do it. They were talking to each other, it's like, okay, well, now we're too close to the front. It's not a good spot. And I tell people that shit, like I told a few friends of mine that shit, and they're like, "You're a fucking pussy. Like, what did you have? Like an HK P2000 SK 9mm, like fucking HST or gold dots? Like, why are you running around like a pussy, dude? Like, what the
People
fuck?"
don't understand the shit unless they've been there. It's
No, I just was like, dude, there's nothing I could have done. I was holding a chihuahua with my left hand.
Yeah, and dude, even if you have a gun, you don't go looking to get into a bad situation anyways. It's like people think, you got a gun, you could just ice them. Nah, dude,
even if something happened, it would have been one-handed, because I wouldn't put the fucking puppy down. Like, it was a puppy. It would have been one-handed, like a gun. I would have probably missed every single one of them, dude. And plus, I had a handgun for maybe 2 years of my life at that point, and went to the range like 4 times. Like I literally would have looked like O-Dog in Menace. Like I would have been shooting just like shooting sideways and like moving my hand when I'm shooting. Like I'm sure I would have hit none of them.
Yes, but would they have said they'll suck your dick for $2 like they did?
Like, dude, we just trying to get rid of these cheeseburgers, homie. What do you?
Probably. I'm just way more confident with my skills nowadays. Like if I was like one-handed, thinking back, it would have been a shit show. Even if they drew, like it would have been, God, it would have just been a lot of noise on my end, and I would have, I probably got hit.
Would there have been any real? And I'm not saying concealment. Did you have any cover within 10 feet of you?
Oh
real
no!
cover.
At that point, when they finally caught me, and I was at the end, I was by the front gate. There was nowhere for me to ride. Like maybe I could hide behind a skinny tree.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
But I hid and ran the whole time. But this was like 15 minutes later. They were following me.
I hate to say it, but you should have thrown the dog at him and pulled your fucking gun.
Yeah, thrown the dog.
No, don't do that.
All I was trying to
So
say.
I came back inside, and I remember my girlfriend was like,
"Dodge if you can."
Me and my girlfriend were always arguing about she didn't like me having a gun with the round in the chamber.
Yeah.
And I told her what happened, and she was like, "Did you have your gun on you?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Did you have a round in the chamber?" I was like, "Hell yeah."
Of fucking course.
Yeah. I was like, I was holding this dog. I couldn't have done that. How am I holding a dog with one hand?
Wait a minute. With a revolver, wouldn't have fucking mattered. But I hear your point. I hear your point.
That is true.
It'd have been like, no, I felt like the challenge was not high enough.
I would have racked that shit off my belt or the dog
racked
collar.
the slide off Chewie's head. Okay. Like, ding.
I would have dove for
That dog had a leash, didn't it?
Rack the gun off the dog's skull, dude. That's the only way to go.
Fucking yo-yo the dog at him.
Yeah, dude. You have some fucking like. You've got some fucking little doggy nunchucks going on right there.
Yeah.
All
fun,
I'm
it's
trying
fun.
to say is I second the like get the fuck out
Yeah, dude, you don't
until
go.
you
like-
can.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
I was.
When you can't, make yourself a hard target. That's it.
Yeah, I wasn't even a hard target. When I looked at them, I kind of had that look on, like, well, like it's
Oh shit.
it's over. Like you caught me. Let's see. I see you guys walking around. I should have said, are you Secret Service? You fucking walking around in that car, ghost riding the fucking whip.
You should have just asked them. Can you guys teach me how to ride a whip?
Are you ghost riding the whip? I think this was pre-Mac Dre, so it was like 2007. I mean, maybe it wasn't, but I didn't hear about ghost riding the whip until 8.
I mean, so literally a warning shot would have been bad, would have been Dirty Pool. Like just
they,
run in
at
their
that
direction.
point, I didn't see anything in their hands, and they started getting back in the car. So there was nothing there was nothing needed.
Now, did you wish that your gun had a light on it at that point in time?
No, I saw that we were clearly in the light at that point. No, but it would have been awesome. But not really. I mean, it was well lit. It was like right at the entrance of an apartment complex. It was like that's where all the lights were. When they were chasing me around in the other spots, it was dark. Yeah, it was poorly lit.
Yeah, I know. The 5 times I've damn near had to pull mine, I like 2 of them, my hand was on it. Yeah, I really wish I had a fucking light on my gun beyond anything.
Now, if you would have been carrying a cat, DB, that's a different story. Because you could have thrown the cat at the motherfuckers.
Oh my god. Nah, they didn't. I mean,
That's a
by the
deadly
time
weapon itself.
That's
even
what
at
I'm
the
saying.
end there, when they caught me and they started getting in their car, they were probably like easily 20 yards away from me.
Ugh.
You know, maybe less, like about 15 to 20. So
Next
if I
circle of
started seeing steel and shit, I would have just started fucking blazing. You know what I mean?
2
Like,
for you, 2 for you, 2 for you, and 1 for you.
I still might have had a spot I could have ran to, but I think I was pretty much done running at that point.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Not so much running as in literally real cover that if they were lobbing lead at you, that you actually had something to hunker behind.
Yeah, concealment is not cover.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
Could have ran.
There wasn't no cement fucking planter or anything like that in the area, or.
I love hearing all your guys' tactics that you would use.
No, there was nothing around. I mean,
Are
you
you
could
telling
Google
me
or you
Gears
can
of War
Google
taught me
or
wrong? There aren't chest-high walls everywhere?
Right.
There were some trees. It was a gate, and like maybe like I was a distance away from the mail room. I could have went and hid in the mail room. If they started running at me, there was nowhere for me to run. They would have caught me basically at that point because I was like, that was it. There was no more apartment complex to hide in. I was at the front gate.
What about hello there? How may I
They
help
had
you,
the fucking
gentlemen?
car, dude. Like if I started blasting at them like fucking Zimmerman, like that would have been uncalled for. But if I did,
Well, Zimmerman
they would have
kinda
got
did
right in
wait-
their fucking car. They
That
would have
would've
used
been-
their car, man. That would have
Zimmerman
been
did
their
kind of wait until he was getting his head banged off the cement before he did go blam. So
No, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I'm just saying, like he was following him around. I was being followed. I was being followed around over and over again. But at that point, if I would have did anything, they would have jumped in the fucking car that they were. They were walking around a car, dude. I've never seen anything like it, dude. The car had lights off. It was fucking midnight, and the doors were open, and the car and some dude was in there driving, and dudes were like walking around the car. So if I started
it would have
shooting,
been
they
what
would
you
have
have
jumped
a
in the
snatch and
fucking car.
grab, or do you think they would have were they there to hurt you or steal from you? You think?
I have no clue. Like, yeah, I mean, maybe they
I mean,
would have.
granted, you didn't, give them an interview or anything like that.
I think they would have taken my wallet, and maybe that would have been it. Maybe they would have like used my credit cards that night to buy gas. I have no fucking clue. These scumbags
right,
are
and then
retarded.
jump in the fucking car and they're out of there, right?
Now, give me your wallet and your phone because I had an iPhone at the time, and then that would have been it. Maybe they would have shot me. I have no fucking clue. I mean, there was definitely armed robberies in that complex,
Okay.
carjackings, home invasions. Every week I guess it was the company policy, and there was hundreds of apartments in there, probably like 500, 600 apartments. They had to slip a letter under your door every time something happened. So
Right.
once a week, you'd get a letter with the crime rundown. Like on Saturday, there was a carjacking. On Friday, an apartment break-in. Every
Good
weekend.
times. It wasn't Mr. Robbins or Mr. What the fuck is his name? Mr. Rogers' neighborhood, was it?
Yeah, it wasn't even a shitty apartment. Like it was just close to. I mean, we were being targeted.
Yeah,
Like
DB,
criminal.
I know what they were doing. I know what you saw. Those dudes were the Urban Thug Quick Response Task Force.
Exactly.
It was some of those super predators that
They were
totally
outside
tried
that
to warn
fucking car.
us about.
When they were ghost riding the whip, that was actually training.
Yeah. It's not like the old NWA video where Dre and Easy were all riding the side of the fucking old 20s, 30s gangster car with the Tommy gun, Appetite for Destruction.
Oh no, you're talking about they were walking like in
Yeah.
sync with the vehicle. Yeah, I
Never
know.
seen that before, and I've never seen it.
Man, where's Curtis Sliwa when you need the motherfucker?
My HK P2000 SK was right where I needed it, in a leather fist holster, and I was just fucking whatever. If they would have came really close, I would have screamed at them like, stop, leave me the
Just
fuck
yell
alone.
really loud. I'm related to Bernie Getz, motherfucker.
Yeah, I would have been like, what the fuck?
You got a screwdriver over there, bitch?
Yeah, get back in your fucking car before you get Swiss cheesed up. You're getting Swiss cheesed up with no sights. I'm just gonna start shooting sideways at you fuckers.
Yeah, I
No,
can
no.
just say that I know when I reached for mine, dude, that was literally like, well, I am just glad I have this. That was the one thought.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'll tell you. One time, I was like, I was like, I don't know. I was
Like, I
too
don't know
lazy to
anybody
carry
else
it.
that's been through that shit, but it's beyond fucking comforting to be like, oh, I'm actually packing. I have a chance.
Oh yeah. I mean, for sure. I mean, if I didn't have that on me, I definitely would have felt worse. I just didn't know. I wasn't like hand on it, but my thumb hook that I used, like to clear my t-shirt, my thumb was hooked around my t-shirt, like ready to pull my t-shirt up and put my hand on it. If they didn't get that close. And that's my little story. I mean, I don't have that many other stories. That's probably it. while being armed, I just run and run. I mean, I've had plenty of stories in my life where I hadn't had a gun and I've done similar
Man,
shit.
tell us about the time at the Golden Corral when you were the last one to get that fried shrimp.
I'll tell you, one time I was at this bar and me and my friend were at this bar, and because this sums it all up. So I come back, I go to the bathroom. Me and my friend are at the bar, totally by ourselves. We meet some chicks. We're talking to some chicks. This was a long time ago. I was younger, right? And we sit down at this like couch at this nice bar lounge kind of thing. So I tell my friend, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. So I come back, and there's these strange dudes sitting all around the couch with the chicks we just met. And one dude's in my seat, and he's with them. He's like, I know he doesn't know him. So I walked up to him. I'm like, dude, I was sitting here. And he says, go fuck yourself or something. I'm sitting here now. I'm like, what, dude? Like, I don't even get what's going on, dude. Like, they're basically they're literally stealing the girls we just met. Like, this is robbery of the chicks that we just met.
Alpha male.
So yeah, I sit down. At one point, one dude like gets up. There was like a few of them, like 5 of them. So I just fucking sat down, and he's like, get the fuck up. Get the fuck up. Like, I was sitting there. I was like, dude, I've been sitting here for like a half hour, man. Like, what are you talking about? This is our table. Like, this is our table. And then even the girls were like, chill out, chill. So I see the dude cock his hand back, like he makes a fist, and he brings his arm back. He's about to hit me right in the fucking face. But he's standing up, and I'm sitting down. As soon as I see that, I jumped up and I started making as much fucking noise as possible, dude. Like, fuck you, what the fuck? Like, let's go right now. Like, just screaming and yelling, because I knew we were outnumbered. And if I made a big enough commotion, guess what? The bouncer came over. You know what I mean? And like the bouncer came over like real quick and was like, what the fuck's up? Like, blah, blah, blah. And that dude was like, this guy's starting some shit. I'm like, dude, that guy was, whatever. So my friend was like, dude, you started screaming and yelling, and it was, you just went off like a fucking madman, and was kind of like pissed at me. And I was like, dude, he was about to hit me in my fucking face, dude. Like, you don't even know, dude. Like, you were doing nothing to catch my back, and I had to do that to create a fucking scene so that I didn't get my ass beat. You know what I mean? So, anyway, that's how I handled that situation. Like, I was about to get fucking jumped at a bar, And people do different things, man. But I'm not trying to get into fucking fights all the time.
And just
And
fuck
people with bad situations. That same guy, we were walking one night, and some dude bumped me real hard and said something crazy to me, and I just kept walking by. And then my boy said something to him, and he didn't realize that it wasn't just that guy. It was like 5 or 6 of those fuckers and a chick. And as soon as he turned around to say something, I saw one of the other dudes grab a fucking bottle of beer. He was about to smash my friend in the face with a bottle of beer. I yanked him into a diner. I just was like, I grabbed him because he was like, "What's up?" Like, trying to pop shit. I just grabbed my friend and dragged him into this diner, and he was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm like, "Dude, he didn't realize how many of them were there." And then they tried to come into the diner. By then, he realized, like, oh shit, like we were completely outnumbered. There's like 6 of them. So people have no fucking clue what's happening around them.
Be aware.
They'll focus in on one dude. Yeah, they'll focus in on one dude who's popping shit, and they won't see like the 4 other dudes who are behind you or surrounding you, like while you're popping shit with this one dude. It's like whatever. So, I'm just. But these are back before I was ever carrying a fucking gun. It's probably a good thing.
So in summary, stay out of the city, traveling, check 360 often, and pack heat.
Yeah, check 360 often, and your situational awareness is like if it's a distance on it, I put a higher distance on that. Like
there you go.
If a 5-foot circumference, I'm trying to do like a 50-foot, or a 10-foot or whatever the fuck. I'm trying to be way more aware of like what's right on you, because by then it's too late. So I'm always looking around and shit. You say it's paranoid. I don't really care. Like just look around.
Or just aware or observe it.
Yeah, make eye contact with everybody. Look around. It's good stuff. I mean, that shit in Kentucky is bullshit.
My body's a temple, and you whip your gun out, and you just start firing it.
That was nothing. I'm just happy that I spot people from far, far away. I think maybe I've been doing that a long time. So if I owed somebody money in Manhattan, and we're standing on fucking 2nd Avenue and like 34th Street, and I could probably see that guy coming from 38th Street, and that's in a crowd of people at a distance. I can spot. I just be looking around so much. I'd be like, "Oh shit, here comes Duffy. I don't want to talk to him. I'm out. I'm a walk down to whatever." So I can spot people from far, far away. And then thugs and weird scumbags, they all have a similar look, similar vibe, similar walk. Like sketchy. I don't know, get a vibe. So definitely don't pay attention.
They all have that fucking crooked ass walk, man.
Yeah.
Every goddamn one of them. It's not even a joke.
The walk's important, because I could tell the difference between someone who wants to be dressing like a guy who'll pull a gun on you and rob you, who's just dressing like that, or like, versus somebody who'll do it. Usually the walk, yeah.
And they'll give you the fucking 1,000-yard predator stare.
Yeah, but either way, I'm telling you, the fucking huddle shit is something that I probably learned like when I was 16 and like maybe 20. Anytime someone says something to you, then they go walk over.
When the jocks were playing football and I wasn't in football, I kept getting jumped.
Like, what size are those shoes? I had a friend walk home barefoot one day. So they ask you what size your sneakers are. You tell them or whatever, like you say, 10 or whatever. Whatever they say. Is that gold chain real? Is it whatever the fuck it is? Can I borrow $1? Can I have a cigarette? Can you tell me how to get this place? If you say no to them or whatever, just dismiss them, and then they go a few feet from you, and then, or just even if it's one person, if they just like are playing you close like that, it's never a good sign. I think I forgot if it was Masada Ayub or something. It's a test. There's these that's a test. That's what it is.
Yeah,
It's usually they're testing you out and they're testing the situation out. So they ask you a question, they talk to you, and then after that, maybe they're looking around to see if there's cops. Maybe if they're looking around to see something like or
all
just
they're doing is checking to see how hard of a target you are, and that's determined by your first response usually, from what I remember.
Yeah.
Like, are you going to be like, yo, I ain't got nothing? Or you can be like, get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I usually say, like, I can't help you. Like, or like if they're like, hey, can I talk to you for a minute? Like, no, I can't help you. Or something. Just dismiss them, keep them moving. That's that. Especially now, dude. I mean, I'm when I was a kid and like I would be scared of like a certain crew or like of kids or whatever, like some bad guys, like dudes who were juvenile hall type dudes or whatever. I always used to try to avoid making. I would try to avoid making eye contact. I thought that was the way to do it. Like, if you just avoid eye contact with this fucking thug who will, beat the shit out of you for a fucking $1, if you avoid eye contact with them, then, I don't know, like, if you don't see them, they don't see you.
It's a submissive body trait, or
Right.
What do you call it? Body sign.
Right.
Body language, my bad. Submissive body language.
No, for some reason, like my early life, I felt like if I don't look at them, they'll leave me alone. And nowadays, I'm looking I'm looking at everybody. It doesn't matter if you're an old lady or what. I don't give a fuck. I'm looking at you. We're making eye contact, and if you're on some shady shit and you got that face on and we make eye contact, well, at least then I can see what you're about. Like I see your face, I see what your eyes are telling me. So then you're approaching me. I'm going to be like, chill. I don't want, I'm a move. Honestly, I cross the street. Nowadays, if I see somebody like that, I'll cross the street. If they cross the street towards me, I'll cross the street again. I'm just avoiding them. Like, get out of here. I'm not even trying to, if I cut the corner and someone's like, hey, can I get a cigarette or something in your face and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, you just, like he said, dude, just fucking how you tell them, like, I can't help you right now. Like, or, that's it.
Somebody once told me, like, you answer their question with a question. I never tried that, but I don't know. I guess it might work.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, you got a cigarette? Do you got a pair of shoes?
Well, I don't smoke anymore, but yeah, the cigarette shit was a constant thing, man. Like,
Yeah. Well, fucking homeless people always ask for them, and anybody down the city will ask
Well, the
for them.
idea, dude, is when you're in your hands for your cigarette or your fucking lighter or whatever, that's when usually I'm not saying the knockout game, but that's usually when they're going to get at least one or two in while your hands are down.
Yeah, why are your hands ever in your fucking pocket, though? That's like you're doing
Because you were getting the cigarette or the lighter, is what I said, I think. Right?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Even up here
So that's
in
the
Minnesota,
point that he's making, and don't give him the cigarette or the lighter.
Yeah, even up here in Minnesota, like, people, you can tell who's, like, knows what the fuck's going on down in the city when it gets cold. So people put their hands in their pockets, and then there's those people that don't.
I was just telling somebody about this. This happened a couple years ago in my city, right? There's an area of town where you could buy a house for a real sweet deal, right? You could get, like, basically a $600,000 house for like $3 million. And it's close to bad neighborhoods or whatnot. But they made the fucking local news. It was like this couple, beautiful house. They're tearing down houses and building beautiful brand new construction. And it's beautiful, right? Nice fence, huge house. And they were on the news. And the woman said, it was like a woman and a husband and a new, like a toddler. They were getting out of their car. And a car pulled up to the house when they were getting out of their car. And the dude jumps out of the car and says something like, I need to borrow a tire iron. Like, you guys got a tire iron? I have a flat tire in the car or something like that. And then, so that's how it started. The home invasion and the shooting and the robbing, like that's how it started. But they shot her in the back while she was holding her toddler. They chased her around her backyard and shot her. I don't even know what they got. Like, I don't know what they think they're going to get, because basically no one's carrying cash in America anymore. It's not like they're going to get cash. They're going to get credit cards and a cell phone and your ID. I mean, there's not a lot to get from a human being nowadays in terms of, like, money. So I don't know what they were doing. But the whole point I'm bringing this up is, in the interview with local CBS News, she said as soon as they approached the house and asked for the tire jack, like the car jack, she instantly knew we were about to get robbed. Like she instantly had this feeling like it's on. And it's just like, I've had that feeling before. So even if they ask you for a cigarette, or they're asking you for $1, or they're asking you for directions, or whatever, or a tire jack, and you have that fucking feeling, you tell them to go fuck themselves. And I guarantee you, or like, I can't fucking help you, I'm gonna call the fucking cops. Let's see if they can get you a tire jack. You know what I mean? If you hit them with that or something, maybe, because I think the husband was like, oh, let me see. You know what I mean? Like, and it's too late. Like, that's when you're getting you've given them the go-ahead.
That's a good idea to tell them, I'll call the cops and see if they can help you. I never thought about that shit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, my mom called me a few months ago. She was like, someone just banging on the door. I said, I'm like, just tell them, whatever. I learned this shit from Masada Ayub, said, if they say anything like, my car broke down, I need a jack, I need a jump, I need a tire jack, if they tell you anything through the front door, tell them you called the police and that they're going to help you. Because the police can help you with all of that. They can help you get your car started. They can help you. You're stranded. Whatever. Don't ever open the fucking door. That was my point, Don't ever fucking open the door. Just tell them through the door that the police that you called the police. You'll call the police for them. And or if it sounds too sketch, just tell them you already called the police, and the police will help them out. And what my mom did was, instead of listening to me, she pretended like she wasn't home. And I told her, like, that's the worst, I think, because you're pretending you're not home, and now you're nervous and scared for like a while, and they could break in now because you didn't. Some people knock on the door to see if anyone's home, and then they break in. So why would you pretend you're not home? Like, don't do that. Like, I don't know. Like, that's that New York mentality when you're so used to not being able to protect yourself with firearms that you'd just be like, if someone was knocking on the door, you'd be like, okay, be quiet, let's pretend we're not home. Because she's strapped. You know what I mean? My mom's got guns, so she's got one in her fucking purse. So why are you pretending you're not home? Just tell them you're home. Anyway,
so you can't really tell them I want to shoot you in your fucking face? You can't say that?
No. I mean, my mom doesn't like that. No, hell no. I would just tell them, I would say, who is it? And then listen through the door. Just don't open the door. That's all. If they don't answer you or whatever.
Like Eddie Murphy style in Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood, or cordial?
I don't know. I mean, I've done that before. Like, not answered, not pretended to not be home for a strange knock at a strange time. It's stupid. I know. It's not necessary. Because they might just be seeing if anyone's home. And then if no one's home, they're going to break in and steal your television. But you are home, so now you're home, and you're turning it into a home invasion. When all they wanted to do was find a house with no one in it.
Yep. I have no idea, dude. I've only been in one bad situation. Other than that, it was all like gravy trains and white privilege.
Oh, that's cool. White privilege is fun. I mean, because those people nothing ever happens to them.
Yeah.
I remember this, what was it, a couple years ago? One of the worst things happened ever in my life on the news. It was like a mom and a daughter were shopping at the grocery store, and two sexual predator murdering cocksuckers followed them home, raped the entire women in the family, beat the father up with a baseball bat, tied him up to a fucking chair, killed the daughters and the wife, and then burnt the house down in Connecticut, in one of the most wealthiest fucking neighborhoods in Connecticut. So, I mean, I'm sure the last thing in that guy's mind was I should have a firearm, I should know how to protect this fucking, you know what I mean? I'm sure that was the last thing they ever thought was going to happen to them in that neighborhood, in that income bracket, you know? It's just the fucking most craziest story ever. So I look at stories like that on the news and be like, wow, no one's immune to violence in America. I mean, it can happen to anybody. I mean, it probably won't happen to anybody, but no one that we know. But you might as well just fucking, you got a Vickers. You got a Vickers Glock, so
you're all good.
You're prepared. You're prepared for violence.
Even more than that, I have a revolver.
That's even better. I'm saying, like, being prepared for violence that might come your way. Because some people actually think that. Like, oh, I make a lot of money. My family lives in a beautiful neighborhood. We have a beautiful house. Nothing's ever going to happen. And then it happens.
There it was, one day.
Yeah, I mean, it says I love listening to these chats, and someone will be like, "Well, I don't carry a gun when I'm just going to the store." Or something like that.
You're doing it wrong.
Yeah, or people like say, "Well, I'm going to a good neighborhood, so I'll only carry like a fucking Derringer or something like that."
Dude.
Do people actually say that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've heard it.
I've heard it a lot. I hear it a lot. I used to read this shit in forums before chats. Like, it's like chats are just live forum threads.
I don't know. That just boggles my mind. Like, I've never heard it. So.
Yeah. Everywhere I go, my gun comes with me.
Yep.
For everyone else's safety. Because if I don't carry my gun and keep an eye on it, that gun's free to go rape the mailman or do something evil or some shit.
I gotta go to the courthouse like this week, right? So obviously I can't carry, but guess what's the most shadiest fucking neighborhood? The courthouse. Guess where the jail is? The courthouse. Everyone is shady as fuck. I gotta park at a fucking multi-parking complex thing. It's dangerous as shit. I hate it, dude. Like, that's the place that's the most dangerous fucking part of town, and you can't carry because you got to go into the courthouse.
Well, can you do like out here where you can ask permission to carry in the courthouse?
Nah, I guess if I hit that metal detector, I could maybe give it to a cop.
No, you
I
ask
don't
them
even
ahead
think
of
they'll-
time. You ask them
Oh,
ahead
no.
of time before you go there.
No, I don't think so. Not this place. This is the one. Like, this is where this is the worst. Everyone's
Well, it's
outside.
your county court, right?
Yeah, it's horrible. And the jail's across the street.
If I remember
just like-
correctly, I think the law passed to where they have to provide you a locker.
That would be awesome, dude. Yeah, that would be the shit.
So like,
Like,
you
I'm,
show up with your gun, they give you a locker, you put your gun in the locker, and then you just, when you're done with your business, you just leave, pick up the gun.
oh my god, that would be the best.
I just know the courthouse I went to for a bunch of my shit was like, yeah, you can carry here if you want, but then we have to assign an officer to walk around with you. I was like, I'm not
How
that
about
worried. Well, I wasn't that fucking worried. Like, it's, I don't know, people out here,
It's
they're
like,
not
yo, you're
super
telling me
sketchy.
it's like, yo, you're telling me not only do I get to carry my gun, I get to have private security too? Fucking sign me up, bro.
Yeah, I would have been about it, but I had no fear of where I was. Like, it literally was a cop district where there was 100 cops in this courthouse, and I was like, Like, every door had a cop posted to it. That's all I can tell you about it. So. Plus, I didn't want to fucking go back out to my truck and get that shit and put it back on. So I was already late.
Yeah.
Fuck metal detectors.
Bought my first SIG today.
Which one'd you go with?
I bought the P238.
Or are you keeping it for yourself?
Yeah, dude. The blue on it matches my eyes.
Never say that again.
Nah, dude. I'll say what the fuck I want to say. I thought this was America.
You got that 30? That's the 380, right?
Yeah.
This has to tell you otherwise. Trust America now, bitch.
You're going in. Oh yes, Knives is out of here. We're getting rid of him.
Yeah.
Right off the top.
Dude, knives is what the walls could be made out of. They're gonna put it directly on top of knives.
Hey, you gotta keep that Mongolian better partner.
Yeah, dude. Dives, it's over. I'm sorry. I saw the National Inquisitor today, and it had like plans for the wall.
That's bullshit. If you can't keep Mongolians out of China, you can't keep fucking Reagan from bringing down the fucking wall. We'll find a way.
The Mexicans always find a way.
We will build deeper tunnels.
Yeah, dude, they'll just get the El Chapo engineers in on this shit. Get that set up.
Hey Flippy, what are you going to put in that SIG for like a self-defense ammo? Are you going to go with gold dots or critical defense or?
I'm
no?
not gonna put shit into it, dude. It's not even my gun. It's for my wife for Christmas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then you might really want to get the good ammo because she's your wife.
No, because if I get her the good ammo, she's just gonna shoot me with it.
Wait, you're not. You say it ain't so.
Say what ain't so?
That you're married?
Yeah, dude. I've been married for like almost 5 years now.
You broke his heart, Flippy.
I know.
Flippy got married when you were 13? Holy.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
I'm in Texas. So
oh, 12? 12? Whoa.
Yeah, dude. That that shit you do on the playground where you like pretend house, whatever. That shit's fucking for real here. You do that shit like up, the fucking judge will pop out of a bush and be like,
Sign the contract, boy.
It's like, what do you mean? It's like too late. Now this bitch gets half your toys.
Oh, jeez. She got the big wheel. Bitch. She got the power wheel. She got my big wheel. She got my.
Yeah, dude. She got half of Voltron, yo.
She did. She got half my Constructicons. Yeah.
She got half the good half of Voltron, dude. What am I gonna do with just the acid legs of Voltron?
She just turns to you. She's like, "You're mine now, bitch."
Yeah, dude. It's the fucking Robin egg one that's like.
It's funny. Flippy's wife's like 36. It's fucked up. It was a school teacher.
Yeah, dude. She's like, yo, you want to pass math? I'm like, not really. She's like, well, you're about to.
God.
Oh, no.
Dude, that's the shit, though, apparently now. Apparently all these fucking hot-ass Instagram bitches are, like, banging getting caught. And somehow we're supposed to feel bad for these kids who are banging hot-as-fuck women.
South Park hit it on the head. Like, he did his teacher? Nice. And she's hot? Nice.
No, it was great, though, because it was like...
What's the crime?
It's like, wait, the teacher's having sex with your child? Let's get him, boys. And like, no, it's a girl. What, the kid's a girl? No, the teacher's a girl. It's our son. And they're like, nice.
I never had a teacher. Too bad.
DB grew up on the streets. He got the education.
I meant had a teacher in the section. That's strict. Yeah. Oh, you went to school?
Wait, what's the school thing, dude? Is that where the crack dealers fucking like play cards?
I was homeschooled by my Mormon parents.
They taught you about the healing powers of the magical underpants.
Mm-hmm. We can't send you to school because we can't send you to school because we know you'll fuck every female hot teacher you have. So.
Also, you might have a fucking soda pop, and we're not about that life, dude.
That's true too. Yeah. Jehovah's Witnesses that I knew as a kid. We don't celebrate Christmas. Oh, okay.
They don't celebrate
anything.
Yeah.
We can't have soda.
Life isn't for celebrating. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
I was like, you want a Coke or something like that? He's like, we can't have that. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's the devil's drink.
The sugar, I think.
No, it's caffeine.
Healthy as well. Oh, okay.
They can't touch caffeine because caffeine is a drug in their weird ideology.
Well, any is morphine, caffeine, nicotine. I get it. Makes sense.
Visine, dude.
Visine for when you smoke the marijuana.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting high off the Visine too, bro. You can't touch Visine. Visine.
If you put Visine in like someone's drink, they'll shit their pants out. That's what they say.
Yeah, I keep hearing that. I kind of want to try it.
Yeah.
On someone else. I feel like I had to clarify that for some reason. I don't know why.
Don't turn your wife into a guinea pig on that one.
Nah, dude. Sometimes I put it in that hole. I'm not gonna fuck with that hole.
Just let that silence sink in.
Nah, dude. What you do is you get like a water bottle. You dump the you pour a bit of it out, dump a bottle of Visine into it, seal it back up, and be like, "Yo, homeless dude, you look thirsty. Here you go." And then you go hide in a cardboard box and you watch. Like Solid Snake.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my Rudy's came with a coupon for 50% off my next order.
What? You better
Yeah.
get that shit that what's her face was talking about. Mikulic's store.
Yeah. I think I'm going to order some more lenses.
The Trail X shooting kit. That's the one I want to get. It's got like vents in it and big ass. There's no nose bridge. Like there's no. It's one lens.
Wait, how is there no nose bridge? That's weird.
It's a
It's all one. It's a big lens with a nose piece that clips onto the actual lens.
Imagine like ski goggles.
I feel you.
Old school Oakleys, man. Back in the day.
Yeah, Oakleys have the best. They say. Well, I think Rudy's might have the best now. But
Yeah,
optical
supposedly
clarity.
It's better. That's what primary secondary told me.
Yeah. They're not the only ones. I mean, a lot of people are swearing by them. Julie Golub, her name is, I think. One of the shooters I'm subscribed to on YouTube. She's a
A lot
professional
of
shooter.
shooters support the Rudy Project stuff.
Who does?
A lot of shooters do the Rudy Project.
Yeah.
It's like all over the place.
Yeah.
They basically give them like discounts and shit, pretty much.
Oh, we get discounts here at gunchannels.com.
Mm-hmm.
All you got to do is say that you've been in a chat with
with Edge.
With a Quark. If you've been in a chat with Quark, it's free.
Oh,
You have to
speaking
go
of
back.
which, discount codes. For the rest of this week, American Specialty Ammo has offered a discount code. I forget for how much. I don't remember what the exact percentage off was, but they're using Big R81 for a coupon code for American Specialty Ammo. Those are the guys that make Dragon's Breath and all that cool shit.
Oh, okay. You think I could carry that in my LCP or?
Sure.
Fucking.
Sure.
Sure, why not? Like,
Do
take
they
this
make
dragon's
dragons?
breath with you, you fucking scumbags.
Do they make Dragon's Breath for fucking a judge?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Can I get 410 Dragon's Breath?
Hell
Yeah, it'd be pretty awesome.
Yeah, it'll go like 3 yards.
Yeah, but it'd be a nice Inferno.
Yeah, sometimes it's all you need is 3 yards, baby.
I heard Jill Stein is having a discount code on her recount Kickstarter.
Nice.
Yeah, the code is like hashtag no wall.
Hashtag commie. He's not my president, but he kind of is.
Yeah,
Hashtag.
does she keep the money though?
Yep. She keeps the money, and she's going to put it to good use. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah, she's gonna fund her campaign the next 4 years.
How do you think she's going to run in 4 years with Gary? Gary Johnson's going to run too.
Yeah, I mean, fucking both third parties should get together, dude, and be like, "Yo,
Oh, yeah.
I'm Gary
In case you
Johnson,
didn't notice.
Bill Stein. We're now like
Yeah.
the one third party."
In case you didn't notice. So wait, she's Jill Stein. She ran for president. She was talking a lot of shit about Hillary. Trump won, and now she's trying to get Hillary like as president. Like, so it really shows you where she's at. And just shut up and go somewhere. You're supposed to be a third party, not a fucking a bench warmer for the fucking other party's evil bitch. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm just.
That's why I don't want them in the fucking debate, because I swear what they're gonna do is just fucking trip. It'll be like a WWF fucking tag team match.
And
Like
here
it'll
comes
just
Gary
team up on
Johnson.
whoever the fucking can.
Here comes
Yeah.
Gary Johnson from the top rope with the chair.
I have another question for Gary Johnson, and all of a sudden he'll be like, "Well, you know, Putin wants him to win." Just repeating her shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, fuck him. I'm glad it's over.
All I'm saying
But
though,
this
is
recast
Gary
shit is
Johnson
pretty
and
funny.
Jill Stein, if they were to run together, maybe
That would be
they would
awesome.
actually get 15% of the vote for once instead of her 1% and his like fucking 5%.
I think it might work. If he doesn't pick somebody who endorses Hillary Clinton while they're still running, like that didn't work out too well.
I think Harambe actually got more votes than Jill Stein in a few places.
Oh, I bet, yeah. Harambe's a legend.
Yeah, dude. My Harambe Christmas ornaments got stole.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, dude. I thought I was in America. Apparently I'm in like fucking Mexico with the way these thieving bastards are running around.
Mexicans don't rob you.
Mexicans, that's specifically what they're known to do.
No, they're known to sell drugs.
They're known,
we stab you.
They're known to make
And they always have a knife. Everyone knows that.
people, dude.
Mexicans always have a knife on them. Like
Go
they've
ahead.
never not.
Ask Mr. Knives how he got that Xbox.
You stole that shit?
He
From-
fucking mugged a dude for it.
No.
Yeah,
It's
he,
different.
like-
If you go on Craigslist and then pretend to buy it from someone and meet them and then take it from them, it's not like robbing them.
Well, I saw it back in the truck.
Not at all.
It's not mugging.
It's different that way.
It's not mugging if it was a prearranged agreement for a cash sale that I still happen to not have the cash for.
Maybe I did
found
it.
it at a bus stop.
Dude, you found it at a bus stop. It just was happened to be attached to some dude holding it.
Why is there blood on this? Oh, it was at a bus stop.
You know, the guy who was crying, be like, please don't fucking murder me with your knife. It's in your fucking flappy hat.
Nah, my brother's a bartender, so he just bought that shit.
Dude, what the fuck is the hat of your people? The sombrero?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Senor
You got
Sombrero,
the-
man, please don't stab me.
And then you got the regular one. We call it a Tejana. The cowboy version one.
Oh, no, you don't have that. It's just, you stole that from white people.
Cowboy, don't you mean gaucho?
Call me Coyo.
Mr. Knives, I'm not okay with you stealing my culture, alright?
Oh, fuck, I was born here. Fuck it.
They were here first. Sorry, boss.
Yeah, but it wasn't worth anything till we came along and fucking made it right.
Yeah, thanks for the gold, motherfucker.
Dude, the Texans, the first Donald Trumps, they straight up made fucking America great again. They're like, yo, Santa Ana, eat a dick.
Yeah, all that sand you guys had down there, like, way more valuable than the machining capacity on the East Coast, by far.
Yeah, dude. Think of all the glass we can make. With all this glass, we could turn it into bongs. Think of how high we can get with the world's largest Texas bong. Don't even get me started on crack
You
pipes.
sounded serious. I'm kind of, I don't know.
But yeah, either way, it's okay. Because I saw the blueprints for Trump's wall.
Guess who's gonna build it?
I don't know. Fucking Canadians.
Hey, it came out shit.
Yeah, dude, they'll just sit there.
Yeah.
Dude, they'll just sit there stuffing their maple logs into like fucking holes into the ground and using maple syrup for mortar.
I still can't make the Elcan right.
Dude, they made the Elcan great again.
Nope.
There was another one at my shop today that had like a fucking flash hider on it. It was great. I'm like, yo, now that you're done calling me a fucking liar, can I see that Elcan?
It's one piece of glass I would like to look through.
That's cool. I like it. I think it's like legit. No joke. I think it's neat. I think the little lever on it's cool as fuck.
There's a reason they cost as much as they do. I just know that.
Yeah, because they're solid as fuck, dude. They're like dense as a motherfucker.
It's the only scope that survives on top of a saw, apparently, other than like a true Night Force rifle scope or something. But
Oh yeah, what's the dealio with the message? I can get Night Force now?
hold on.
What am I holding on to?
Speaking of optics, anybody have an idea for a cheap red dot for a 22 that's not too bad?
One of those fucking Chinese ones?
Get an NC Star.
Hey guys, I went to wish.com. I've actually put this in some of my videos on YouTube. You just type in Bushnell. They've got, I don't know if they roll off the Bushnell assembly line and they just don't put it in Bushnell packaging or what, but it's $15 and then $5 for shipping. It's a 40 millimeter reticle, just red dot, green dot, non-magnified, and it's got the Picatinny rail built in, or the Picatinny mount already built into it. And I've got two of them. I got one of them on my Bear Creek AR, and it's had no problems at all. And then I just actually tested one on my AMD 63 a couple days ago, and it runs fine. It holds 0. I haven't done any water testing on it yet, but they work fine. So if you really want to go budget, that'd be the way to go. Now, the only catch with that, though, is it takes about 3 weeks for it to show up when you order it.
Because it ships from China, but it is actually available as
Yeah. I don't think it's made by. It's not. That has no Bushnell packaging. It comes in like a scope box with like an instruction manual, but there's no reference to Bushnell warranty or anything on it. So I don't know if they're slapping their name on it or if it's just not officially imported or what. But I mean, the optics are fairly clear. It comes. Some of them, like my first one came with a battery. My second one didn't. It just runs on like a CR2032. But the fact that, I mean, the Bear Creek, I've done 500 rounds through that AR with that dot sight on there, and it still holds 0. So, I mean, I don't know, I'll just keep using it until it breaks. I mean, I'm going to get a couple of Vortex Strikefire 2s, but for now, yeah, works just fine.
Yeah, I'm just looking for something kind of small that I can put on top of that ZK22. Being a 22, the recoil is not bad at all. I don't think it's a big issue, and I'm not looking for something that's high end. It's just something basically for plinking.
Yeah, for plinking. Yeah. I do have on my Ruger 1022. I've got a center point that I bought at Cabela's that was on sale for like $29, I think. And that's just it. It's just a regular, just a little tube scope with a red dot, green dot in it, like a 3 MOA. But it's good for out to about 75 or 100 yards on a 12-inch target. But yeah, I got that. The one that I bought was just wish.com, and if you just type in red dot site, it pops up pretty quickly. They got a bunch of different sites and scopes on there.
So you have to actually join Wish, right? Like sign up.
I downloaded the app onto my phone, and then you pay through PayPal. I think I've ordered from them a couple times. I'm pretty sure it's PayPal. So I mean, if they jack you at all, you can go through PayPal to get your money back. I do like that part of it. So they don't keep your credit card on file. So yeah, I mean, I've had no issues with it other than having to wait a month for stuff to show up. I've actually had pretty good luck so far. They got really good deals on headlamps too, like a tactical headlamp if you want something like that with decent battery packs and stuff. I've just got one of those a couple weeks ago. But yeah, surprisingly, it's not bad.
Interesting stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just picked up this 1022 like I don't know, a week ago or so, and just got actually this is a couple weeks ago really, and picked up the ZK22 stock from Atlas Defense, and haven't had a chance to shoot it yet. But I'm looking at mags for it and stuff too. I picked up just like 2 cheap mags from Cabela's. They're on sale. Didn't really know much about them, but they had metal metal feed ramp or feed lips on them and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
One worked pretty fine. The other one, it's just jams up all the time. And I opened up the packaging. It's from a company like Champion Sporting Gear. They were like around $13 or $14, I think, a mag. So I was like, oh, like half the price almost of whatever. And I had a coupon.
Yeah.
I'll jump on it. And I opened up looking the warranty. It's like limited warranty, 90-day warranty. If you have an issue with the mag, just ship it to us and then send a $7 check with it or whatever. And if we deem that it's a warrantyable thing, then we'll send it back, send you a new one back to you. But so I'm like, I'm paying $7 and I'm shipping it, so I'm basically shipping it both ways and paying your handling fee. That's total bullshit. So I don't know. It's it might be okay for like plinking and messing around with a little, but you're gonna get jams with them. So
What's the actual gun? Then again, what'd you say it was? It was a 22, but which one?
It's a Ruger 1022.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right,
Yeah.
I didn't recognize what you were saying with the stock. Okay.
Yeah. Plus Defense makes the ZK22 bullpup conversion.
Oh, okay, cool.
Like the PS90.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. FN. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I gotcha.
I just finished putting that together. I mean, I took it to the range yesterday and shot it for the first time. Ran about 100 rounds through it roughly, and just put the conversion on it today. And I'm hoping to take it out to the range soon here. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow or when, but we'll see. Pretty cool stuff. I'm gonna put a video together about it too.
Sounds good. Rick, do you got a YouTube channel then, I take it, or what?
Yeah, absolutely. It's Big Gunner 81.
Which channel do you have?
Big Gunner 81.
Okay.
So you can also go to the website, biggunner81.com. So it's like all like one word, Big Gunner, Gunner, the number 8, the number 1.com.
Cool. Yeah, I'm going there right now.
Awesome.
I mean, I've only been on gun channels for about 3 or 4 months, so to actually see what everybody does when they're on gun channels, I don't realize what all the channels everybody has on YouTube.
Exactly. So what's your channel?
It's just Travis P11, Travis P11. It comes up as a spelling mistake the first time, and then to join the channel, it's just actually right below the suggestion for the other channel. But there's a picture of me climbing up a little climbing wall. It's the same picture you see in the lobby here.
I already subscribed.
Oh, cool. All right, I'll go to yours right now too. All right.
Good deal. So are you going to SHOT Show this year?
Oh, I wish. Actually, no, I won't be able to get off of work for it.
Oh, okay.
No, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
I do watch all the footage on it and stuff, but yeah.
I started in July, and when they wanted to hire me, I told them right away. I said, "These are the dates I need off if you want to hire me." So they're like, "Okay." So I did that.
Oh yeah.
And a ratio also. I took the dates off for that.
Now, do they have days that are open to the public on that, or is that just strictly invite for media?
For SHOT Show?
Yeah, I can't remember. Is that also open to the public, or is it strictly by invite only?
Yeah, SHOT Show is only for like buyers and FFL.
Yeah.
Media can get into it too. You can register as media. If you have a YouTube channel, you can register and see if you can get in. I mean, they kind of they let most everybody in, I think, for media as far as I understand, but if you want to get into Tuesday, that requires an actual I guess it used to not be like this. I only went last year for the first time. I think in the past you might have been able to just sign up and go, but now they require like a invite for the range day, which is a separate event. It's just held on the Monday before the show actually starts.
Okay.
And this year I've actually got a couple invites for that, so we're in for the range day. I'm looking forward to that since I've never done it before.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot. I mean, I watch a lot of the other channels and stuff. I've seen their footage on. It's pretty cool.
So I'm working on a pretty big project right now called the 50 States of AR-15, and the project basically consists of a rifle build for every state.
Oh,
And
cool. Oh, I see. Okay, I see your video for it.
Yeah, I got several different videos for them, and
a
lot of interviews with people from different companies and so forth to kind of share the stories of their company and whatnot, and their history. And so I plan on catching up on a lot of the interviews at the SHOT Show for that.
Hey, I was going to tell you, I'm in Nebraska. We've got a company that's just starting to come out now. They're making triggers for AR-15s.
Oh yeah.
Check them out. Maybe they'll hook you up with a demo, or hook you up with one for your build for Nebraska.
What's the company?
It's called Trikent. It's like Trikent. Trikent.com. And I actually they were at our local gun show showing them off where I live about 2 or 3 months ago, and I was actually going to talk to them about getting a demo because I'm up to, I don't know, I've done almost 200 videos now on my channel. And I was going to say, hey, I don't have a lot of subscribers, but I'd love to show how you install it and do a, test on it. And hell, I'll be happy to send it back when I'm done with it,
Right. How long ago did you start your channel?
I made my first video like 2 years ago, but within the last year, I've not even the last 6 months, I've just been making videos like crazy.
Yeah, no, I know. And I started mine back in 2014 also, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And not always a good rhyme or reason to how videos get, a lot of views. I mean,
yeah.
I have friends that started a channel a year ago, and theirs already surpassed me in subscribership. And,
oh yeah, yeah.
But they also do a lot of edgy things too, like how to build a $500 machine gun. Well, they're talking about a bump fire system stock or whatever. I'm building a rifle on a budget and stuff like that. So they do some edgy titles and stuff. They took the AR-15 mold, and they took it and they wanted to torture test the AR-15 mold receivers, which are those polymer receivers you can basically mold yourself.
Yeah.
You don't know. And they were catching on fire and doing goofy shit with them, and that catches a lot of attention too. So, it is what it is. But I've been doing it for a while. I started actually weeding out some of my older videos that didn't get a lot of views and just kind of taking them off, because I have 300 and almost 400 videos I think now.
Oh wow. Okay.
So some of the earlier ones, obviously, if they have less than 100 views, I've ditched them because they're not really something that catches a lot of attention. They're not really that useful. I take them basically. I don't delete them off there. I basically just make them so that they're unlisted, so that if someone
take them off the stream.
Yeah, if there's someone has an old link to it, I want to be able to find it. But at the same, because if someone sees a link in the thread somewhere on a forum, and they click on the video and they want to see it, if it's unlisted, they can still see it.
Yeah, yeah.
It can show up in the massive list of videos I have where everything else gets drowned out that's a little more popular and a little more interesting, I guess.
Yeah.
So I started doing that just recently and kind of weeding them out. But it's been growing pretty steadily. I mean, I don't really track exactly how many subscribers I gain every month, but
yeah,
I look at it every day. It goes up.
Oh yeah, it's kind of cool to see you just gain. It seems like every video you make, you get one subscriber.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm checking out one of your videos right now. This is cool. Civilian Force Arms.
Yeah.
I bought an AR from them a little over a year ago, and I actually got to talk to Jonas about it. Hagos.
Yep.
He autographed the stock for me. He said that he and another guy were going to be the ones that actually built my Xena for me. Yeah. I thought that was cool. I specifically wanted to go through just a small AR company. I just wanted to get something just to not go mainstream with my AR that I was purchasing. So those guys were. Man.
He's local. I've met him a few times, talked with him. I've actually been wanting to work with him and actually help assemble rifles for him because they've gotten pretty busy with that.
Yeah, I know. I had to wait about 4 weeks to get mine, but they kept me updated and they emailed me on a regular basis and stuff. I was just really impressed by it. He actually emailed me back and said, hey, I'd be happy to sign your stock for you. And I was like, damn, this is cool. And then, you read his story about what he went through just to get back home. It's like, Jesus. It's unreal what he had to go through to get back here.
He actually died at one point in time.
Yeah. They took him to 2 or 3 different hospitals, and the hospitals kept getting shelled. I mean, he woke up with an RPG right next to him, I was like, Jesus. Yeah, after I read his story, I'm like, man, I'm going to give these guys my support,
What? That guy works pretty hard. He doesn't only, own Civilian Force Arms, but he owns a bunch of Dunkin' Donuts, and he's opening new ones up all the time. So he's got other businesses he does, too. So,
yeah. I wonder if he's the owner of we got one in Nebraska. Well, we got more than one, but we have one. A couple of them out west. I'd be surprised if he's one of the franchise owners. Yeah.
Never know. He is a hardworking guy, though.
Yeah.
I had him on the show, and in fact, a few weeks back, a month ago, whatever it was, he actually called me up one day or whatever, actually texted me and said, "Hey, do you want? How about we get James Yeager on the show, my live show I do every week?" And I'm like, "Okay." So we followed up and we had him on. It was kind of cool.
That's cool, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's. I'll be checking out your channel. Yeah.
Yeah, so with the 50 States AR-15 project, right now we're on the 5th rifle build. I'm looking for a barrel and a bolt carrier group from Arizona to finish that one off. We have, just to recap on it, we've got the Wisconsin rifle, the California rifle, the Minnesota rifle, and the Massachusetts rifle complete. And then, of course, like I said, the Arizona one is next to be completed. We're pretty close to finishing that one. And I've got a few parts for a couple other states and a few receivers from some other states, and we're starting to try to work a little bit more on getting those kind of further along than they are right now. A lot of it right now is just funding, and also everybody's busy with SHOT Show, getting plans, getting ready for it. So I anticipate that they'll be basically, I'll be wrapping up on the Arizona one, I hope, in the next, probably hopefully before SHOT Show, get it wrapped up and done. And then after SHOT Show, there'll probably be more of a surge, I imagine, of getting more of these rifles built. So it's a very big task, a very big project. It takes a lot of work, a lot of obviously besides the filming and editing and all that kind of stuff and rifle building, there's also a lot of contact.
Oh yeah.
Interviews and videos with that and stuff, but it's a lot of fun. I started doing a little bit of a spin-off project actually now too. I'm just starting into this called the 50 States of the 1022 because I'm new to the 1022 platform, and I thought, hey, it'd be kind of cool to build a single rifle with some different components from around the country. So I just started in on that. I've got a chassis from California starting with as the basis for it and kind of going from there. But
cool, man. Yeah. My 1022, I bought it last year. Didn't even take it to the range until about 3 months ago, so I had never fired one before.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I never fired one until this morning. I picked mine up like a week or two ago, and haven't had a chance to go shoot it yet. And finally went out to the range and just ran like about 100 rounds through it.
Yeah.
So
they're a little bit of a pain in the butt to take apart and clean, but other than that, they're not. Just a little more time consuming than say they are.
Now that it's in the ZK22 stock.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be a little more involved if I really want to get in there and clean it, but
yeah.
Chances are, for the most part, I'm probably just going to do the basic bore snake, and just clean what I can clean from where I can get to it through the openings and stuff. And,
yeah,
maybe once in a great while, tear it all apart and do a real deep cleaning on it. But right now, since I have accumulated a lot of firearms, I have a lot of cleaning I got to catch up on. It's just been like that. I mean, like I said, ARs, I think I'm on 14 rifles now in my own, out of my own collection in the 50 States project. So between that and everything else I've got going on, I've got a lot of rifles to be cleaned.
Cool. Now, on the 50 States, are you trying to feature as many parts as you can from that state and that gun, and then you build another one, or what's the idea behind it? I haven't watched the video yet, so I will. But
yeah, each rifle, the goal is to try to feature as many components from the home state of that rifle as possible.
Okay.
And in some cases, there may be that state doesn't have a barrel manufacturer or something, so it might be a little difficult. But we get creative with it, and sometimes you got to just kind of, work with what you can work with and make it happen. Yeah, it's an interesting project. It's flexible. So, like, for example, Massachusetts, I was trying to build the rifle kind of to, like, what their laws were last time they were able to have ARs, I guess. I don't know how it worked, but so it has a bull barrel with not a bull barrel, I'm sorry, a non-threaded heavy barrel, 20-inch barrel, which I picked up from Criterion Barrels in Wisconsin. So it doesn't really quite match, but if I probably could come up with a barrel from there, but it was just easier to find one that was non-threaded that way. And the stock is a Luth AR stock from Minnesota. It's an adjustment. It isn't classable as a fixed stock, but there are cheek riser adjustments and stuff on it. So I don't know if it's technically would really fit or not. I thought it would.
Yeah.
But I started thinking afterwards. Of course, their base model version that doesn't have those adjustments would fit the bill of a fixed stock. So, part of the reason why I went with that particular stock, the Luth AR stock, is because, granted, in like Massachusetts, you could find like Yankee Hill has a fixed A2 style stock. You could probably find one, but I haven't found one that's adjustable. Something that's more speaks, or not just adjustable, but something that actually looks stylish, I guess, like would actually fit the build properly, because the A2 stock wouldn't really fit real well with the look of the carbon fiber handguard that it has, or the billet upper and lower receiver set. It just wouldn't flow with it. It just looked like you're putting a really plain, stupid stock on a really nice rifle. So that's why we went that route. But the cool thing is, if somebody says, hey, there's such company in Massachusetts is making this badass, stock for this thing that would really fit it really well, I can change it out. It doesn't mean I can't go back and make a new video and say, hey, we found this cool stock in the state. Nope.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So it's a living project, and we've gotten a lot of good attention for it. A lot of good support from different companies, and it's also been the armsguide.com, their blog site, features the videos for the project, and also we've been on the God and Guns podcast, and then right now we've been working with one of the NRA writers to possibly have something put into I think Shooting Illustrated for their magazine.
Oh, cool.
So
Yeah.
It's starting to get a lot of, and it's awesome. I'm really happy for it. Happy for how things turning out.
Oh, definitely.
You do a damn good job on that, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
I gotta say, seeing the Minnesota one was fucking cool. I'm like, yeah, it's all in the house.
Yeah, that one. Everything from that rifle was from the home state. I mean,
I know.
It was awesome. Yeah, I'm really happy how Minnesota turned out. That was a really good one. And we were fortunate enough to meet with a lot of those companies in person because one, we had a trip. We were coming back from Canada, and we stopped off to visit some family, and we were able to stop at a couple places when we were doing that, like Tim over at TACOM and Randy Luth they are, which for those who don't know, Randy was the founder of DPMS.
You didn't stop at Arms and Arms, did you?
No. And then we did go make another trip up there, but it was a really fast weekend where we went literally, I think we drove up on a Saturday and then came home on a Sunday. So we only were able to visit with the family at Obsidian Arms and with Dayton Machine / U.S. Arms, what they go by for like the regular commercial market, I guess you could say. It's called U.S. Arms Inc. They're a barrel manufacturer, so we've got one of their barrels actually on that rifle, and then I also have another barrel from them for the 300 Blackout, which I plan on using at some point, doing a little video with as well. So when I was up there, I said, "Oh, 300 Blackout, nice! I want to get one of those." So I picked one up. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and I hope that like you guys seem like you enjoy it, and I hope that other people are enjoying it. And I kind of just all the stuff I do with YouTube, just as I'm sure that you do as well, Travis, is basically it helps people learn stuff, and it helps you learn stuff probably too along the way because you get feedback from people.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Ruger 1022, I literally never picked one up before until I opened up the box and grabbed it out and took a look at the one I bought. And I was going through it. I'm like, oh, it doesn't have a bolt hold open. It doesn't hold the bolt open on the last round, or whatever, and such and such. And people quickly said in the comments, well, you can lock the bolt open. There's a little lever in front and the bottom, blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. Now I see it. Now I see how it works. Pretty cool, So.
Oh yeah.
So I learned something off of it, and someone else learned something off of it, and so forth. So that's kind of the fun part about it.
Yeah, it's just fun to sit there and talk about the firearms and your experiences with them, and it's just enjoyable.
Exactly, and also getting to show off some cool products too at the same time.
Heck yeah.
Like I said, with the 50 States project, I've gotten the opportunity to try out so many different triggers that I've never thought I'd have the opportunity to for lack of a better explanation, own, because I don't really consider I'm owning them because I'm using them in a project. But they are technically mine. But I just never thought I had that opportunity. It's just kind of neat, like getting to try out like the ones from let's see, KDR has one, Helping Tactical. We got the Hyper Fighter triggers. That's big. Those are the three I think I have right now that I'm using, and it's they're all unique in their own ways and all pretty awesome. I like them all. I mean, I tell you what, the Elfman Tactical, one of the things I like about that is it's got sealed bearings for the hammer and trigger and everything. It's also got two sear points on the hammer, so that if you were to drop it and it popped past the first one, it has a second sear point catch as well to help keep that trigger from going off if you were to drop it. Since it's like a 3-pound trigger, I think, if I remember right. And then Hyperfire is really unique with their little hyper shoe that they've got where you can adjust up and down on the trigger, and also the toggle springs they've got inside there and everything. So lots of cool stuff with that. And yeah, getting to show it all to people and talk about it and talk with these people who actually designed it and everything. And, you know.
What's the name of the trigger that Military Arms Channel tested out, where you pull the trigger and it fires, and you let go of the trigger and it fires?
Oh,
those go into production or not?
They're in production right now. You can buy them right now.
Yeah, they're on the shelf right now where you can buy them. But they, I'm not a big fan of that design. There's another trigger that just came out too. That's a digital trigger that you can actually. When I say digital, it has like a battery in the grip.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have seen this yet. I just heard about it recently, and I'm kind of curious to learn more. But it'll work like a regular mechanical trigger, and in one mode. So if you have like your regular fire and safe, that works like normal. Then you have a third position on it where you can.
What is that crackly ass motherfucking noise?
What's that?
Sounds like someone's like sucking a Slurpee through like the last.
Oh yeah, I hear that now. So on the third position, it actually will bring it down to a 1-pound trigger with no break, because you can't actually feel where the trigger breaks on the digital end.
Oh.
So you're not anticipating it. You're not, you know what I mean? So it's kind of a cool feature, but it also does that in and out where if you pull a trigger, it'll fire, you release it, it'll fire, that kind of thing. I guess there's a second for it. And it has a grip safety as well. So I think it's a digital grip safety. So the grip actually has the battery housing as well. Just really interesting stuff. I'm curious about it. I don't really necessarily like the fire on release, but if you can turn it off, that's kind of a cool feature. And I mean, that's kind of a nice feature to have, to be able to shut it off, like so it doesn't necessarily fire on the out swing of the trigger. But they also said too, well, what if they addressed this question in the video, what if you pull a trigger, it fires, and you want to stop firing? They said you could hold it for 6 seconds, and it'll automatically disable the fire on release, or you could flick the safety, I guess, on.
You hope.
Yeah, you hope.
Yeah. Well, it'll give you a chance to point in a safe direction, I suppose, if you aren't confident it's gonna. But still, it's like, oh man.
Right, that's my thought too. Exactly.
Hey, it's cool. It's cool. Just be like, oh.
I wonder how much money it's going to cost though, because a lot of the regular drop-in triggers are close to $300. A lot of them.
Yeah.
They range from like around $130, roughly. Around, I'd say you might be able to find one for close to 100, but let's say about $130.
Yeah.
About $300. And so you add the digital aspect to it with a grip and blah blah blah. I'm guessing that thing's probably $500-$600 easily.
Yeah.
So it's cost of some people's rifles. You know.
You know, somebody's got the money for the toys. They're gonna want it, but otherwise, it's just ease.
You know, and something I saw. Speaking of toys, something I learned about recently was, you know, like the standard trigger guards that come on like regular base model AR-15, the flat trigger guard.
Yeah.
You guys might know this already, but I just I may have heard it before, but I heard it. If I did, I heard it again. So you know how we all get the oversized, not all, but a lot of people get the oversized trigger guards, or the receivers molded with an oversized trigger guard for like gloves and so forth.
Yeah.
Actually, supposedly the design of that standard trigger guard was designed with the idea in mind that, say, if you needed to be able to shoot with mittens on or gloves, you can actually swing that trigger guard out of the way. And I tried it today on one of mine because I was kind of curious. The tip of a bullet will actually press the little detent pin on the front part of that trigger guard. The rear one is actually, as you may know, an actual roll pin. So it's
It flicks down the front.
Yeah, the rear one doesn't get removed, but the front one is just a spring-loaded pin. So you can just go ahead and push it with the head of a bullet and swing that trigger guard out of the way. So if you're wearing gloves and you need to use it, obviously you're not going to have the benefit of the trigger guard in place. But if you're shooting with gloves on and you're in a situation where you need to be able to get in there with something, it opens up that way in a life or death type situation, I guess you could say.
Hurry up and get a video out on that. Hey man,
Yeah.
it's winter carry time. There you go.
Yeah, that's true. Just do something real short, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I might do that because that's kind
It'll
of
go viral. That'll be the one that'll get you 17 million views.
Yeah, that's the funny thing how those work. Sometimes I realize some of the videos I make are too long. The ideal length, if I understand correctly, is about 2 to 3 minutes. So you got to cram all the information that you want to share with somebody into 2 or 3 minutes. That can be hard sometimes, especially because I have a lot to say, a lot of times with this stuff.
Well, you cover a lot of topics on one video, or you've got a complicated topic. It's kind of hard to get it out in 3 or 4 minutes.
Right. Plus, I like if I'm demoing something, I like to try to show it. Like I was seeing those magazines today for the 1022, and the first part of it was talking about the mag and then testing out the 2 mags and showing the footage from it. I think each of those clips were probably 20 seconds or longer or whatever. I don't even remember, but all those things add up to the total time. I mean, it is what it is.
Yep.
So, and sometimes I find too, if you're doing interviews with people, sometimes they go on for a long time too. They'll have a lot to say about because they're passionate about what they do. A lot of people in this industry, they love what they do, and otherwise they wouldn't probably be doing it.
Yeah.
And they're really excited about it, and they want to share that excitement with their customers or potential customers. And they end up going a long time. I had an interview that went I think 30 minutes, and I was trying to do about a 10, 15-minute interview at most. And I started cutting it down, editing, so forth, to help reduce that a little bit. But it was pretty cool. Either way, I still have that video. I didn't post it yet, so no one's seen it because we're waiting on the long story, but try to shorten it up. There's a company that's supplying one of the receiver sets for one of the states, and they're waiting on a variance to be accepted or whatever, so that they can have their receivers actually manufactured, because basically they changed the design change on it, so they have to reapply for a variance. Variance is basically, for those who don't know, when a manufacturer has another company actually, milling out their receivers, for example, kind of manufacturing it for them in a sense, but on their behalf, they call it a variance, and they have to apply for this, I guess, or when there's a change in serial numbers or something like that. So he was telling me, he's like, he goes, I called him because he was saying, about 3 weeks we should be able to have it up ready and going and stuff, so we ship it out after then. And then what he was saying was that I called him up and said, hey, how's it going, or whatever. He goes, well, there's kind of a delay. He's said that it's basically the ATF's kind of delaying his variance paperwork, and they're trying to push it off for as long as they can, it seems. He said that the agent that was assigned to his case, or whatever you want to call it, ended up one day calling him from the parking lot on her own personal cell phone to tell him, hey, they're trying to find any way to delay this as long as possible on you. So you're going to have to keep trying and keep calling and keep pushing it, because it's going to be kind of difficult to get it cleared. And then he said, a couple days later, that lady was no longer on his case anymore, and she got transferred, and now he's got someone new to deal with. So lots of weird stuff going on. He says, I don't believe in conspiracy theories, but he's like, I don't know, something's up with this. So I don't know. I've heard that also from another manufacturer. I'm actually one. By the way, one of the companies I'm working with is out in Hawaii. That's going to change. So I think there might be only one manufacturer making receivers, lower receivers in Hawaii, and I found them. So that is cool. I think that's awesome. still a lot of challenges trying to find them in the rest of the states, but it's going to keep going at it. I expect it's probably going to take at least 5 years to get this project completed, but at least we're about 10% of the way into it.
It blows my mind. You can source all those parts. It seems like I go through all the guns in my collection, and everything's New Hampshire, Vermont, New York, Connecticut. A lot of the states that have the most restrictions, and it's amazing that they even have the parts for civilians to buy. I guess I don't know.
It's true. Sometimes they can't sell in their own home state, but they can sell to other states. So that part's playing too. Which New York, I have another company I'm dealing with, and hopefully early 2017 we'll probably get a receiver set from them. I'm working with a company in Ohio right now, and they're actually getting close to getting mine made. They're gonna I have a logo that one of our fellow shooters just kind of made up a real basic. It's not really much of a logo. It's basically a real basic font type thing. That's the top of the logo. It looks pretty cool. I like it. He made it up for me, and I gave it to, for example, I have I'll finish telling the story about Ohio. The receiver they're making, they're actually going to, engrave it with this logo on it.
Oh, that'll be cool.
That is very cool. And it's that now that stuff's starting to happen more often. Like, for example, we have Beaton Zone Manufacturing out in Arizona. They make charging handles. That's all they make is charging handles. And they will also, and you could get this done too, as just a regular person could order one and send them a graphic, and they can make a charging handle with that graphic on it for you. So they made basically, actually made two that have the Big Red 81 logo on them, and for the 50 States project and so forth. And then also Tim over at TACCOM up in Minnesota, he has magazine extensions for the PMags.
Yeah,
I think it's a +5 or plus. I think it's +5, if I remember right. I forget. But he made some up. I haven't gotten them yet. He sent me a few samples of his other designs, but then he actually made some, and he showed them on my show. Put the Big 81 logo kind of like sideways on them. Pretty cool looking. It's neat that they want to do that kind of stuff, and they help support what we do. And
I'd be surprised if Magpul comes in and buys a patent off of him.
Well, I don't know about that because
yeah.
I don't know if you know, like Terran Tactical, Terran Butler out in California. He makes mag extensions that are made of aluminum that are kind of similar.
Yeah.
So.
Cool.
Yeah.
Speaking of Magpul, I was gonna say, if you're sourcing parts, didn't they? I know that they're basically more or less out of Colorado. Are they? Do you know if they're manufacturing in Wyoming?
That's a great question because I've been wondering that too. Like,
I think. Well, I know that they moved because Nebraska tried to bid to get them to come to us, and because they're right next door. But I think that their corporate offices moved down to Texas, and then their manufacturing moved up to Wyoming, if I'm not mistaken. Might be the other way around or something like that. But I know they're in 2 different states now.
Some part of them is in Texas, is all I know.
Yeah, yeah.
I know the person I could ask that question to. It's a long story, but I one of the things through social media, you get to kind of network with people a lot.
Yeah.
And I've been fortunate to meet a lot of people that way through that, and also through like SHOT Show and stuff that are linked to a lot of companies out there.
Yeah.
Which then it also brings up, we get a lot of people asking me for stuff like I have a magic wand and I can make things happen for them. Like, oh, can you hook me up with this or that? I'm like, I can't hook you up with that. I was fortunate enough to get one of these to test out for something, or whatever, or get a discount on something that I bought, and then people start asking for stuff, and I can't always do that.
Yeah.
But you never know. Sometimes I was able to hook up. I've got a really good local guy that's I've been a big fan of what we do and stuff, and he helped contribute with like the Patreon account that we have going at one point. And so I had on my show one of the guys that was talking about a product that he's going to be selling by another company, and basically this viewer wanted to see if I could help him out with a discount on it, and I was able to do that because it was something that was offered to us that we could help him out with.
Yeah, that's all right. It's good to make those connections, though. It
is
definitely it's a good thing. All right. Well, hey man, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. It's about 1 a.m. I should probably catch some Z's.
Yeah, likewise. I gotta get ready for bed too. So
Yeah.
good night. Thanks for the chat. Till next time, have fun shooting.
Good luck, guys.
Hey, take care, guys. We'll talk to you later.
Doodles.
See you, man.
Every time it sounds like noodles.
Careful with that shit. Knives will pop back.
Why? Oh God, you're right.
I always am.
Oh my God, he's alive!
Oh, Brandonian's back.
Brandonian?
Yeah, dude.
Brandonian the Macedonian.
Dude, like I woke up to DB like fucking talking about killing people in the face, and I was all like, "What?" And I was like, eh.
"Oh God, shit's getting real."
I was like, "Oh shit, who's dying on channels now?" He's all like, "Dude, don't give him the fuck. Don't let him have a cigarette. This fucking just like what? You want a cigarette? I'll give you the cops." And I was like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, dude. Don't give him a cigarette. Give him a fucking cig to the face.
Give him a cig. Yeah, dude. Like I just like woke up to like all this like talk about like fucking just. I was like, "Oh, okay, DB's there. Got it." What? How did that start? Like, what were you guys talking about?
Self-defense, I guess. I don't really remember. Dude, that's why the 380 barrel is so small. It's so you can ram it up. Like when the dude's like, "Yo, give me a cigarette," you just ram that gun straight up their fucking nose, and you just keep pulling the trigger until it stops going bang.
You just threaten to lobotomize them through their face.
Nah, dude, you don't even threaten. You just lobotomize them. You turn their head into a fucking blood orchid.
A blood orchid?
Yeah, dude.
That was a good album.
You're like, "Yo, look at this beautiful bouquet of fucking murder I made here."
Your face makes a great painting.
Like you breaking my heart.
Why you breaking my heart, DB?
Why you breaking my face? Is what they're thinking in hell. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna buy some new lenses. The ones that there were some like dings in the ones that came.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I'm actually serious about that.
Oh, Rudy's up.
Yeah, I'll do that on Monday, but like, cause they're closed all weekend. I don't know if like they'll replace them or what they'll do. But either way, it's like
They will.
$50 for a new set of
No,
lenses.
they have VIP warranty. Straight up.
Okay. Yeah, cause I was like looking, I'm like, I keep seeing the spec, so I like made some hot soapy water, washed out like the lenses, and then fucking like cleaned them with a microfiber towel.
You do not want to use hot soapy water. You want to use a lens cleaning substance. I don't know what it is, but you want to use that stuff regardless.
No.
Yeah, you do. This is coming from someone who's worn glasses like almost my whole life. Yeah, you do.
For cleaning, I pulled out the Rudy's handbook that came with it.
Yeah, I don't care what the fuck the handbook says, dude. I wear glasses that cost more than any sunshade ever will.
Do blow off the lenses, remove all dirt, warm, mild soap and water.
Dude, take my advice or not. I'm just telling you, I've lived with glasses longer than you've ever seen a pair, so believe me or not.
Okay. Either way, I like clean them off, and it's like those specs are still there, and I'm like, all right, those are just dings. There are just fucking dings in my glasses for some reason.
Might have to tell someone at USPS.
Yeah, dude. Like, I was like, this is weird. Why the box was open? There's like little dings all over the glasses, like the lenses.
Oh God, he is back.
Told you.
Dude, it's so funny. This little picture right here. It's got a picture of Trump looking at Obama, and he's all like, "That's a nice America you have there. It would be a shame if somebody made it great again."
It's fucking awesome. So yeah,
Fucking flipping your fucking song. Shit.
the greatest. I'll fucking call him up on Monday and like check, see what's what.
Yeah, because I'm almost positive they have like a VIP warranty regardless.
I'm sure they would. Even if they don't, it's like whatever.
Just
It's like
God knows.
it's like whatever. It's like $50 for a new set of lenses. That's not even bad. Because it's like half off for my first purchase since I purchased something from them.
Yeah, just tell them you bought them, by the way. You know, obviously.
No, I'm not going to tell them I bought them. I'm just going to say they were a gift. Because if they ask for a receipt, I can't provide a receipt. So it's like, it's a gift.
No, but I can.
Flippy, what do you mean? How was the gun?
What?
You?
I assumed you were fucking shooting your guns, and you're like, yo, gun.
Oh.
I was asking how was the fun of the gun.
Tales of the Gun.
Fuck yeah,
that
dude.
better.
We had to watch that when I was going through gunsmithing school.
What do you mean had to, dude? That's a fucking joy.
It was required in our, what is it? Self-loader, pump, and bolt action. They all required watching some Tales of the Gun. It was fucking boss, dude. I was like, yes, I already know this episode, but it's sick.
Dude.
They're gonna test me on it? Yeah!
Dude, I almost went to the back page tonight. I'm so bored.
I don't even know what that is.
I mean, wouldn't it just be faster just to call your girlfriend and be like, yeah, I'm bored, want to come over?
No. No.
Okay, it wasn't what I was thinking, alright.
Fucking Flippy's like those guns that are down on the ground and just shoot the planes out of the sky.
Yeah.
I'm glad she's not on gun channels.
Pops in here. You'd like that, wouldn't you, bitch?
Oh, I know, that would suck. It's like, what? Mr. Knives is like...
It's like, bitch, what do you mean by this?
Mr. Knives is a fucking double agent.
Right?
Mr. Knives just sitting there on his Boro wearing his sombrero. Your fucking girlfriend's out, like, sitting next to him holding 2 bags of oranges.
¿Qué pasó, Brandon?
¿Cómo te llamas, Raúl? No, dude, he goes like this. It's all like Crimson Tide status with knives. He's like, woohoo! See, he said it.
Dude, I told you, I'm like, you're gonna talk shit about noodles, and Mr. Knives gonna pop right the fuck in.
I know.
Nah, I just got out because the other two were talking.
Yeah, no, funny shit though, Flippy. Like, dude, my ex has been hitting me up nonstop. She wanted to come over today, and she was just
She's
like,
DTF.
what?
DTF, dude.
She's DTF.
Yeah, I know.
And then you fucking look smugly to the side. Get out of here. Yeah, she is DTF. That's right.
You done fucked up already, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Next time you talk to her, she'll just be like, gotcha, bitch!
Just sucks though because it took everything I had to say no.
Dude, I'm still kind of fucking mad.
You can't decide what knife you want?
No, motherfuckers called me a liar.
Who called you a liar?
The fucking gun store, dude.
Oh, that's right.
Still fucking mad. Like, I just thought about it, and still just instant rage.
You just need to go in there and just, like, fucking pour gasoline on the guy. Be like, call me a liar.
Dude.
So what happened? Tell the story, Flippy.
I'm just gonna go back in tomorrow and just be like, yo, you, what's my name?
Do you remember
Such
me?
the beautiful subject, right?
It's Flippy from Gun Shells. You're goddamn right it is.
What's my name?
Bitch.
Yeah. What's my name, bitch?
Yeah, Knives will be rolling in next to me in his sombrero with Boro, being like, bitch, for every other fucking word. It'll be great. I'll have a pork pie hat, or whatever the fuck he has. A bowler hat?
He in the show. Pinkman doesn't have a hat. But
No, I'm talking about Walter White.
Mr. White.
He's like
Yeah, he's got a
walking
bowler.
around.
Yeah, it's a bowler hat or it's a fedora.
That's not a fedora.
Yo, Mr. White. I like the hat.
All right, Mr. White. Jesse, let's cook.
Hey, yo, bitch, we need to cook. We. You didn't say anything about we. Yeah, bitch, I need money. Yeah, I know a guy that sounds exactly like Badger, dude. It's fucked up.
You know a guy that what?
You ever watch that show or no?
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I just don't watch it anymore because of Bryan
Do you
Cranston.
remember Badger?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a guy that sounds exactly like Badger.
I'm so sad. I'm expired.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You're breaking my heart, Glock.
Why you gotta fuck me like this?
Pourquoi? It's like, well, I'm expired now. Just drops it in the trash can.
I'm expired. Looks like I can't work on guns anymore. Oh well.
I've seen people actually do that with stuff that was expired, like pieces of paper. They light them on fire the day they expire.
And that song by Lionel Richie plays. I've seen your face 1,000 times. Hello.
I don't want to burn the whole goddamn world down. I just want to light a spark in your heart.
I heard the redneck in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of it. I was putting it on strong.
That was strong. Damn, son.
Yeah.
This was such a nice
Dude, I'm like physically fucking like opposed to it. My body is just not about redneck.
That's funny.
Your hat says otherwise.
It's Trump's America now, boy.
You son of a bitch.
How can I edit?
I know that smell. That's cocoa butter and frustration.
Yo, so who called the signal?
Put that down. Put that back down, Monkey. Monkey, you know you're black? He's like, from what I hear, is different. Trump's America now, boy. It sure is.
Sure is.
Yeah, it sure is.
What do you want? Money.
Yeah.
What do you want? Money? Sex? It's always sex with you people.
I'll take sex. I got a wife.
Money? Sex? It's always sex with you people, isn't it?
Dude, I fucking love it.
I got a wife.
Dude, send that to Pro Steel.
What, that skit? Oh, yeah.
Somebody made a meme out of it.
Oh, Flippy, give me a second. I'll show you those Night Force.
Dude, I love like a moment in the life of Lil Jon. He's in the emergency room. Do you do any drugs? By whatever do you mean, doctor? Cocaine? No. Heroin? Absolutely not. Alcohol? Occasionally. Marijuana? Yeah!
Dude, I don't know. Either fucking Reparations or Rick James forever.
Reparations is really fucking funny. Just getting this now. Apparently, the crime rate has gone down 100%. What?
Fubu and Eco stocks are now top of the clothing market.
How is that even possible? Did Mexicans get paid too? Right, I should have said that. It's okay. Mexicans don't watch the news. This isn't Telemundo. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
God damn it.
I fucking love that skit, dude. That one's so good.
I love it. He's
The racial draft.
The fucking white supremacist one's really good.
It's like, in the words of black people, this is some real shit.
That chick is such a good fucking actress, dude.
Who?
That chick, she's done a lot of like little parts like that for other skits. She's fucking dead on at that.
Is that your boy? Huh? What? No. I bought that baby. I'm rich, bitch. Come over here and give me a lap dance.
Oh God!
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
You, sir. You looks like you went back to your job. My job? Nah, I just bought this truck. I'm rich, bitch.
Should back with enough cigarettes to last me a lifetime. I'm rich, bitch. That guy is forever linked to that fucking line. I swear to God.
Yeah, that's fucking great. The first time
racial
ever, oil has dropped down to below a bucket of fried chicken.
Hey, the racial Olympics, the racial draft, the agency Wu Tang. White people get what's that golfer's name? Shit.
Seems all of the Night Force was purchased out. Yeah, I'd probably get one for like a hunting rifle, or if I were to ever build a Mark 18, or let me rephrase that, if I were to ever buy a Mark 12.
Dude.
I think the Night Force is actually what's supposed to go on that shit.
Dude, I love the one where he's in the fucking emergency room. He's like, Little John, I see you hurt your arm. He's like, yeah. Fuck. And then like he lifts it up. He's like, does this hurt? Yeah. I can't get over that shit, dude, because it's so funny. That guy literally made millions off of saying those like 5 words. Actually, 3 words. Yeah, what, and okay. And they made a song. Yeah. Yeah. That was played and played and played until one day it just faded into the abyss of top 10s. And now people are like, and now people are like, hey, you know that song by Usher? They're all, who's Usher?
Usher.
You know, Light It Up.
Oh, you mean Fall Out Boy?
Right.
I took a picture of a spider, called it webcam.
You know that.
You web baby.
Weezy.
Shove my grandma down the stairs, call it Instagram.
I don't know what's worse, is that like are real lyrics from that motherfucker?
Dude, I love that shit. It's so fucking good. God damn it, what was that other one? I'm walking down the street in my it was like walking down the street in my J's. Call it Jay walking. There's something to do with cereal. I can't remember what it was. It was like something cereal. Now I'm a serial or like serial killer or something like that. I rolled around on. It's like I dropped some shit on the floor. Now I'm a serial. I can't remember it. I'm like butchering the shit out of it.
Walk around downtown, walking fast. Shit.
Oh, Mr. Knives has still got fucking Ashley Tisdale stuck in his head.
Yeah, dude. I just linked it out like 2 minutes ago, and that poor bastard listened to it. And I miss you, do. And I need you, do.
And
you're why.
Oh, you know what does it good? I do the Terry Crews.
Yeah, Terry Crews did a fucking version of that shit, and like White Girls is really funny. I love this song. I miss you. Fucking Terry Crews is so goddamn funny. I love it.
Cheeseburger Eddie.
Yeah, I'd have to get the green reticled one with the teeny weeny dot.
The teeniest dot. Even teenier. It needs to be teenier. Is that teeny enough? Yeah, that'll be teeny enough.
What are you doing?
Trying to get the teeny dot.
What kind of evil acts are you up to?
I don't know, dude. Just being stupid, I guess.
You know, we need to
Yeah,
change.
these are what?
Wow, that's what I look like on camera. Ugh.
Yeah, Flippy, the only difference in these is they're the same. Every one of these, other than the triangles, are the same MOA from what I understand.
Fuck the triangle, dude. The triangles are
triangle.
gay.
Love them. Either way, you don't like them. So these right here, they're the same MOA center dot.
They're the same.
But relax there. They're the same MOA center dot.
How do you want to portray it? We just say
But it's just if you want, like, what sort of crosshair do you want, really, is the thing. Do you want old school crosshair, or do you want the more modernized central fix? Like, same thing.
I mean, which is the crosshair that's better for defending your money against the authorities?
That right there?
Yeah, no, that looks terrible.
No,
So-
they're actually extremely efficient.
Flippy's new name for like his supervillain tree is the Black Hat.
Black Hat.
Yeah. He knows what I mean. Son of a bitch.
This is a lot better for close up. It just focuses your eye faster. My experience.
Honestly, I'm going to have to like find someone who knows these things and just have them be like, yeah, tell me which one's the best.
Well,
let's get rid of that.
Fucking telling you from experience. So take it for what it's worth.
Oh.
Like, it's all about what do you want your reticle for? Do you want it for more close up, or do you want it for like ranging distances? That's the difference between these.
I want a happy medium between the two.
That's funny. Because again, like it's this.
Yeah, that looks like shit though.
Yeah, you don't understand. Here, why don't you
Get an NC star, you'll be alright.
yeah, what he said.
Mr. Nice work.
If I could fall into the sky.
Don't do it, dude. You're gonna make his head explode.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find like a proper picture, but they're not as massive as you might think they are. They're extremely versatile when you get used to them. Like, I don't know if you can see, it's not that fucking big. And it gives you the most field of vision of any reticle.
Dude, that's fish eyeing like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's camera, not the scope. I've looked through these scopes several times before.
Yeah, that seems weird though.
Probably the more. Why do you want me to open it with a Twiyuni? God damn you.
And I miss you.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
It's a good reticle, but you're not down with it.
I just don't know.
It is a really good in between. I don't know. I've always liked it. A lot of people don't like it. That's the one thing I'll tell you. So I do have a little bit of bias towards it. But what is this? Figure out the fucking.
Hey, Flippy, you took that link?
Oh yeah, I saw this. That's pretty good.
Mike Tyson comes out to tie ass pass.
Mr. 90 walked 1,000 miles.
There. That's the other one. Oh, you can see how it works. I don't know, it just draws your eye to that center almost immediately.
Got pretty good eye rating.
Does that work
It's a
the
little
same as
above
an
average,
EO?
yeah.
Does that work the same as an EOTech with that circle?
It's the same theory, yes, where your eye naturally goes to the center of the circles. So it's the same theory of centering your circles. It's not holographic, however, so there's not that instantaneous pickup, but dude, it's pretty goddamn fast. Like, I literally spent one day looking through scopes at Cabela's, and it was between like 4 or 5 of them. And this was one of them with actually this reticle.
Also, and if you have any... Oh, wait. Brandon, that reminds me. Your new girl's mad into fucking like painting shit.
What?
Your new woman?
What about her?
She's into painting shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Any chance you want to paint some fucking SIG P238 magazines?
That's funny that you mentioned that because she knows how to Cerakote.
Yeah. I just got reminded.
She knows how to Sierra code?
Yep.
Yeah, dude. It's like a mixture of coding and code.
She does like her own painting stuff. Like all she needs is the what do you call it? The equipment, because like I guess her sister does it, and she was like, yeah, check this out, and I was like, wow, like, and she was showing me like some stuff that she painted. I said, this looks like Cerakote, and she's like, yeah, it is. I'm like, you know how to Cerakote? I'm like, this is really good, and she was like, yeah, like, you have a bunch of guns, I know, would you ever want them done? And I said, yeah, like, you know how much it is to go get shit Cerakoted?
Yeah. Also, I know pot, kettle, black, all that jazz, but fuck it, I don't care. You know you're pronouncing it horrifically wrong, right?
You call it Cerakote?
It's Cerakote.
C-E-R-A, Sarah, ceramic, coat.
Not,
fucking tomato, okay?
not Sierra coat.
I didn't call it Cerakote, I said Cerakote.
Oh,
No, you're
bullshit.
saying Sierra coat.
I'm fucking Bravo coat, okay?
Come on, don't bullshit me.
Suck a dick,
I can't do it.
What?
I abandoned that shit like immediately. I was
yeah.
gonna do the wow, but then I was like, nope.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, so like, I was trying to shoot the saw this morning, and I was like, why is it getting jammed? And then,
Yeah, I saw that message, and I'm like, this is weird. And I like was looking into it, I'm like, there's no fucking difference. And then I'm like, yo, that's odd.
then it happened.
That moment when you realized you done fucked up.
Yep. So then I was like, I need some help.
Yeah, you whipped out the flippy communication device, and you're like, yo, how do I fix this?
Yeah, dude, and then this fell out of the sky. Success by Trump. And then everything was okay.
Oh, good. I thought I was off because of the wind when I slingshotted that out of, like, victory.
So what was wrong with it?
Nothing.
I mean,
wish
that's
I
up to
could
Brandon if he wants to talk about what was wrong with it.
Nope.
Okay, then.
Nope, we're okay on that.
But yeah, dude, you could totally remove that muzzle device. You just gotta fucking put your back into it. And then you could put on your silencer. And I'm told it, like, suppresses really well, actually.
Oh,
Yeah, I want to see that shit when it's suppressed.
it's got a stupid long barrel, so I can imagine.
Yeah, apparently it, like, suppresses really good. Also, you can use a silencer on it really good. But yeah, Brandon, that link I just sent. Any chance your gal pal could fucking like make the black bits white.
The black tits white. Let's see. You want white?
Yeah. Because I have to match this gun.
I feel like I just got rickrolled. Never gonna give you up.
Rickroll.
Yeah, it's got to match this gun.
Oh man.
Yeah.
JDM and Express racing.
You got
Nope.
the P238.
Yeah, dude.
Is that your
what
wife?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Nah, dude, it's for me. It like matches my eyes.
I was like, if it's your wife's, we could work on this.
Nah, dude, it's absolutely for me. Like, it's the same color of blue in my eyes. It matches my jeans. Fucking, you know.
It's like a mini.
Summer's
1911.
coming. What?
It's like a mini 1911.
It basically is. It just has no grip safety. Here you go, Mr. Knives.
Mr. Knives, I'm gonna say well.
That should, like, take away the pain.
You're bad. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm the greatest. But yeah, if you think she can make that shit white, that'd be cool.
I have to buy the stuff, so when I do it,
Yeah, just let me know. Like right now, I think you can get those magazines cheaper than I can. So like, just tell me what to pay you. You have a fucking PayPal, so you're a normal human being who can be fucking paid with no issue.
Suck my fucking dick.
Damn you.
No, you suck my fucking cock.
Oh, fuck
The
you,
real
dude. I don't
question
roll that
though
way.
is, does the fucking box come already open and like look like shit's been rifled through?
that's funny. Yeah, seriously, Pro Steel, how come you don't believe in easy arrangements?
That's not that. It's that I've been fucked with. Wow, okay. Words. I can command the English language. Hold on.
Do it, pussy.
Do it, bitch. Show me your English language command skills. Tactical nuke inbound. No.
Show your command of the English language. You
I've
fake
been
alpha
burned
male.
with PayPal. I've been burned with PayPal, and I've had shit go really sketchy with it. And they have also tried to fuck me a few times. So yeah, I'm not down with PayPal, but if I got to start trying it again, then I guess that's what I'll do. We'll see how many people are like, why don't you just use PayPal? And if it's just Flippy, I'll be like, well, just Flippy. Also, Flippy, look at these.
Yeah, so far I kind of actually am changing my mind about the one on the far right. I used to like the middle one better, but I like that O-ring. It makes me think of an EOTech. Like, is it one of those things where if I put the fucking circle on like a dude, like I'm gonna fucking hit the dude, but if I want to be like precise, I put the dot on the dude?
Yes, that is exactly it. It's the same concept.
Yeah, okay.
Circle on the circle.
Yeah, I like that quite a bit more.
You think that'd be the one you'd go with?
Yeah. Again, not buying anything yet. Next thing I'm probably gonna get after I fucking find a way of goddamn paying you. Fucking
Get your checks, faggot!
fucking bastard. I might just pull out fucking cash and just send you cash in an envelope.
I could do that.
And then just, fucking send you an envelope with a hole in it.
That'd be funny because that's your money you're losing.
Nah, dude. I mean, just send you two, letters. One with, a hole in it So like when you get that one first, you're like, uh-oh.
Dude, fucking hilarious, actually. Oh, you cunt.
Yeah, the best part is you're gonna fucking forget about this by the time it gets sent out, and you're just gonna like be like, oh my god.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, if you, oh, dude, I don't even know. I would say if you would do that and not tell me, I would actually fucking drive down there and be like, "Where's my money, bitch?"
It'll be like it's on its way. Didn't you get the letter?
Yeah, it'd cost $200 in gas to drive down there. So worth it. Just show up at your fucking door and be like, "Where's my money, bitch?" Oh God, he's real.
Yeah, I might not turn out the way you imagine it to.
So
No.
what's your name, boy?
Not the other way around.
Oh god, I'm so scared, please.
Dude, fuck yeah, census failed. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That fucking song's great. Who doesn't enjoy the idea of like finding out who murdered the girlfriend?
Did you ever listen to Lawrence Arms?
Also, you can't play that shit. There we go. No, I don't know who the fuck Lawrence Arms is.
Yeah, no, did you ever listen to Lawrence Arms? I didn't hear a fucking word you said.
Nope. Don't know who the fuck that is.
You would like them.
Okie dokie. Hey, Brandonian, what do you think?
What?
For that magazine, like the black bit, should it be white or should it be Robin's Egg Tiffany blue?
Jesus, that's a lot to think about.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with white.
Also, Flippy, check this out.
Yeah, I like the fucking middle one. That one's fucking great. But I don't want that scope. It looks weird and Dode-like.
Dude, the VCOG is quite possibly the best optic they've ever made that's a variable scope. Is in Trijicon, and it's definitely up there in like the pantheon of optics.
Yeah, I think I'd get an EOTech first, and then get a better EOTech, and then get the Trijicon.
Whatever you know to reach me.
Damn.
Yeah, and then this time we'll do it fucking correctly, and we'll just
I was
take
about
my
to
credit
say.
card.
Yeah, because I won't have money to pay you. Like, I'll just be like, "Yo, I've got $10. Send me the money in advance."
Yeah, dude, I'll just give you
That
my.
is no lie.
On the next order, I'll just give you my card up front, and you can just use it to pay for the order, and then I guess I'll just send you like a 20 in the mail or whatever.
Sick. Actually, you'll be sending like a 50 in the mail because fucking shipping. I need my cut, dog.
Yeah, dude, I love paying double shipping. It's the greatest.
I couldn't think of anything. Fuck you.
I'm like waiting for the comeback. Where is it?
He's just sitting there like, come on, Braid.
I couldn't.
Come on,
It was so fucking. It was too good, and I was like, "Shit, I can't come back from that."
It's like that fucking scene from The Simpsons. You're just like, yo, Braid, come on, help me out here. It's just Braid's like, I'm sorry, bro. I literally got nothing. You're on your own. Fuck you.
It reminded me of those. What's that thing? Onage pranks. When he was like, "Damn, dog, you were about to come out with some fucking throws," and then you're like, "Damn, I got nothing."
Yes.
Also, next time when like shit arrives at your house, would you do me a solid and fucking check it like I asked?
Talking about me?
Yeah, dude. Cause I was like, yo, check my glasses, make sure everything's good, let me know. And you're like, nah, dude, I'm not opening that box.
Well, believe me or not, but I actually did check them. They looked fine when they were here, so yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, the fucking mail people totally fucked with you.
Yeah, no, it was the USPS.
Yeah, fuck those dudes.
End call, North Scottsdale.
No, I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Come on.
Immediate
Come
give
on,
up.
don't bullshit me.
Come on, don't bullshit me.
Wow.
Dude, I
He's not a Toma!
I face the fact that I'm never gonna be like a one-woman guy.
Nope. Not if you were in the Coast Guard.
Why, are we naturally sluts or what?
Yes.
I guess he's implying that you're a no woman guy.
No, I actually wasn't saying that, but you said it, so he said it.
That's pretty true. Every single one of my buddies has gotten divorced.
Gotta be free, like the ocean.
Yeah?
I fucking want this knife so bad.
Buy it. Was it the Contago?
No money.
I'll give you my card right now and you could buy it.
Nope.
Okay.
Like I said, I want it, but it doesn't mean I'm going to buy it. Priorities.
Gross. This girl has like a shitload of gummy bears on her butthole.
She's got the pink sock in hiding.
The pink sock.
What a waste.
I know, Mr. Knives is like, son of a bitch.
Mr. Knives is singing like, that's a waste of good butthole.
Nah, that's a waste of fucking gummy bears.
Yeah, dude, if it was Skittles, it'd be better because you can make the taste the rainbow joke. Fucking gummy bears is just weird.
I know that I don't get the, like, I'm just trying to think, is there something that I thought of in the past that has gummy bears? No, there's not. That's gross. You need to get those out of there.
Well, I mean, she's trying to give you the Care Bear stare.
Yeah, it might hit me in the face, though, so.
Dude, come on. Check this out and tell me this isn't a fucking sick-ass knife.
Are you still looking at the Contago? Yeah, I was at a shop that had Benchmade shit, and I was looking for a Contago just to, like, tell. Hell, I was looking for all the ones, and I didn't have any of the ones that I was interested in. And I'm like, oh, this is fucking gay. Do, 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 do.
Next time you're at Cabela's, check their knife counter out. That's where you're going to find them.
I love it when the chicks are like, yeah, no black men. Well, I guess that.
What?
A lot of girls that, like, say no black men.
Maybe they don't want to get mugged.
Oh, they just don't want a baby daddy.
Actually, that's fucked. That's not nice. That's the Mexicans. They're the ones who will mug.
No comment.
They're like, girl, I'm just trying to get your attention.
They're like, that was a nice time. You owe me $5.50. All right, girl, here's your $5.50. Also, you see this? This is a knife. Hand me all of your money.
I thought you were going to say, all right, here's the $5.50 cord. Now shut the fuck up.
Also, take a bag of oranges on your way out for your fucking, like, convenience.
I'm like, here's a fucking squeezer, man. A bag of oranges.
Go wash yourself up with these lemons.
So is
Thank
that
you
like
for
the
visiting.
knife sells? I mean, I feel like kind of limited on produce here.
Nah, that dude sells fucking chicles, don't worry.
All right.
I really did that shit for like a year.
Of course you do.
That
Stand
sucks.
by the border saying, "Buy my chicles."
Oh yeah, I suck, dude. I got jumped and I got jacked a few times. I go, boy.
They took all your chicles. They're like, "Yeah,
I
I'll have
took out my money.
They're like, "I'll have a chicle. Give me all of them."
What the fuck? Where were you doing that at, if you do not mind me asking?
Long Beach.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like straight out, like down in Tijuana, and I was like, okay. Like, I knew you were a hardened criminal, but damn.
You break up my hard knives.
He had to do shit to get by because fucking the economy was fucking down.
I need a scalpel now.
I'm ordering another one of these inside the waistband holsters. They're only like $5, dude, but they work so well.
Yeah.
Until they snap after 2 weeks.
Dude, this one's 4 years old. I used it in California.
Dude, I'm fucking with you.
I mean, calm down there, fucking old skid. You and your goddamn paddle Che Guevara holster or whatever the fuck.
Che Guevara?
You're like getting all up to it. You're like, yo, dude, this is the greatest holster ever, dude. I'd like fucking use it to holster my dick.
Oh, by far,
Don't
it is
talk
not the greatest holster ever.
Don't talk shit about my $5 holster, man.
This holster carried me through the trials of prejudice.
Dude, this holster this holster carried me out of Cuba.
We support your war of terror. Yeah!
It's so funny, dude. Obama's all like, I feel bad that Mr. Castro is no longer breathing.
Fuck him.
Yeah, I love it. It's great. They were fucking partying in the streets of Miami, dude.
Yes!
Having like the world's biggest and gayest orgy. And while Obama's like, the world will forever miss this great man and his great deeds. And his great deeds will always be remembered. Hi, I'm Obama, and I approve of this message. And
They're all
here's
like
my
having a
Communist
dance off,
Manifesto.
They're all like having a dance off in the streets. They're like, come on, everybody, what to that Congo?
Dude, yes.
Fucking Gloria Stefan.
Fuck yes. That song is the shit still.
Fucking Ricky Ricardo's back from the dead, playing the bongos like a motherfucker.
I just remember Bender when he gets the human body and he's like, just fucking stuffing nachos, smoking a cigar, drinking, and he's got 2 hookers.
Yeah.
And he's like, I was born to party, woo!
Now come on, everyone, let's party. Woo 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 woo.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
He's been dead the entire night, but he was yelling woo.
So my girlfriend thinks that I'm sleeping, dude, and I actually was until I heard like fucking DB talking about shooting people. Like, because I fell asleep. It was weird. Like, I fell asleep, but then somehow the volume got cranked up, and the one guy that has the stormtroopers on there was like so loud. So he's like, "Yeah, I think it's really great." And I was like, "The fuck?" And the DB's like, "I'm shooting people in the face," and I was like, "What's going on here?"
What are you talking about? Snuggie?
Was that him?
Oh, you mean Smeg?
That was fucking Snuggie, dude. That was great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
DB's
dude.
like, yo, Smegma didn't even have a gun, and then Smegma's like, nah, I had a gun.
I just left and I came back and Smeggy was like, "Yeah, DB, remember that? Like, we're down at the show and we almost got mugged." I was just like, "What did I walk back to?"
It's like, what the fuck is happening here? Go on, tell me more, please. Like,
DB should just fucking get paid to tell stories. That guy's great at that shit.
Dude,
Yeah.
it was like he's like an Italian with it. Like,
You know he's fucking Italian. He's an East Coaster.
oh, for sure, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure he's got like the hand movement and everything. And when he's telling the story, I can see it. Like,
You're there.
I can. Yeah, you're right there with them.
True that.
Like you see the casings fly out in slow mo while going ding, like hitting the ground and everything. And it's just like, wow, that's fucking crazy. And then you just see the look on DB's face as he like ejects the magazine. And you're just like right there.
I just pictured DB as that fucking spider cone knife, like doing all these actions with anatomical levitation.
Right, dude?
DB's
It's like
just a walking spider cone knife.
Like when he turns to face someone, it's like,
Where'd he go?
Wow, you got real thin for a second there.
He's like, it's like, was it Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Like everybody's like fucking not a real person. They're just like
Yeah.
things. Dude, there needs to be a gun channels chat where you have like DB, the folding Spyderco knife, like friggin' G-Webs is like the G-Webs patch, and then you have like Schmeggy is like that little snowman. And this is like, call it like Aqua Gun Channels or something. I don't know. It's like, my name is Spyderco DB.
Also,
jump in here and start
song?
rapping now.
This song sounds quite a bit like the fucking Hell song in what's it called? Futurama, when they go see the devil. Like, I think it's the same fucking beat.
Fuck Panic at the Disco.
No, gentlemen, I'm sorry I ever dreamed a damn thing up. Tell him the dream is dead. Tell him
Brandon,
Howard
are you
Hughes
getting
said
ready
so.
to bang again?
No.
You're like, oh, I got this fireplace going. I'm getting ready.
Here comes Santa Claus.
Yeah, here comes Santa Claus.
I just expect you to walk out and be like, hey, girl.
Yo, girl, you were naughty. You're getting this shit in the eye.
I hope you're packing. They're right outside your garage door.
Dude, I need to meet my Harley Quinn.
Yeah, I'll say that I actually liked the movie better with the extra scenes. Like, they actually did add a bit to the movie.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, because it made a little more sense, the whole Deadshot flip. Because you know where he's just, like, in the beginning, like, yo, let's fucking escape. And then, like, later, like, literally 5 minutes later, he's like, nah, dude, we gotta, like, save this guy. We gotta, like, be the heroes. Because, like, one of the extra scenes is fucking Rick Flag being like, yo, you actually helped me, and you get this shit, like, rolling right, I'll get you your daughter. I'll get you, like, visits to your daughter and money. And he's like, done.
Yeah, I remember they were talking about that scene. I didn't know how well it would fit in.
I actually fit in pretty well. It made the movie make a little bit more sense. However, there were still a lot of Jared Leto scenes that were not in it. That
The part
were
where
in the
the part where he has like the grenade.
yeah, that wasn't there, and that was in the fucking trailer, which is even more weird.
And then what about the part like when he punches the roof?
That was there. That was during the motorcycle chase scene.
Oh, okay. Dude, that was a good scene. He's like, I was gonna tell you shouldn't do that. It's like,
Yo,
hey,
have a argue with your crazy bitch somewhere else.
Black.
Yeah.
I'll be your friend. My heart scares you and a gun doesn't.
Yeah, that was a fucking stupid line.
I know. I was like, dude, that's cheesy.
Yeah, at that point, I was down until she said that, and then I started rolling my eyes, and I'm like, all right, move on.
They
Fucking
should have
get
had
back
like
to it.
They should have had like a special cameo by Rick Ross in there.
Rick Rouse, the boss, like just shows up in the middle of that and is like, "Yo, you two, fucking bang in that bush already, and let's move on with this movie."
Right. Dude, it was funny. Like there was this person that said you see more of the Joker in the Rick Ross video than you do in the movie.
Well, that Rick Ross the Bouse video is literally just Rick Ross, Skrillex, and the Joker. The entire fucking music video.
And like, I was trying to wonder how they got that shot of him on the bow of the boat, on that jet boat, the Scarab. And I was like, dude, I've been on those. There's no way you can stand like that without eating shit.
Well, you see, they glued his shoes to the fucking bow of the boat.
They must have done something like that because, dude, I was like, there's no way. Look at Rick Ross' big fat ass. He's a smart guy back in the freaking cabin.
And Skrillex just like jumps over the fucking like windshield and is like, "Yo, I'm Skrillex. Look at me, I'm all edgy and jumping around and shit because that's what's cool."
I know. I was like, dude, you should hear the breakdown of the scene, dude. It's funny. Like, they're like, so you have the Joker trying to go into a strip club and hang out with Rick Ross's boys. He's like, I'm down with that. He's like, Rick Ross is a dude, but You don't step to the Joker. And he tries to do that. And it just looks like Patrick from SpongeBob trying to talk shit. And he's like, and what is Skrillex doing? Skrillex, like, he's not intimidating. He's like those little nerds that just goes ape shit on Columbine Day.
Yeah, there's also that weird bit in that fucking song where it looked like the Joker's getting a blowjob because he's just standing there. It zooms in on his face, and he's just making weird O faces.
Yeah,
It's
he's just like
was this scene like accidentally filmed? Like, was this just Jared Leto fucking getting serviced by a girl when like fucking they're like, oh, this is perfect, roll it.
well, that you actually heard some of the soundbite from that. He's like, I wouldn't want to ruin those pearly white teeth. That came in when they were filming on set, and then they're like, you know what? That sounds good. We'll use that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And then she's like, and then like the chick that was sitting there, she's like going down on him, and she's like, so like, you know, I'm single, by the way. And then he's like, blah 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 blah.
It's like, yeah, I'm single, by the way. Yeah, that's cool. You still are, bitch. Keep sucking.
All that chit chat is gonna get you hurt. And they're
Yeah,
like,
dude.
well, we filmed half of his dialogue while he was getting a blowjob. Let's get it in the movie.
Yeah, like, yo, dude, we just followed fucking Jared Leto around at a strip club, and then we decided after that he's the perfect Joker.
Dude, that's it. Jared Leto is just the Joker at the strip club. Poor Rick Ross, though. I wonder if he went home that night. He didn't look too happy.
He made enough money off that shit. I would be annoyed, though, being forced to hang out with Skrillex.
I know. I'd be like, come on, dude.
It's like motherfucker, I'm above this dude's pay grade.
Like, this guy presses play for a living.
This guy makes his money by recording a washer and drying machine fucking making sex.
Like, look, I understand dubstep was cool, and it worked at Halloween Horror Nights. But look what you have here. You have the boss, the Joker, and then fucking Skrillex.
Yeah. There were some fucking bad decisions afoot on that fucking shoot, but whatever.
I'm pretty sure that they were like, you know what would be better than Rick Ross, the boss, and Jared Leto? What? Skrillex. Just imagine Skrillex in a lowrider hopping over the windshield on a Scarab in the middle of the bay. And then
Then they're like, yo, dude, you know what's great? I've been watching a lot of Roseanne lately. Let's get the daughter from that to be in the fucking show, to be in the music video. And then
Is
they
she in
called
it
up
too?
Skrillex.
She does look like Jackie, or he does look like Jackie.
It looks like the fucking Roseanne's like edgy fucking goth daughter, or whatever the fuck she was.
Darlene?
Yeah. They're like, yo, get me Darlene from fucking Roseanne. We need that bitch in this.
Like, look, we searched, but all we could find was Skrillex. Yeah, he'll do.
Whatever, he'll do for a stand-in.
Did I bet like he was like, hey, Jared, man, it's good to work with you. Yeah, you would think that, wouldn't you, you little pipsqueak?
No, he just looks at him and was like, I wish I can say the same.
And then he's like, and Jared's like, hey, Patrick, good to meet you. That's Ross. Whatever.
Rick Ross, the boss, is like, I'm not leaving my trailer until you fill it with enough hookers to where I can't sit in here anymore.
It's like one hooker.
It's like, all right, we're good to go. It's like, yo, we're fucking economically right. Rick Ross, the boss's trailer is just a refrigerator box.
Dude, that I love that song, but it was so fucking trendy. I'm surprised they didn't throw Bernie Sanders in there. This like Purple Lamborghini, the economic trickle-down systems.
Is a fraud. We need to redistribute the wealth.
You see like fucking like the Joker just sitting there screaming at Bernie Sanders. He's all like, you are the type of people that should have background checks for these types of guns.
How did you get all of these guns?
How
Wall
did you
Street.
Right? Like, a little friend called Wall Street.
Yeah, you know,
Bernie Sanders was a fucking Batman superhero dude, then his archenemy would be the Wall Street.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
just it's just a wall with a cape and a business tie.
Dude, that's who they need to have the next supervillain, dude. Like in the next Dark Knight is Hillary Clinton.
You want to see a magic trick? Ta-da! Indictments fall off me like oil on water.
It's gone.
Yeah. It just
Trey Gass-
she just slaps her fucking server on the desk. Want to see a magic trick? Ta-da! It's gone. All the Benghazi emails just get deleted.
Alfred, what can I do? Hillary's taking over the city. Endure, Mr. Wayne. You could be the outpost.
Master Wayne, some bitches just want to watch the world burn. Also, I hear she smells of cabbage and farts.
I've heard stories.
Yeah,
dude.
Went to Cabela's today. Bought my mother a revolver for Christmas, and then I bought her a fucking concealed carry like class for the
You bought her
license.
Dude, fuck yes.
You bought her a Volvo?
I bought her a revolver.
Oh, I thought you said you bought her a Volvo, and I was like, well, it's nice you
Nah,
take her
Nah, dude.
safety.
Fucking those cars don't even exist anymore. I thought.
Volvo? Hell,
Yeah.
they make a shit ton of cars still.
I thought they weren't.
Good cars too.
Weren't they the weird fucking Swedish jet people? Or am I thinking of Saab?
Yeah, that's Saab.
Oh, okay, yeah, they had quite the Saab story when they went under.
Stop it.
Never.
Well, on that terrible pun, I'm heading out because I've been up for 40 hours now and I need to pass out.
All right, later, dude.
Bienvenue.
Adios.
Endure, Master Wayne. Endure.
Endure, Pro Steel. You could be the outpost.
Well, not anymore.
Pro Steel is not the hero that we deserved.
But it was the one we needed.
Yeah. Then he passed out.
Was the one we needed. Or at least I needed to get a good ass deal on some fucking shooting glasses.
I was telling everybody about that deal at Noveski. And they were like, dude, there's no way that Diplomat's selling for $1,100. I said, yeah, it was.
Oh, did you get yours yet?
Mm-mm.
Or I thought you did next day, like, delivery.
I had it already and going, but then I was like, you know what? I feel that there's going to be something where I'm going to need a lot of money coming up soon.
Oh, so you
And
were
I-
then just like, nope, never mind. I'll Diplomat later.
Yeah. Because, dude, I just spent like $8,000 on a fucking gun, so which I
Yeah.
haven't even shot yet.
Well, if you know anybody who wants a Noveski 14.5 with bolt carrier group, RCA bolt carrier group, I'm trying to get rid of one for like fucking $520 or whatever shipped.
$520?
Mm-hmm.
Noveski complete upper or just the bolt carrier group?
Nah, it's just the barrel and the bolt carrier group.
So it doesn't have the rail system on there?
Nah, it's just the barrel and bolt carrier group.
Hello,
Gotcha.
you mother bitch.
Hello, Gavin.
Dude, that movie was good. Flip.
Yeah, I told you that movie's fucking fantastic.
I had a boner the whole movie.
Yeah. Dude, after they killed that dog, I had to change my pants because the boner just popped through.
No, man, that was sad.
What dog? What are you guys talking about?
John Wick.
I was gonna say
Oh.
Woody Yeller.
Did you, fucker. Did you just see that movie, Gavin?
Yes.
Dude, there was so much good freaking, like, I love the part when he's like sneaking into the club and they were like, any sign of Wick? Duh. And then like he just comes out of nowhere and just fucking shoves that knife in that guy's throat.
Yeah,
He's
and then
sitting-
just fucking
stares him in the eyes is like the song singing about staring someone in the eyes.
Yeah, it's so awesome, dude. And he's like, I need your love, and like the guy's like,
Yeah, dude, that's probably one of my favorite scenes. Is that entire club scene's great.
it was really, it made the movie, dude. Like I thought
You know-
Theon Gray's death scene was kind of
Dude, the part that was stupid was so he can like give fucking serve headshots for fucking with precision accuracy, but when the kid's running out of the club, he misses 3 shots.
Well, then the movie would have been over.
Yeah, but they could have done something else besides have him miss.
Well, apparently John Wick can shoot unmoving targets all day long, but the second Theon Greyjoy starts running, he's just not going to hit him through glass.
Right after that, somebody's running up the stairs and he fucking headshots him.
It was all luck.
Yeah.
I don't know if he wanted to kill him at that point. I think he was just like fucking with him. Because like at that point, he's holding the dude's face down with the fucking Glock on that kid's forehead. And he just like looks Theon Greyjoy right in the pussy and then blows that guy's brains out.
I don't know who you're talking about, Deion Sanders or whatever, but
Deion Sanders, straight to my feet.
Nah, dude. When like, he's in the bathhouse and he fucking like beats the shit out of that one dude and then puts the Glock to his head when he's on the ground.
yeah.
And then looks like Theon Greyjoy right in his pussy, and then Theon Greyjoy's like shitting the water pool. And then he like blows that dude's brains out and Theon runs away.
You're saying that guy's name like I should know who he is.
Theon Greyjoy?
Yeah. I have no
Okay.
idea. that
The curly-haired fuck who was the kid who killed his dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he plays
he
Theon
famous or something?
Greyjoy in Game of Thrones.
Oh.
Yeah, he's like one of the main characters in Game of Thrones.
Wasn't
Dude,
it
I
Reed?
noticed. I'm pretty sure Keith Jardine was in that movie, and Kevin Nash from WWF was in that movie.
Are you talking
He
about the
He plays the bouncer that John Wick tells to go away or whatever.
Oh yeah, he's like, you lose weight, 20 kilos or whatever.
Yeah.
He's like, das good. Go take a break. Thank you, Mr. Wick.
They killed
Yeah,
the
there
Green
was,
Goblin.
Yeah, they all was like, no. They killed the Green Goblin.
Yeah, dude.
After he died, like right before he died, he was like, Peter, don't tell Harry.
Yeah, he just looks at the fucking Russian mob boss, Victor, or whatever his fucking name is. It's just
Vigo?
like, yeah, he's like, Vigo, don't tell Harry. Vigo is like, what the fuck is this?
He's like, who's Harry? And then Mayhem's like, Jesus Christ, Vigo, English. Fucking Harry.
Oh, dude, the Vigo's like #1 guy or whatever is the dude off Oz.
Yeah, he
Oh, is
played O'Reilly.
Yeah, the
Nice.
fucking little snake ass dude.
Yeah, he's in all those fucking Mayhem commercials. He's also appears in Brooklyn Nine-Nine a bunch.
I don't know what I don't have cable, so I don't know what.
Oh,
Mayhem.
it's like this insurance thing. I think, was it Allstate?
Yeah.
Or is it like Nationwide? I can't remember which one it is. Either way, he's just like a dude who shows up as random shit just to wreck cars and whatnot.
Yeah, he's like, I'm Mayhem, and he flies through the windshield and shit. It's like,
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I've seen that on a YouTube commercial.
I fucking love the scene though, where he's like holding the fucking Salient Arms Tier 1 Glock like 19. He just like fucking puts a hole in like John Wick's door, and he just like looks at the guy. He's like, "Yeah, that was badass."
I know, dude. He's laughing his ass off, and then fucking he opens the door and just kills.
Yeah, then John Wick just runs him over with his fucking car.
Filthy.
I was
Yeah.
like, no, why would you destroy that Charger?
Well, it's a 4-door, so it's not a
Fucking
sports
Charger,
car.
Yeah, it's shitty. What
That
I
was
was
actually-
like confused about was he showed up with a fucking like Chevelle.
Yeah, he was just loaned to it. He just fucking John Leguizamo just loaned it to him.
I fucking
He like
hate
rolls
that guy.
in with the fucking Chevelle, and they're like, "We brought you this fucking Chevrolet."
Every time I think of John Leguizamo, dude, I think of his role in Romeo and Juliet. What a drawing among these heartless hinds.
I think
of
he's.
him in,
I think he's supposed to be in the new John Wick I think they're bringing him back for that.
He was kind of a little boss, dude, because he's like, kill me, you fuck. And he's like,
Kill me, you fuck.
Yeah, like, you're gonna point a gun at me in my own fucking garage? That's great. That's just fucking great. Now shoot me. Shoot me in the fucking face.
I own you.
No, I work with your dad, faggot. Oh.
I know, he's like, oh.
Yeah, that scene's also fucking great. Where like Vigo calls him and he's just like, why did you hit my son? He's like, because your son stole John Wick's car and killed John Wick's dog. He's like, oh, click. That is a nice jacket you have. Punches him in the fucking gut. Clean up the fucking mess.
He's like, Papa, why?
Papa, why? It was just a fucking car and just a fucking dude. Dude, fucking John Wick's house is like the coolest thing ever too in that movie.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, have you guys seen Land of the Dead?
Yeah.
No.
That's
I
what
have, but I don't remember it.
I always think of John Leguizamo from that movie.
We don't negotiate with terrorists, Mr. DeMoro.
Yeah.
You're going to give me my money.
Isn't that the one where like the zombies learn how to use guns or some shit?
One of them does.
He's
Yeah.
the Og.
God, I hate saying that fucking gun's name.
What, the Og?
Yeah.
Why do you hate the Og?
I just hate the name of it.
Is it because it sounds so much like an auger?
I don't know. It's just a dumb name for a fucking kind of shitty gun.
It's a dumb name for a dumb gun.
We got a grip of them in the store, and they're just sitting there. Nobody's buying them.
How much are they retail?
They're about like 1,700.
Yeah, I remember when they were 1,300 in like 2005.
And I was like, hey, there's a guy named the Marshall. You might want to send it to him.
The fucking spank me, Marshall.
Ding, 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 ding.
I'd be about an original Og, but the new Ogs I don't give a fuck about.
The only thing I liked about the Og, which at the time it was cool, was the interchangeable barrels.
Yeah. I mean, the fucking trigger on it was neat. The idea that you just... Well, it was a fucking stupid idea, but it was a neat idea anyways, where you just pull the trigger partly for a single shot. You just pull it all the way down for a fucking full auto.
Ugh. That would get fucking... In the heat of the battle, it'd probably get a little... who dare text me at this hour?
Get a little full auto. Or the fact that it takes proprietary magazines.
I think it was one of the first guns that had the translucent mags.
Yeah, that gun used polymer mags. I don't know if any guns use polymer mag or the rifles that use polymer mags before that.
I could tell you meant that. Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, I will say it was weird that fucking Vigo was able to like fucking one-on-one John Wick, a dude who's like the fucking boogeyman.
Well, I guess like I was reading about that, and like Vigo's like fucking past, like he was John Wick back in the day.
He was El Guapo. El Guapo.
He was Russian El Guapo.
Mm-hmm.
He was known as El Borsho.
The Babadook.
The Babadook. My friend was like, dude, what the hell is this movie? I was like, I don't know. He's like, what is it called? He's like, The Babadook.
That movie is kind of creepy though.
I haven't seen it. My woman, who's terrified of fucking everything, saw it and said it was boring. Like it wasn't scary.
It was, from what I hear, a psychological movie that there's no monster, and the monster is in your cabeza. So, yeah. or that's what I hear.
Yeah, this is the same woman who saw Insidious and it fucking broke her.
That movie was creepy though. Until they went into the demon's lair or whatever, it was kind of weird.
The further?
Dude, I was literally laughing at that entire fucking movie.
I know, dude.
When I
it
was
funny.
watching it. It was so fucking stupid.
It was creepy when like the lady was drawing the demon, but then after that it got stupid.
That wasn't even creepy. Like the part that my woman literally screamed and ran out the fucking door was when like the girl looks up and the fucking demon's face is just there like hissing.
Well, which one was like okay? There's two movies that are like pretty much the same, as far as like coming out at the same time, trying to be equally as creepy. There was Sinister and there was Insidious. I get them confused.
Insidious was the one about the kid who's like a medium or some shit.
Oh,
and
okay.
the fucking demon like steals the kid while he's sleeping. Sinister is a movie about the boogeyman who makes kids kill their parents.
Oh,
Also,
was that?
That's
Yeah.
actually a spoiler because you don't find out that until the end.
Bagooly.
That it was the kids who were killing the parents.
Yeah, and his name, like the boogeyman, his name was like DJ Bagul or something like that.
It was like Bagul, and like if you watched a film or some shit, he would come after you.
Yeah.
It was like weird. I don't really remember a lot about it. I just remembered it was fucking dumb.
Well, this was the thing too, because like the fucking legend goes that he has to be seen in order to become real. So the more you watch him, but the only way that he decided to fucking market himself is on an 8mm reel. Like, there's so much involved in that. You have to get the 8mm fucking projector out. You have to bring it down there, and then you all huddle around on a beanbag and watch his fucking stupid movies. Why didn't that dude just create like an Instagram, and then everybody sees him, then he becomes all powerful?
Maybe that's the third one.
Right? Bagul fucking creates an Instagram.
Bagooly.
Bagul trending on fucking Facebook.
So 335 million people are talking about this.
That was the dumb thing though, because it didn't affect adults; it only affected kids. So like, when the kids saw it, like the movie with him, they're like, "All right, it's time for me to go kill my parents now."
Yeah, and his movies were not even that long. And then they're like, the kids are like, "This is my movie. You have to watch it. Just one more. Just watch this one." I'm like, "Look, they all suck. They're about 5 minutes. Production cost is pretty low. And how the hell did you edit this? You're like 10."